I am your gracious host, D. Kuda, right back at the helm. Today's show. Hopefully, you guys can hear me. The Wi-Fi is janky and janky today, so let me know if there's any problems. All my moderators, shout outs to you guys. If you got a blue wrench, yes, sirski. Shout outs to you. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. We are back in the building. Trying to get everything to, everything is kind of not working correctly today. Recording from an undisclosed location. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Hold up. All right. So shout outs to everybody here. We back in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Hopefully you guys can hear me loud and clear. Got a great show for you guys today. Actually, something just hit my desk 5 minutes ago. And I want to check it out real quick. So I'm going to take you guys along with me. We're going to be talking about a lot of different topics on today's show. Monday Madness, as you know. I got something special lined up for you guys tomorrow for Tuesday Tuition. So, but we're going to check out what these people are talking about. I actually saw the thumbnail and I'm like, hey, that's I think it's LaFont Plaza, so shout outs to people in the DMV. I got a couple of DMV podcasters I do want to introduce y'all to, but let me see what these guys are talking about. This is allegedly episode 2 of a small podcast in the DMV area, and from what I can see on the thumbnail, they're talking about blue pill versus red pill. So let's see what these brothers are talking about. I don't know this channel. None of these guys look familiar to me. But let's see what's going on.
Gotta figure out what's going on with this thing.
Let's see. All right, it's a little blurry. Hold on, y'all.
To make sure that we test to see if you, in fact, got delivered earlier today. That's what we do. But we're gonna get to it. First, I'd like to start off by saying that this show is sponsored by Cool Streams TV. Cool Streams TV is a Black-owned and operated cable network where they have their own cable boxes. They come out to your house, install the cable. You get 5 lines. You get 5 lines for $100 a year. 20% of service. You actually
away from me. Give him a shout out. Sorry, y'all. Spell check my ass up. What is going on with this damn thing, man? Y'all got y'all equipment.
Still the same from last week or the prayer list?
We got it.
These are older cats too.
Lo got one. What's yours, Lo?
So this content creator that I ran into on TikTok, the dude, he's not alive anymore, and I don't know what happened, but the dude was very inspirational, young dude, and you know,
Hope he's not a
I know the
renegade.
dude, and his people just here no more, 32 years old. So, I mean, I don't know what, but prayers to his and his family. Yeah.
So low. Let me say this right. I don't want to get off subject because everybody else got a prayer thing that they for, because it's some crazy stuff that's going on. But you know, my job is to kind of bring like the humor part out of like sad different things like that. Man, listen, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I feel if anybody wants death, there should be a level of information that is given at minimum. At minimum,
I
you
agree.
should allow to say
Somebody died without
somebody
telling
died.
them.
And the reason being, I'm not being a dirt or I'm not being an asshole about it. I just feel like I protect my emotions and my cause.
Slim ahead of you, and
I don't know, man. We might have to talk about this stuff because there's a podcast, no, going in on the manosphere scene. It's like, what the hell? So let's. Oh boy, it's gonna be a long day, y'all.
You know
and
what I'm
I
saying? So I know
accept.
what level
Yeah,
of
yeah.
grieving I need to invest in what happened. What happened to this person? Oh, they was driving home
See
and
what
had a
Hamp was
car
talking
accident.
about.
Damn.
Well, you know what? So the dude was in the dude was young and dealt with some things that dealt with, and it was did off him? Did he off himself? Did he have a heart attack? I'm with you. You educate people when you give them information. Like I want to know, but at the same time, I'll find out
Yeah,
because that's how I am.
I want to know
Yeah.
what. I just want to know what level to grieve on. That's it.
Got you.
If they did dumb, I want to be able to say, damn, that's crazy that they died. But what the phone over there doing some stupid shit, bungee jumping, over there fucking around with, you know what I'm saying? They doing on Walters Avenue. Why was
Absolutely.
you on Walters Avenue?
Not Walters Avenue.
Oh,
Not
Walters Lane.
Walters Lane.
Walters
Yeah.
Lane.
Walters Lane.
Ooh.
That's like going down to do a
If
comedy
you on
show.
Walters Lane, you look
shot
you out
Walters
at
Lane.
certain times the man.
Hey, you know what? I got a question to ask you.
What you talking about, Bezu?
Kind
Can you hold it for one
yeah, I'm
second?
gonna hold it.
All right,
Yeah,
don't forget it. Don't forget it.
I'm not.
So that was my thing, right? Just of grieving that I myself invest into what happened.
Yeah.
That's
I
the
got
thing.
you.
So
Got
what,
you.
did anybody else had one? Or we good?
What a prayer?
Nah, not a
You
prayer.
would,
Just
Man,
like
I got one, man. Just prayers to Nick Manigold, center for the New York Jets. He died recently. He died today, actually.
Yeah.
And then my former teammate Arthur
see,
Jones.
that's what I'm saying. I gotta stop you real quick.
just happened.
Okay, I got you.
They say,
Okay,
yeah.
you know what I was getting ready to say, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna tell me he
Nah,
said.
they ain't
Well,
saying
no,
that.
he had liver disease.
Oh, okay,
man.
okay.
I ain't so a lot of times they hot.
And then my teammate had he had a heart issue after his playing career, and shit just went sideways.
Man, that's crazy.
Sorry about that,
Both,
man.
one Manigold was like 41, and my teammate was like 39.
That's
like
young.
crazy.
That's young.
Damn,
Two NFL guys.
got you. So all right. We're not gonna actually pray. We just speak so everybody is knowledgeable of things that's affecting anybody.
Maybe give a
Alright.
little moment of silence.
Shout outs to them. Moment of silence to the bro, man. Rest in peace to him. Like I said, y'all gonna be hearing about a lot of deaths, man. You know, that Bezu shit is opening up too. So a lot of content coming. All right, I'm gonna kind of skip a little bit forward to see if they get to the conversation real quick. You know, Well, y'all.
If you walk in the house and the threesome presented itself right there, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't. No.
No.
How about you, Corey? You just got back in town, right?
Yeah, I did though. But
What you had going on? You was
I
out of
had
town? Though?
2 big shows. It was a TV taping for Tubi. Shout out to Fabric bringing Prince of Raunchy down here. Both the shows sold out. Everybody said I killed the second show. It airs on Tubi. I will let everybody know when it premieres, so y'all can first be taping. So just doing my everything else comedy, and my man is getting back in. You know what I'm saying? So we hit these comedy streets. Y'all can look out.
Yeah. Absolutely. Me and I've been letting everybody know that I'm getting ready to come out of retirement, but see, this is the thing. I know it seems like I've been saying that for a while, but what y'all gotta understand is the level of comedian that I was when it's kind of like when retired,
Two
and
comedians.
then he came back to the league. So you gotta either be as good as you was when you left, or you gotta be better. So when I reach the 20 to the 45, I have to be as good or I have to be better. So I went through a little writer's block and all that. My anxiety started getting, is trying to changing a little bit. Cause I'm gonna tell y'all, man, not long ago, like maybe about
Right,
8 months ago, I
respectfully, even the Gettysburg. I didn't know he did comedy. But shout out to these brothers. But let's see if they get into the conversation. You know, like I said, a lot of brothers in the DMV are red pill, if that's what they want to call themselves. So let's go.
Like, they were bad 10 years ago.
No, not recently now, man. I stepped my game up at least 150.
What's going on, production? I got you.
You said it don't cost at least 150.
It's 150 or better.
Bro, I'm about to make a special playlist for you. I got you, bro. Just something you can ride to, vibe with. I got you, man. I got a vibe. I got it for you, bro. It's good to see you.
What you for at this age? You know what I'm saying? I'm making a little decent money on the job, you know what I'm saying? I'm in my career for some years now, Yeah. I couldn't afford a little 150 on.
Yeah, I gotta if I get a chance, check out the playlists that I got, even the ones I be dropping gems in those playlists and stuff. And some of those artists, like, there's a whole underground scene of artists that like nobody really knows. But when they hear this, they be like, yo, who this? You be putting them on. So, there's a playlist I got for the playettes, but it's for players too. You know what I'm saying? So it's like one of them joints where like, you play that shit in the car, or you play that shit in the house, while she cleaning up, or while just to have some nice music playing while you vibing. Yeah. Let's get it.
Up coochie, I don't gotta go for $40.
Hey, Wink, you on there?
You know what I'm saying?
All right, these are a lot of older cats, y'all.
Wink, he said if it don't cost at least 150, he said anything under 150.
He price the nigga like that. I don't know about you.
Quality
I don't want I don't want she. So
you're stripping, paying for you, man. And openly talking about it. I mean, if you do it, just don't say nothing. I don't get it, man. You gotta be a player, man. To a certain degree. I get it. You older than that. What are we doing? To play these little games and shit. But why you paying for it? Didn't pay for it. Something to make you think. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button. Please hit the Cash App. Support the show. Been dropping gems, giving y'all the game. I'm glad y'all came. 45 minutes into the madness. Let's start the show off right. It's player talk. Let's get it. Checking out these brothers from DC. Before we get into the show, I just got wind of their podcast before I went live, so I just wanted to see what they're talking about. This is supposed to be episode 2, Blue Pill versus Red Pill. I don't think there's no such thing as a blue pill versus the red pill. They're 2 different worlds. There would never be a blue pill versus the red pill. If you blue pill and you know about the red pill, you're probably red pill. Just being stubborn. Let's talk about it. It's player talk.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want it where she like everybody like, oh shit, I got 2 20s right now. I don't want that. You know what I'm saying?
Hello. Hey.
And first of all, a lot of women are losers spending their youth selling coochie. Keep in mind, you might still want a piece, but that's still loser activity. Let's go.
Would I be overstepping my?
If they ain't on Ruby Rose level and in celebrity status levels, like, stop playing.
If I said that Corey is a goddamn lie.
No, I'm not lying.
I'll give you words. Clearly based.
He said, "Let Me Be the One" by Exposed is a classic too. All right, let me write that down. I'll take your recommendations, UFO. You got an ear, man. Shout out to UFO Kamikaze. Let's get it.
Where Corey is in his life post-production of a TV production, he has expanded his level of economy to the point where he going to quadruple
heads
what he would expend for certain items.
It's about quality now, not quantity now.
I hear you.
Tell him, I'm about to be a star.
So you could have got 4 now, and you just want 1. I get you.
No, but normally, but I get better.
You want quality? That's what you're looking for.
The truth is, you don't know about the quality until you're in it. So the 150 don't mean nothing.
So quick story. This is a true story. To go to the joint that the dude on TV got, Hell's Kitchen.
Yeah.
We went in there. The food was trash. It was nothing on the plate, and we was riding back home. We spent a grip for nothing, and she said, "Our wing's still open."
And just anybody.
If you don't know what I'm saying, that it's on Minnesota and Pennsylvania Avenue. And we just spent a grip.
So after all that, the net get dropped.
My wife.
Oh, wife. Oh, the net got dropped.
See, you missing point.
He got to finish.
You missing the whole point, Corey. Stay with me, bro. Spend your $150 on your way home back to where you really.
She still wants to spend more.
Be looking for. That's what I'm getting to. So save your $150, spend the $40.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No.
150 is crazy.
I feel like if you paid a 40 and it was maybe you could take 20, maybe you give her another 20.
I might want an hour or 2.
But you don't know if it's good at 150. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna make it good.
I gotta make it good.
Sure, I want for the 150 get a girlfriend love. You know what I'm saying? Make me girlfriend for that.
Oh no.
And just for the
GFE,
this taping
these
might
niggas,
be
man.
in the hands of other people. My experience with this issue is way old. I don't know nothing. Like the last time I did this, Richard Nixon was president. So I just need to be clear. I don't know nothing about what y'all talking about. I just have a basic knowledge of this subject.
Nah, them course meals. You could do like 8-course meals, 6-course meals. It don't be nothing on them.
All right, let me see if I can speed this up if they actually get into the red pill, blue pill convo. Shout outs to these brothers though. See if we can do some networking.
I gotta try this. My only shot. I'm trying to tell you, like, I didn't put my chicken to her a million times.
Now my chicken get to go in.
That's what I'm saying. So I want to make sure I had enough money, right? So I get to talking to her. She like, oh, so I ain't had no hair on my face then or nothing. She like, oh, you just so adorable. You just a baby, right? And I'm like, man, she talking some bull. What are you talking about, right? I roll out. It's like, come on. She calls me, bruh. Like, what you doing? I'm like, man, I'm in the house. Hey, like,
Backdooria.
I'm trying to see you. So she like, oh, if you want to see me, 600.
Backdooria.
Right? Immediately. Every bill I had on auto pay.
They about to get canceled.
And I made the decision that them Jones was not getting paid on time. I went different ATM machines and got that 600.
Hell no.
Shoes down. She standing. The Marriott downtown. Back then, stroll down there by the mountain. I went down that joint, went in there for 600 now, and let me tell you, bruh. When I drove away from that hotel the next morning,
you had to feel dumb, bro. Had to feel dumb. You paid for her hotel room, food, and expenses. 600 for some coochie, bruh.
I felt so empty, Slim.
See?
I felt so empty, bruh. I paid 600. The head was good.
Drive a shame.
Box was garbage, man.
Box garbage. Give me. It wasn't juicy.
Listen, the first time I ever like when I bent her over and I went up in her,
it was loose.
It wasn't even like loose. It was just like. It was like nothing was there. Once you went through like the first 2 inches of her walls,
it's just like,
it was like nothing was there.
You was just in a hallway gallery. Like,
right. It felt like she was getting ready to have a baby and her cervix opened up and it just never closed back to the normal
size. For the 600,
size.
you still had the $600?
I definitely went raw.
I would have hoped so for the 600.
I definitely
Hell
went
no.
So,
bro. Oh no. Oh no.
Glad that I survived that era of freaky that I was in. I definitely went
$600 I'm going
She
wrong.
might got more problems than just
Ain't
being
no
homeless.
$600, bro.
If maybe she let me hit raw because I was like a kid.
Did you skeet in the joint?
I was like literally like 18 years old. I was a kid.
Did you pull it out?
Took advantage
I
of
did. I pulled out.
I might not would have pulled that.
Yeah.
She had to go get her pimp and shit. Like, did you know this nigga just nutted in me?
It would have broke my legs and shit.
Pebble said, I guess you wasn't giving her enough 40s.
Hey, babe, I had gave her 600.
Where's she at right now? Because it's random.
Yeah.
Listen to this
I'm
story.
like, man. So that was my
All right, let's keep this. That's a horrible story, bro. I would never tell that story.
I know these guys from, so we kind of
from Metro. You know what I'm saying? A job when we do my it's Halloween and shit.
Oh, you gonna have comedy at your party?
No. He doing a photography.
Hold on, guys. See, and
well, you know, it's form, you know.
Can I go?
Sure.
Can I go out and open it back
And,
up?
Should be able to.
It is what people are doing these days.
Hey, y'all.
It's a great thing because we got to do more of this kind of thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
To be able to network.
this is probably the behind the scenes footage, y'all.
He said he could hit us though. All right, hopefully.
I gotta get y'all equipment together, know what's sending and go and receiving.
You can hear us, Lo? So he can hear us now. Now we can't hear him.
He ain't saying
Nah,
nothing.
I ain't.
And he napped.
Something, but we got can't.
You got to have your configuration set to a channel. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I've been telling y'all for years, brothers, been having equipment, man.
Fats didn't moan. It wasn't good to him. It was good to her.
I done told her, motherfucker, man, can you take a real hot bath 40 degrees? So,
with a bottle of vinegar.
I want you to have that old school drink look like a hot.
All right, hold on. Let me see if let's get to like almost an hour and see if we get to it. It be like that sometimes. So bear with me.
My girlfriend at the time. Oh, so she bent over. She had a big real red. Shout out to you, Angela Dancy. He had that big old ass back.
This nigga said her.
All right, I ain't gonna lie. 40-plus-year-old locker talk is disgusting. 40-plus-year-old locker talk is tripe, bro.
Man, I was young. Man, listen, man, I used to be ready to be leaving. I'd be like, you know what? We gonna have to figure some shit out.
Yeah, I do remember her. Now that
So, shout out to you.
She had a big dumbass. She did, and she took his virginity. I don't think a big ass equates to being able to
pause.
in my ass, no matter what.
But the fact that she was willing to do it though showed that she had that love for me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me go halfway, and then we'll probably catch up on. We'll probably swing by Hamps, see what the hell Hamp talking about. Give me 1 second.
Drop the ball. The versus
It was Kane and Abel.
They dropped the ball, bruh. They didn't even have the audience mic'd up.
They should have seen Murder from jail, rapping from prison or something.
That's the thing about the No Limit versus Cash Money thing. I didn't get a chance to see it yet. I was just disappointed by what I was hearing. Wayne ain't show up. Turk wasn't there. I'm pretty sure Big Timers, Manny and Baby did their thing, but I ain't gonna lie. I don't not against No Limit. That ain't enough to probably save it. And then Birdman at the point where he just don't give a fuck. So this nigga probably forgetting lyrics and shit, falling asleep and shit, all kinds of shit. He should have. I ain't gonna lie. He should have swapped out Wayne with NBA YoungBoy, but hey, I don't know.
The audience was horrible. I'm not even talking about this.
But I heard it was one of the best verses though. Nostalgic.
You know what? Because you know what? When I looked in the audience, I said this not their audience.
This not their audience.
At
least they gotta act like they know.
I seen a little white kid. He probably had to be like 16, 17.
Oh wow, he
don't know.
He definitely. Then towards the end,
Brad Snoop came out, his thing, and his motherfucking security came, surrounded him, and walked him right the fuck back up off that stage.
Hey, I ain't fuck with you niggas.
They got him out.
Richer than all of them.
I'm too big for. He did that for P.
Yeah, he did that.
He did.
Yeah, he did that for P.
You know what I'm saying? That was then, but me and X did her thing.
That nigga top shape.
Yeah,
he told
that nigga performed the entire verses.
Then Baby was fucked up. So yeah, man.
Baby was on some old weird.
He was
shit.
like, man, yeah, Turk, that bitch,
you little bitch,
you little bitch. We fuck with we want to fuck with you, you little bitch.
The Turk went public and said he didn't get invited. That's why he had his own. He had like a little versus.
He beefing with BG. That's why.
Fuck them niggas. Fuck them all.
Once you found out Lil Wayne wasn't coming, it wasn't even nothing to talk about.
I think everybody was still looking at that shit.
I thought I was gonna see Mercedes.
She was there. She said she was there. She said they told her she couldn't perform, and she's suing them now because she said she owned the song and she didn't give nobody permission to perform her song.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I saw it on Facebook.
Now
she had the wristband. She said, "This the wristband you supposed to." Like she was in the crowd. She was like, "You supposed to have. I'm supposed to be on stage. They told me to do the song." Wow. And she said, "I'm suing y'all."
So is she suing the versus people or she suing?
She said she's suing
bruh, that's crazy.
As she
Now
was Moby Dick
people,
there?
now they done took
Damn.
something
KLC
that was
wasn't
for the
there either?
culture and supposed to have been a good thing.
KLC was supposed to be there because you had Manny. He was supposed to have been the one.
He's Black Pound.
Yeah, KLC, Carlos, Steph, motherfucker,
You know
Moby
who?
Dick.
You know who should have been there for Cash Money? As he faked,
He did.
because he
was-
started doing a lot of
Once Manny Fresh had dissed and left
Yeah.
and shit.
yeah.
Yeah, true.
Gotti.
They-
Those-
Good. But that mean, but they
Yeah,
had
yeah.
500.
Yeah.
Found, yeah. Matter of fact, they had Mac 10 who had a type.
Yeah, they did have Mac 10.
On Cash Money, Bang a Ball.
He
He
did.
could have came up and did that.
They definitely should have brought Mac 10 out.
Damn, man. A lot of people know he had one of the hardest albums on that Cash Money.
Definitely should
crazy.
have brought Mac 10 out.
Yo,
What's up,
What
G?
up?
what's up, G?
Hey, look, we were just talking about before you chimed in. We were just talking about that verses. That shit was trash.
No limit, no limit.
I mean, I don't know, G. I'm still a No Limit fan.
They won.
Look, the crowd wasn't all in, like the crowd wasn't involved. Like, bro, when the first 3 seconds of a song drop, that crowd supposed to be like,
I ain't gonna lie. Half the No Limit and Cash Money crowd probably gone, and the rest of them niggas in prison, and the rest of them niggas washed up. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. Them niggas probably had a blast at home on with the TV. You know, ain't no 16-year-old white kid know what no damn hootie who is. All right, so who? Who?
Listen.
You should have hit a
No.
getting high in my Cadillac.
I knew it was gonna be trash when they said it was gonna be in Las Vegas and not in New Orleans.
That shit was should have been.
It
Oh,
should have
yeah,
been
yeah.
in
It should have
New
been
Orleans.
at the dome.
It should have been in New Orleans.
It should have been at the dome.
bro,
It should have been at the New Orleans
why
dome.
would it not be in New Orleans?
It should have
That's
been at the
crazy.
dome.
That is crazy.
That's
Because they
crazy.
thought it was gonna be. Yeah, it should have been at the dome.
So let's get into this conversation. What do you think the best verses was? Like the best
The
back-to-back
Locks and
verses.
Dipset.
And guess
Both
where it was
Thugs and
at?
Harmony versus
Guess
They
where it was
fucked
at?
that up too.
Madison Square Garden. I'm gonna tell you a good one
New
too.
York.
The Snoop and
Yeah.
DMX joint was a
Was
good
that
joint
Bone
too.
Thugs and Harmony versus 3 6 Mafia?
Fuck
That's
no.
only because them niggas was about to get to fighting and shit. That shit was more hood.
Nigga wanted to see an episode
Hey,
of Zoo.
you seen
Nigga
both?
wanted to see a Zoo.
Hey, you seen 2 crackheads and 4 meth heads on stage all at the same time?
That Snoop Dogg and DMX joint was trash.
Nah, I thought that joint
It
was.
was trash. Bro.
So you said Gucci? What about Gucci and
Oh
Young
no,
G?
you said the DMX
That
and
joint
Snoop
was
was
tough.
trash.
Yeah,
Nah,
Gucci and
that
Jeezy
joint
is the best one.
was not trash.
The
No,
video
Kingpin.
now,
Nah, now the glow, the
Man, we supposed to be doing this
Patty
for the
LaBelle
culture.
and the Glass Night we had to keep couldn't remember her damn songs, baby.
Too old.
Right, that was trash.
Too old.
Michael Jackson and Prince had
Michael.
Jackson.
Michael.
I don't know, Prince, my nigga.
Michael.
Hey, if I gave you hey, Slim, I don't think Michael Jackson got a song better than Diamond.
Then I like
Diamond Pearls, that motherfucker,
no, I like Adore.
that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, guys.
And that joint.
The list goes on, bruh.
Yeah, let's go.
Where the fuck Mike up?
Where Prince would fuck him up at is when he had a guitar solo. That's gonna kill him.
But damn shit, I like what's
Nigga would have played a harp or some shit.
Nigga would have played anything. That would have killed him. Motherfucker, pink guitar, he fucking that joint.
No
up.
bullshit.
Smoke. Mike just standing there looking at him and shit.
That the Gucci and Jeezy versus that nigga said. That nigga Jeezy said, "Man, agreed to this for the call." You
see what I'm?
That's still tough.
He took us back to that time.
But you see
what was going on in that
but
time.
you see what I'm saying? When Jeezy first came out, it would have never been that.
He done took off on him.
Nigga, I see you outside.
Yeah.
It's like Pitbull. Remember when Pitbull first started rapping?
Oh, he was with Fat Joe and then when
he was with DJ Khaled and all
yeah,
that.
he was on TVT records too.
Bruh,
Yeah.
that nigga put on a suit.
That started blew the fuck up. Got
Never
that money,
seen,
rider money.
You never seen him in a t-shirt again.
He got that flow
That
rider
was
money.
a flow rider move.
You never
Fatty
seen
Pool.
him in a t-shirt again.
That
Everyone
was,
be in a suit.
yeah.
This nigga just sent me a 51-second clip.
When Jeezy did his the joint he just did, the 101 joint, he did it with an orchestra and black tie and suit.
Gone forever.
Gone,
Yeah.
gone.
Hey, do any of y'all believe in karma?
Hell yeah. Real tough though. If you do something that comes around, it's like you just got time when you know you're going through your karma, you just gotta ride that shit out.
So
though.
you believe in
Oh,
karma?
I done did some fucked up shit to people, especially women. And when you do, and when you know you are the one that gets some fucked up shit done to you, you reflect back like I just gotta ride that shit out though. Just gotta go through it. You know what I'm saying? So, hell yeah, I believe in anything. You know what I'm saying?
So
Fuck yeah.
not to bring this back up, but do you think your karma season will blew up?
Oh my, please don't bring
All right, all right, all right.
No,
all right.
no,
We
no.
gonna
No,
bring it
no, no,
back.
no, no,
Oh,
no.
man.
It's okay.
That was-
Possibility, maybe I was going through some karma though, because I was cheating on Miss Dancy left and right.
All right. So
You know
do you
what I'm saying?
believe in karma? Kenny? Yeah.
I believe
What
in
about you, Lo? You believe in karma?
Absolutely believe in it and have rode through a few storms and that's why I don't do a lot of the shit that I used to do.
Same here.
You don't think that storm was just your storm to have? You really think it was karma that came back to you from something you did in the past?
So if I'm being honest, when I
All right, I'm
become
back.
very conscious of everything that I say to
One
people
second,
and how I
guys.
say it and everything that I do to people and how I do it and whether I'm being fair all the time with everybody, even when I don't want
All
to
right,
be,
let me go
I
further
say it's
into the show. Let's see if they get to the red pill, blue pill conversation. If they know anybody in the space.
We don't have a danger meter, right?
right.
I feel like my danger meter is good. And I had this argument a long time ago when Nipsey Hussle died, right? Because I didn't really care that he died, right? Because my danger meter said you gangbang, so this a part of it. If you rob banks, then it's a chance you're gonna go to jail. If you sell drugs, it's a chance you're gonna go to jail. If you're a gangbanger, it's a chance you're gonna die.
Right.
It's a higher chance that you're gonna die than me, because I'm a regular guy. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like,
Statistics not in your favor, right?
yeah, and like what your granddaughter saying, oh, why you wearing that? She said, oh, it's not my fault. Guys, perverts. To me, my response would have been, now when you get pulled in the alley and get raped, don't say nothing to me.
That wasn't.
Yeah,
I
nigga.
didn't go that hard.
Yeah, but because you
No,
still,
I definitely feel you because I agree.
Yeah, because you
like
still,
it don't make sense
because guess what?
my thing is you rep me when you walk out here in the world. You
And-
rep me, you know,
and not only that, people say
All right,
this all
talking
the
about her
time,
outfit.
but they don't use it in life. Period. People always say you got to read the room. Yeah, in the same sense, you got to read the world. You know, shit getting fucked up in the world, money getting tight, they cutting off food stamps. People in the government, they ain't getting no paychecks. You got to read the world. So if you know that men are perverts, then why would you just give them an easy target to go after? That don't make sense.
yeah, but I will submit to you that there's a lot of women will tell you that if they wore corsets and they wore garters and all of that they used to wear, that it's the joker that is
I skipped it. I skipped it a little bit further. What's going on, party? Good to see you, player. I skipped it a little bit further. I'm pretty sure he talking about like his niece or whoever. You know what I'm saying? Dressing provocative and stuff like that. You know what women do? They dress provocative and then, woe is me, or act like they shy, but it's like, girl, you outside butt naked, literally. You know.
match them too. So yeah, I mean, I've talked to a lot of women about this. I've actually talked to a lot of victims of
They
this kind
play dumb.
of being
Shout outs to Party in the building. They go outside naked and play dumb.
raped and being taken advantage of or having, you know, as children being raped. And the thing is, the world is just a bad place. And to your
Exactly.
point, sometimes you
Exactly.
can do everything right and you can become a victim, and sometimes
Exactly.
you can take risk and skirt a lot of things. Because I know people that have lived on the edge their whole life.
Yeah.
I know a dude that's 63 years old, been shooting dope since he's 19 years old. I think the odds are he's supposed to have been dead by now, but he's still going.
Yeah.
So, and then I know a dude that shot dope one time and
He
died.
done
So,
yeah.
He done had everything from Blue Magic to shoot.
Who? Blue who?
He had the blue magic to the fentanyl, baby.
I just think it's crazy how they want to try to cancel people and stuff and like call it victim blaming. Like, no, you knew better.
So you basically saying it's victim blame. Do we feel like victim blaming is a real thing?
Yes.
Hell yeah, I victim blame all the time.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You just say you should have. You knew better. It's blaming. You knew better.
But that's kind of is victim blaming. If you saying she should have knew better,
you blaming her for her own death.
You blame
That's
her.
victim blaming,
okay.
right?
It's basically blaming her for him being a fuck nigga.
No, she not a victim. You got in the car with a stranger.
That's what I'm saying.
No. So how you a victim? How you?
Can I ask you a question,
Because you
Kenny?
did something wrong.
Because you got in the car.
How?
You ever?
How
many times
like
you
this,
got in the car with somebody don't mean you supposed
Have you
to
ever
die.
met a female?
Right.
Have you ever
So
met
that's
a
why she
female?
is a victim. She wasn't supposed to die. She
But
was in
hold
the
on.
car.
I think he talking about old
How
girl.
you a victim when you did something wrong?
Hold on,
Well,
hold on. Let me ask this.
She
Kenny.
might have felt
If
she
you
knew
ever
by the,
in your
by,
life
by the
met a
conversation
girl,
or whatever the
Hey,
interaction
Lo,
she had with
hold
the
on one
nigga.
second. Don't
but
forget
Kenny,
what you was about to
hold
say.
on,
Lo.
Kenny. Have you girl in the club or anywhere at a party and left somewhere with her and spent time with her and you just met her within minutes?
No,
Never?
never.
In your whole life?
In my whole life. You know why? Because the thing in my head saying this could be a setup.
Oh, okay.
This could
Everybody
be
in
a
the
setup.
DMV move like
I'm gonna
that.
take your number. I'm gonna call you. I might come over. You know what I'm saying? We have some conversations and stuff. I'm not about to leave and go nowhere with you. I don't know who you are.
Well, I mean, I guess I've
But you're not
been
supposed
lucky
to
then
die
because I have
about that.
I
all
haven't.
Man, them Chinese cigarettes are harsh, bro. Them joints are harsh.
My life met
said,
women
okay,
and we hung out.
I feel like it could be a traumatizing experience, but to die about that is like, God damn.
Yeah.
But you got in
That
the
was
car.
extreme.
You got in the car with a stranger at umpteen time in the morning.
She was selling that
Shorty.
cat, Slim.
I know what you're talking about.
That wasn't no
So
regular I'm just trying to do it and let's link up. That was a transaction.
It don't matter what it is.
So if a prostitute gets killed by a
That's part of your job. That's
Whoa. God
it's
damn.
not a part of your job.
It's part of the
but
lifestyle.
That's what you know can happen.
that's one of the main risks.
Yes.
So because
So she's
it's,
not a victim because of that.
Yes.
So okay, so if a
That's
police go,
tough,
so if
G.
a police go on,
I got you.
and he-
No, she a victim, but she knew that can happen. Thing is that by the time she's a victim, is knowing that it can happen, she not here to really learn the lesson. See how that works? That's how that works. She not here to be like, oh, I fucked up. Everybody else will learn the lesson and have to go through it. Same thing like dudes in the street and then they don't have life insurance. Oh, they knew what can happen. They on the internet wolfing and dissing people that's going through what they about to go through. Same thing. Everybody don't think it can happen to them until it happens to them.
know
That's a
that
tough
risk that he could
opinion.
get shot and killed, and he go get killed. So is it the same thing because he knew going into it?
That's a perfect point. Do we call police victims?
Hell yeah, we do.
Why? It can happen to you. You have a greater
You
chance.
still could be a victim with
you
knowing that
have
something
a
can
greater
happen. to you.
chance.
Basically, what he's saying is, if
Because you know-
doing
because-
anything out of your normal, you're not a victim. If you're out of your normal and you die, you're not a victim.
No.
That's basically what you're saying.
Yes.
Well,
I'm saying no. You're not a victim. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
disagree to a certain degree.
That's a tough one.
Okay.
It's the reality
so
of
if
it, though.
You left and you went to her house, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm about to go change, get naked."
Some
and when
niggas
she
jump
come
out the
room,
closet with the
5
AK.
Niggas come out the room.
There you
and
go.
duct tape you and torture you for 5 days.
I'm a victim, nigga.
Yeah.
Not in my eyes, nigga. You asked for
You
it.
know what the definition
I
of
asked
a
for some
victim
pussy,
is?
not to get tied up and robbed and
Nigga,
kicked
you
around
went,
some
you went
niggas.
with a stranger.
Hey, Lo,
You went with a stranger.
can you do me a favor, Lo?
He cold.
Yeah.
blooded.
You take a moment to give Kenny the definition
Cold-blooded moment.
of what a victim is.
Yes.
Well, the definition of victim from the standpoint
Still a victim of the
the
lifestyle.
law
A Webster.
and or abuse cases, you can be a victim even when you have put yourself at risk to the point
In a vulnerable situation.
if a woman walks out of her door at 3 o'clock in the morning to go for a walk, she gets snatched. She's a victim. The people who did it will get just as much time as if they did it at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
That ain't the same. That ain't the
What do you
same.
mean?
That ain't
You
the
So
saying
it happened
that-
at 3 in the
you
afternoon,
saying
she a
that-
victim.
You saying
No.
she shouldn't have put herself in that. And what I'm saying
That's
is,
no.
when you talk-
She knew what time it was. See, this is the thing about women. He talking about that girl that she's from my side. Well, I don't know if she was from my side of town, but she got snatched up around my side of town. He talking about that girl that got in the car with the Latino dude and was unsubscribed in like Bowie. You know what I'm saying? He talking about that incident. She told her father that she was going to go get some gas. Come on. At 3 a.m., nigga. See, women always put themselves in fucked up positions, and men gotta turn around and try to save them from the stupid shit that they end up putting themselves in and possibly get unsubscribed. People be like, yo, why women pay PIs? Come on now. You knew something was up when you had to teach her how to sell something that sells itself?
It's not the same. Somebody who leaving out their house to take a walk is doing nothing wrong. Somebody who meets a stranger in the car is doing something wrong. It's same. You
Stupid.
sell drugs and you go to do a drug deal
And you
wind
get in
up
the
getting
car.
killed
Right.
in this drug deal. You are not a victim.
okay.
You still a victim.
No, you
Look,
not.
hold up, you ain't gonna tell my little cousin right he wasn't no victim. He got took, you know what I'm saying?
You still a
For that
victim.
down.
So I think
He's doing
I
something
think I
shady.
understand
To me-
exactly what he's saying.
I get
no,
it.
I
get it.
think I do too.
You know
I just want to
what?
be
No.
clear
Kenny's-
as
it's
somebody who's made a lot of
Yeah.
Just
dumb
the
in
way-
my life.
Yeah, but do you do that now?
Do I do what now?
Hell
Make
no.
dumbass moves in your life.
Minimize
Why
it.
not?
Nah, I mean, I try to avoid them.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
But if I
why?
made-
Why?
Why do I try to avoid
Yeah,
them?
because you don't want to
I
be a
can't
victim.
fight as good
But-
as I used to.
And
I'm
you don't want to
slower.
be a victim.
But if I made a mistake, that don't mean I should pay for a death. So it's still gonna be. I still a victim.
I feel
situation.
like
And
if
that's
I'm
that's
not-
that's I
if you
think
go
where
and
the
rob
big
a
problem for me
bank and
is
killed in the
No,
process.
making
this is-
mistakes
you not
shouldn't
a
always
victim.
This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying you should die in the process. What I'm saying, if you do so happen to die in the process,
You knew what you
you're
was
not a
doing.
victim.
You knew what you was
Maybe a
doing.
victim of circumstance.
I think what I hear you saying is that she shouldn't be considered a victim because she
Because
shouldn't
she
have got
shoulda
in the
knew-
car. And
basically
what I'm
'cause she
saying
shoulda
is,
knew better.
He was
I'm-
selling,
what
he
I'm
was selling
saying is
ass.
two
That's-
things. Two
You
things
said
can be
she
true.
judged the judgments that she made.
Two
basically.
things can
I
be
mean,
true at
I've
the
I've been
same
saying that the
time.
whole time.
I get it. So,
That's what I've been saying the whole time.
yeah,
Two
so
things
make
true at the
accountability.
same time, though.
Accountability.
That's what I'm gonna
She-
tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. When I was young and I used to be out late,
Mhm.
two things my mother used to say to me: I'm not taking care of no babies, and I'm not coming to pick you up from jail. Because what the fuck is you doing out this late? What you doing?
Nothing but trouble.
What are you doing?
Ain't nothing open but legs. Barely. Ain't nothing open but legs in that jail cell you about to be in.
Nothing but trouble.
You think son, I'm not sending you no money, and I'm not coming to visit you in jail. When it happen, your mother gonna come see you. Because one, you know better. Two, it's nothing out here you should be doing that'll warrant you to go to jail. Cause you don't need. It's not like you come from a broken home and you don't have what you need. You have it. So whatever you out here doing late at night, That's your decision. So you gonna have to live with it.
So to the point, to try to take this a step further, any type of empathy for this young lady and her family, or should we say that because she should have known better,
Yeah, you feel sympathy, but
grace for the family decision?
Nah, that's not what I'm saying.
I'm asking anybody that hears this understands that that's not what you're saying.
No, you can have grace and you can feel sympathy for. What I'm saying is when I say should have fucking known better, I don't want to hear victim blaming.
I got you. So you basically saying you can feel bad about the situation, but she's not a victim.
No,
that's it.
This is what I say.
No,
today was my first day ever hearing of the context victim blaming. I never until today. But I understand exactly what he's saying. Yeah, and what people going to learn more about Kenny is shit so direct and blunt. You gonna be like, God damn, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I get it.
But I understand exactly what he's saying. I
just wanted to be clear about that too. I know if Kenny had this to that young lady, that if he was present or if he could have stopped it, Kenny would have stopped it, even though he don't even know the girl. I know him like that. But when you, to your point, somebody else was to hear that, they be like, man, he ain't got a heart.
Right. So it all boils down on words. It's a play on words. He's using a word that we're gonna look at it and say, my nigga, that's not the definition of a victim. So
that's basically to say it to me nice shit.
But he's just plainly saying, you're not a victim. You're not a victim. But it's up words. I understand exactly what he's saying.
So just to take this in a different direction, if a female knows that a guy's violent, right, but date him anyway, and he had a history of beating women, if she gets beat by this man, is she a victim?
No.
Because she knew his history.
She's a victim of circumstance.
She's an idiot.
Because, she knew better, but yet the circumstances, he whooping her ass, so she's the victim getting that ass.
So when women marry men and there was no evidence that he would start getting whooped by him and be with him, and this is real because this happens. Some people become victims in their mind and they feel like that's what they deserve. We don't know this young lady. She might have really been broken. She might have needed validation. We really don't know.
You know what it is? I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. She had a dad and everything. Same thing with the Mercedes Moore. That story actually touched me. The Mercedes Moore. She got unsubscribed in her Texas condo or something like that. By a Latino guy. Both of these girls got unsubscribed by a Latino guy, but they said that she was stringing him along, because that's the thing. A lot of women do stuff like this to guys because the guys are tricking off this type of money on them. And I'm not going to say that the guys are misled, but they could be misled. You never know. And they thought that they're paying for this girlfriend type girl. And, they're spending all this money on her and shit like that. So, I mean, it's not even, I don't even know if it's like a girlfriend, but they assume some type of ownership, just like people do. You see, with tricks and stuff like that, you got to understand that there's a mindset and a philosophy that comes behind that. When you got women out here selling cat and stuff like that, they're dealing with customers that they don't really like. They're dealing with dudes laying on top of them and doing things to them openly that feels quote unquote good, but it's not. And they can't look these dudes in the eyes. They're not trying to GFE with you. Bad enough she doing what she doing. You know what I'm saying? And they know damn well if they perish or something happened to them, you wouldn't be at their funeral. You know, some real shit. You did? So a lot of them are like, F these tricks, even though they need them tricks. F these tricks. You know what I'm saying? We finna rob them. We finna do this. We finna do that. They ain't finna get nothing. They ain't, it's a messed up lifestyle. That's why I pray if I have a daughter, bro, I'm gonna game her up. She not about to be in that lifestyle, man. My daughter gonna be hanging out on golf courses, fucking around. Her first car is gonna be a golf cart. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Nigga, my daughter gonna be on golf courses, playing the piano. I'm raising Hillary Banks. Fuck the bullshit. Let me stop. What's going on, Gail? How you doing, love? Hopefully you guys can hear me. My Wi-Fi is janky. Thank you so much. Welcome. Good morning. Rise and shine. It's a great day to be alive, God is good all the time, and all the time God is good. Shout outs to everybody hitting the like button and supporting the show. My Wi-Fi is janky as fuck. My phone is not working, so if you do support the show, I wouldn't know just yet. Give me a minute in between shows. I'm gonna see if I can get some notifications to see, and give you guys your proper shout outs. All right. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Follow the spooky font that's on the screen and at the bottom, for Halloween. You dig? But yeah, I felt so bad for Mercedes Moore because her father, right? When he went to go check on her, and he ended up, because he had the key to her condo, he ended up opening the condo door. And he ended up seeing his daughter, who was super beautiful. Let me show y'all what Mercedes Moore looked like. Let me see if I can find a picture of her. So you can get a grasp. Who is this? See, I'm a fucking weirdo, y'all. See, I look like this. I go after these little goofy, little nerd types. These be the baddies for real. You should take them glasses off. I be, I'm a little sucker for these types, y'all. What the hell, man? Bruh. Google trip collapsed there. Hold on. Oh, she an influencer. See? I told you. See? What'd I say? Look at this. Look, little goofy looking chick. I go after little goofy looking chick. She need to take off the grandma glasses. But see, they be little low key. Y'all gotta know what the girlfriend types look like, man. These the girlfriend types. You got women that you just, how they present themselves, and then you got the girlfriend type. This is the girlfriend type right here. Little, homebody. Oh, see, somebody already got her. See? You see? Damn, I'm good. It's called confidence. Little right-handed chick. All right. All right, let me leave this man, baby mama or wife alone. This is Mercedes Moore. Her right here. This girl. Beautiful. Epitome of OnlyFans. See that? I felt so sad for her dad. Let me tell you what happened with her dad. The story made news. The dad went to the condo to do a wellness check. I don't think he lived too close to where her condo was. He opened the door. He had to see his daughter's unsubscribed body at the bottom of the steps. For some reason, her unsubscriber was still alive, walking around in the house. He was writing shit on the walls. Like, you used me or you played me. You know what I'm saying? Because you got girls like this in South America that look the same. They just can't speak English. For real. For real, for real. And they going. You know? But what people look at is subs and, oh, she had 1 million subs on Instagram and stuff like that. Be it as it may, it is a business that she left behind. You know? I'll give you that. Not everybody gonna know what to do with that business. Not even she and influencers know what to do with their subs all the time to turn it into a lucrative business. So to keep up this image, keep up this lifestyle, they do things. You know? They do things. You know? And they do things that the parents ain't that much of a fan of. You know? And sometimes the parents just got to deal with it, ride it out, and say, yo, I just hope it's a phase. And it goes away within a couple of months to a year or two. You mismanage that phase. I want every young lady to hear me when I tell you this. This is what happens. And it's the saddest shit ever. I felt so bad for her dad. So you know what happened? Her dad comes into the condo, sees her lifeless at the bottom of the steps, but he sees her unsubscriber running up the steps. So adrenaline, he zooms in on him. He goes to, the dude runs up the steps. He goes to chase this man up the steps. And by the time he runs to whatever room that they get to when they get up the steps, the man already slips. He already slit his throat or stabbed himself in the neck. He slipped something in his neck. And the father, by the time he got to the guy was like seeing white. He was like literally a couple of seconds on his way out. Dad didn't even get a chance to you know what I'm saying? He wouldn't have even felt it if the nigga would start beating his ass or asking him questions, you know? So the father had to step over his daughter's lifeless body before he could even process what's going on. I said, oh my God. And the fucked up part, you know what's the most fucked up part? Let me tell you the most fucked up part about Black Lives Matter, Al Sharpton and all these people. Man, when these kids be going, they go to the mother first. Oh my God, I can't believe what the mother feels and the mother and the mother. Granted, I get it. Both parents are going through hell, but the fathers. Y'all wonder why men sometimes are these lifeless fucking vessels, bro. Imagine being alive but not truly living, and when you really feel life is sorrow of loss. And you can't cry for real. You can't cry like you want to. Nigga got to go in the car and cry. He got to drive to the other side of town, smoke a cigar or some weed and go cry. He got to get shit-faced drunk somewhere and just go somewhere and go cry by himself. Because if his family see that shit, they'll leave him. I ain't gonna lie, the only nigga I know that can love a nigga unconditionally is probably a dog. Because they mood match. You know, motherfucking poodle or a Yorkie or a fucking pit bull or a Roddy, they'll sit with you and, you know, yeah, I know that feeling, bro. That dog would sit there with you and at least try to, you know, console you. That dog ain't, you know, it's not like you call him over to you one day. Nah, nigga, I ain't coming over to you. You was crying yesterday. Hell no. Dog don't lose respect for you, but your family will. You know, and the fucked up part is that they probably would be crying with you also. But when their tears dry and your tears dry, they're gonna remember that you cried. They're gonna remember that you cried. So I felt really bad for her dad. They had some B-roll footage of her dad, and he had his hat on and stuff like that. And he looked like one of those black fathers, because they always give this fucked up stigma about black fathers not being present, which we debunked that. Y'all welcome. We debunked that a long time ago. We debunked that a long time ago. Black dads are the most involved dads in their kids' life. And it's just sad to lose your daughter like that. And it's like the undertones is, damn, dog, you're not stupid. You know what your daughter was doing. You know what your daughter was doing. And it's in the crux of OnlyFans culture and women monetizing themselves. Your daughter had the uniform of a hoe. I hate to say it. And only unconditional love can make you overlook certain things. Often too much, it's like people say, oh, well, you didn't raise them right. That's that excuse right there a lot of times is a crock of shit. There's a lot of new news out here, y'all. It's just trendy and culture. Until they turn respectable and wives and stuff like that into a trendy culture, some of these women will never probably experience that. It's just the lay of the land, y'all. Y'all please hit the like button, support the show. If you support the show, I got you guys on the shout out later on. I don't have any Wi-Fi on my phone, so I won't know if you guys support the show. Or if you guys hit the PayPal, it'll let me know if you support the show. So I appreciate you guys. And when you do hit the PayPal or the coffee store, it also takes a cut out of it to send to the to the less fortunate. So I appreciate everybody that's enjoying the content, soaking up this game, and most importantly, supporting the show, so I can keep being able to bestow this knowledge upon you guys. But I felt so bad for that woman's father, because it's like you want to talk to people, but it's like, bro, you kind of know what your daughter was doing. Same thing in this situation. This woman getting in some man's car at 3 a.m. in the morning, and then come the morning, she's gone. The girl on the screen is Mercedes Moore. I don't know if you can y'all hear me? This is Mercedes Moore. This is the man's daughter. One of the young black sisters that got unsubscribed. From playing with tricks. Tricks are fucking dangerous, bro. I fear a scary nigga with a gun more than a gangster. You can reason with a gangster. I fear a scary nigga with a gun more than a gangster. I fear a simp with a battery in his back. Fuck that. Yeah, she not alive no more, King. And I got to keep it 100 with y'all. I got to tell the story right. Because nobody, man, when people be dying, nobody asks the dad, are they okay? Do you know how fucked up that feels? That you felt that you couldn't protect your family when that's all you did. So young girl, because this is let me tell you, and let me give y'all the game. Hopefully you guys are hitting the like button. Hopefully you guys have hit the Cash App or the PayPal. I'm gonna give y'all a big gem that nobody tells y'all and nobody has thought about. Thank you so much, Gail. I appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Let me tell y'all something. I really want you guys to hear this and hear this clear. The byproduct of feminism. This is a byproduct of feminism. You see, when you're a present dad and you're doing everything you need to be doing, and let's say you're raising a little boy, there's going to come a time in that young man's life, mentally and physically, where he thinks he's smarter than you and can hide shit from you. There's going to come a time in that young man's life where he thinks he can take the old man, or he's smarter than the old man. Oh, you don't know about this. Mothers go through this with their daughters too, to a certain degree. But when you have a father and you're a young lady and you look at social media on steroids and the influence and things that social media has on people and, you know, in younger folks, it comes a time where it doesn't matter if your dad gives you money. You want to, as a young woman, feminism has told you that that's still a man. It don't matter if it's your dad. You want to emancipate yourself from your father and make your own money by any means necessary. So maybe she couldn't ask her dad for $200, $300. And one of her little fast friends told her or showed her how to have sex with men to go get money. And that's what she was doing to make a little $200, $300 to get whatever, an outfit, something from Sephora. Because she knows she got to go ask her dad, oh, you know, what's it for? Nah, don't spend the money on that. You can do this, or go get a job working at a little sandwich shop and just learn how to punch a clock a little bit and take your 2 weeks pay and go pay for that so you can understand. You understand what I'm saying? Dads will tell you how real life works. Nah, they want that. They young. They want that fast money. Oh, let me go just, turn this trick real quick. I'll be right back. I go get the gas, have a little bit of money, and you know what I'm saying? I can emancipate myself from my family. I can feel a little independent because I made that money by myself. And it's a rush to get that little bit of bread and just like go to the mall or go wherever I want, go eat, go out with the girls, go spend it, and get paid to have sex. Good, bad, right, or wrong. A lot of women want to emancipate themselves from their father, their dad. You're a rich girl and you're gone too far because you know it don't matter anyway. You can rely on the old man's money. You can rely on the old man's money. It's a bitch, girl, but you're gone too far. You don't get a chance to figure out you went too far. You're gone. You're gone. It's a bitch, girl, but you're gone. The too far part is for your family to figure out now. Now you gone. Y'all subscribe to the channel. Support the show. Some of y'all don't Jesus Killer went live. Oh man, a lot of shit. Damn, YFS Shell Kel stabbed. Damn. Hold on, y'all. God damn. Give me 1 second, because y'all don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. So let me put y'all on. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Let's go. That Glacier man said, it's a bitch, girl. It's a bitch, girl. He let her know it's a bitch, girl. Yeah, that shit a bitch. God damn. Fuck. Y'all didn't hear nobody say no shit like I said on the last show. How money is it's the medium. It's the human construct. Nothing is stopping you from, I mean, other than some security guards and some other shit, some barriers, but nothing is stopping you from going down to the fucking Ferrari lot and go pulling off with a 599 Natalia. You know what I'm saying? But if you accumulate the right amount of money or secure the right loan, I might have to sample that shit. It's a bitch, girl. It's a bitch, girl. Hey, it's a bitch, girl. I'll have to sample that shit. Oh my God. Woo-wee. I can do that off the OP1. The sound quality on those songs are perfect. Lo-fi will definitely suit it. But no, man. I feel bad. I mean, and listen, I'm not saying as a young woman it's wrong. I'm not saying as a person in general to go get some money, but I'm telling you, feminism got, not even just feminism. I can't even just blame the shit on feminism. Women worship money. People worship money, but women worship money and attention. And that's a deadly combo if you're not running a business. The business is already in between their legs. They got a fish market. They sitting on top of a fish market, and individually as women, you got to figure out and know, you know what I'm saying? How to manage that. There's a great deal of responsibility behind that, because it's a bitch, girl. It's a bitch. There's a young lady. She might be on the show soon, or I might be on her show soon. I'm trying to do some collabs. I'm reaching out to people behind the scenes, giving y'all some, some great content, as always. She was talking about, and she's universally, attractive. Some of y'all might not be attracted to her, but I could still say, like, yeah, those are the type of girls that you meet on, at the studio, on a boat, or on a yacht. And whoop-de-whoop. Brothers here might not necessarily be attractive, but y'all would know what I'm talking about. If she does come on, y'all know what I'm talking about. She was talking about, how she was around a whole bunch of other girls and they were like trying to make her feel bad and all this other stuff. And it's like, well, see, you're, and universal, pretty girls are really ditzy. That used to be a thing back in the day, but nowadays they probably know a little something, but they still ditzy. They're like advanced dumb, but when they just don't pick up on things fast enough. Because like I said, with feminism, get rid of the appraisal system because they thought that it was built off of men's pretty privileged, thing. These real universal dimes, if they don't pick up on certain shit, you're just not gonna understand. So she didn't know that she was around a whole bunch of women that were actually jealous of her and they weren't happy with their reality. See, when you're universally, and it doesn't matter if you're universally pretty or not, men, we really don't care, but it is a thing, and it's not pretty punishment. But, when you're universally, when you're a universal dime or universal attractive, you got women that will hate on you, and will gaslight you, because a universally pretty woman, her reality tells her what she is. She just got to adapt to it and pick up on it quick. And they usually do, But women in general now can kind of get a taste of those, of those similarities and the same realities now. And just in general. But when women are angry with their lifestyle in so many different facets, they try to gaslight you. They try to distort your lifestyle or distort your view of the lifestyle that you actually live. Pretty privileged, certain things happen, certain things and doors and stuff open up for you and stuff like that. Everybody's pretty nowadays, and that's how, but women are actually appraising themselves, and their appraisal scale is way worse. Women will get on here and lie all day. I don't judge people. I know you do something way worse. Do something way worse than judging. And they do this to themselves and other women. This is why a lot of times their conscience be a bitch, And a lot of women get mad at me when I say the biggest part of the red pill is that you got to forgive women, forgive them for their nature, and then focus back on your nature as a man. You got to forgive them for their nature. It's just something that they submit to. It's just something that they're subject to. It's not a personal attack on you or your manhood. You got to be like, well, yeah, you got to know what you're doing. You gonna do, But when you do that, you do something a lot of women don't do. And I don't fault women for doing it, and I don't fault women for not doing it, because I understand their nature as a whole. That's where that saying comes from, that you can either love women or understand them, but you can't do both. You can either love women or understand them, but you can't do both. Yeah. I'm very black pilled, but I like cruising speed. I'm red pill. I just walk around red pill. You understand what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all some real black pill shit here. You can either love them and understand them, but you can't do both. Because if you love them too much, you don't understand them. And if you understand them too much, you won't love them. But sometimes it's not about you being dual-minded. You got to be okay with that being okay. That's okay. Either or is okay. The black pill is necessary. The black pill in a sentence and it is the same thing as enlightenment. It is so. Okay. That's fine. It is so. There's no bad and there's no good. There is what it is. It just is. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, New? He said, I'm SSSBP. It just is what it is. It is so. Now, this is the thing, ladies. Upon hearing that, this is the thing. You got some women, how they were raised, that they had no choice but to take accountability and wake themselves up. And to a certain degree, the environment that they were brought up in, they had no choice but to kind of understand their reality, and they get it. You know what I'm saying? She grew up with brothers. She had men in her life that she cared for. Her father kind of toughened her up. She actually sees life with a more straight lens. You know? She actually sees life with a more straight lens, and she moves with purpose. She's not necessarily as aloof as a lot of these women are. And it's okay because she can see women living in their aloofness, but she chooses not to do that. You got women that will say, yo, if I let my emotions control me, it would lead me to a lot of fucked up places that I don't like. And I don't like that because I don't like not being in control of my emotions because I'm not truly in control. I don't want something like that to have that type of dominion or power over me to where it gets me into fucked up situations. Then you have women that will say, no, my emotions are my intuitions. I'm going to lean to every single one of them because they all mean something and blah, blah, blah. See, I don't really get too mad at women that are super emotional because, hey, this is life, bro. You know, sometimes you're right, sometimes you're not. Sometimes you have emotional intelligence. Sometimes you're emotionally ignorant. Sometimes you're emotionally. Sometimes you're right. Sometimes you're spot on. Some people use drugs to get into a different reality. Some people lean into their emotions and stuff, and see where they will take them to get them into a different reality. A lot of women too believe that if they were to control their emotions respectively, life would be boring. They'll be bored. They'll be bored. What like tame my emotions? Then what else am I supposed to do? Look like some of these dudes? Take accountability and start doing all this other shit? You know? So either way, it doesn't matter what type of woman you are, whether you go back and forth with your emotion, if you wrestle with it. It doesn't matter if you forgave yourself and you're on to bigger and better things, or it doesn't matter if you lean into your emotions and see what type of life and see where it can take you. Because Lord knows women can open doors that men can only dream of opening. You know, a lot of guys will be like, "Oh, women are delusional." They are, but the world that men have built, are they really delusional? Think about it. A lot of the shit that they want can really come true and have perks and bonuses on it, you know? Where a man can sit there and tell a woman, yo, you can't do this. And she's like, no, nigga, you can't do this. You know? It don't even take a woman to have a business or anything like that to have a team behind them. They'll have a gang of simps behind them. All they need is a gang of simps and some other stuff. They just need to know how to utilize what they have. Some women are smart like that. Not all women are cut like that. Not all women are cut like that. You're a regular woman, you're not an artist and stuff like that, and you have a team behind you. Whether they simps, whether they're your homegirls, whether you're a networker, whether you show social proof and stuff like that, you have a team that can help you, navigate essentially life. That's a bonus. That's a privilege, you know? So the biggest part about the red pill that nobody talks about is forgiving women for their nature. Cuz you will never understand or know why they do some of the things that they do. And that's cool. But you your own man, you need to know what the hell you finna do. I don't give a damn if she do this. I'm finna do this. She could either respect it, but one thing she can't do is check it, you know? Her emotions are saying that to you. I don't give a damn how that nigga feel. I'm gonna feel how I feel. And if he bends to it and my emotions change, I will know what the hell I'm dealing with. If that's the case. They submit to their emotions. What's going on, Third Ward? Good to see you, bro. You know, a woman will let her emotions fuck everything up. She will let her emotions fuck everything up. So sometimes you got to sit back and be like, all right, you know what? She's going through this. She don't even understand. Let me provide a somewhat of a space for her to get over that shit and not fuck up the whole relationship. Let me give her a time to vent. If she likes to storm off and shit like that, yeah, let me let her go walk. Because if I go follow her, she's going to think that every time she's going to leverage that and think that every time she storms off, I'm finna follow behind her like some type of puppy or something like that, you know? And granted, in her life, she may have guys that will follow her, you know? And kind of, you know, she kind of, you know, had a little bit of pity for them or oh, he looks so cute because I know he knows that, you know, oh, I walked off and I know that he loves me because he comes and followed me. You know, some simps that she's probably interested in would like that. But if she had a man that didn't do that, or a guy that she truly loved that didn't do that, and let's say you come behind her as a simp and you start doing that shit, she gonna compare you to the other men. Women definitely compare men to other men. They absolutely do. Sometimes you don't even know. You in your 30s dating a woman in her 30s and in 40s and her 50s and stuff like that, and she's still comparing you to a nigga she dated when she was 19. Oh yes, that happens. Oh yes, it is. She like, damn, I stormed off from this nigga at 40 and he came and followed me. Trey in fucking you know, in college, he would have never done that. This man 40 doing that. Something wrong with him. I'm gonna do it again and see if he gonna follow me. See how much control I got over him. To see what I can do to get a reaction out of him. I'm gonna have to see how much he really cares about this and what we got going on, or me, just in general. It don't even be this and what we got going on, me. And I'm gonna see if I can hold this over his head and how long I can hold this over his head. This is real shit. I'm being dead. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Let this play.
No, it's hard to really say because if I knew her, it would be easier for me to really speak on watching a car with a stranger at 3:00 in the morning. And when you looked at the dude, like I said, when I saw him, he looked like somebody took a blade to his face.
Yeah.
He looked a little rough around the edges. And when I looked at her, I'm like, they just don't seem people that would be.
I thought it was political when they put the picture out of him. You know, that was right when Trump was going hard with the starting the ice shit and all that. I automatically, I told my wife, I was like, babe, that shit was political. That he was a fall guy for to prove a point. But Trump gonna say, I told y'all that's why we need ass niggas up out of here. And it just turned out to be a
when you look at her, I wouldn't have seen that. I wouldn't have seen that.
I just didn't. She was selling that cat and Slim was. Was she a victim? And he's definitely victim. Wasn't a victim.
His definition, if she was walking home from somewhere, he just came out of car, just grabbed. That's a victim.
That's a victim. That's a victim. You can't do bad shit and then
expect to not have bad consequences.
Exactly.
So when the bad consequence was, you take your lickings. So you're not a victim.
You just a victim.
So
you just made wrong decisions.
Eating unhealthy.
You definitely no victim.
Die from an unhealthy
that is definitely not a victim.
You've been
abusing yourself. You've been playing Russian roulette with the burgers for all your life.
Not a victim. And even on top of that, the most healthiest person just have a heart attack out of nowhere.
That is true.
So that don't even matter.
Hey, Lo. So
like
that
every
so
time I
that
caught
means-
trichomonas, I wasn't a victim.
That's what I'm saying. I was
Because I
just
did
about to
not
say
put the
something like-
plastic on.
Hey,
I
Lo.
wasn't a victim.
So this basically means if there's a serial, a woman out here who's going around spreading HIV/AIDS, right, on purpose. This is what she's doing. Corey comes along, this woman, and she gives him HIV or AIDS.
I'm not a victim because I didn't
He's
protect
not a
my
victim.
That's not the same.
Oh
my
no,
goodness.
That's
I
not the same.
disagree.
Well, to a
I
degree, because she
disagree.
didn't
You might
disclose
as well
it.
take a bullet
Wow.
and take a
Because she didn't
revolver
disclose
and
it. No.
spin it.
That-
Yeah, you when
Listen,
you do what
listen. This will make him a victim. If she say, "Hey, I need you to strap up," and he say, "All right, I'm gonna strap up," and don't strap up, that's different because he
Now you
did
lost
something
me, Kenny.
wrong.
You
He
lost
did
me.
something wrong.
He lost me.
All right, I'm
If
back.
he having sex with a girl, he's doing nothing wrong.
Right. But
If he chooses to strap on or strap off, he's still doing nothing wrong.
Well,
You understand what
All right. Shout outs to Cynical. Cynical says shout outs to the 46% of people who voted for the second option. Let's see what we got here on the poll. Y'all make sure y'all hit the poll. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. The poll asks, do you believe in share voice or have been in love? 8% says no, I don't believe in love, but I've been in love. 46% says yes, I do believe in love, and I'm in love right now. That's good going into this winter season. Keep it up. 15% says yes, I believe in love, but I've not been in love. And 31% says no, love is a myth. Book love. Don't let that 31% catch up on y'all. All right, let's go. All right, let's get back into let's get back into it. All right, let's go. Player talk. Wait, hold on. What the hell is going on here? Oh, it shared the screen. Okay. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Y'all get to see some behind the scenes stuff. It's a bitch, girl. Hold on. Glacier Man said it's a bitch, girl. God damn. Some real shit. Hold on, y'all. Let's get back to it. All right.
by not displaying the
Yeah,
information.
if she don't
but if she display the information, I just say, well, fuck it, I still want to go wrong. I'm definitely not.
Yeah,
doing
hit-
it. But she
hit the
display
poll.
information, now I go and say, well, I'm not going to do it. or
Get
I'm
your
gonna
booty
do
to
it.
the pole.
I
Get your
did
booty
say
to the
girl
pole.
knows she got it.
So
He's
that, so
knowingly
so he's a victim because because if she
She didn't
knew,
give
He's
him
a
the
victim,
benefit
right?
of a
He's
choice.
saying he's not a victim.
no, he's not. He
Right.
said he
Give
is a
him a
victim.
No, I said he
is a
is.
victim in that situation
No, I
because she
said he
knew.
is.
Hey, no, hell yeah, because she can either not fall or
He-
just or
he's
make
the-
sure that he's
The
protected.
truth.
Because he went raw, that didn't make him violent.
because
he
she
violate
knew.
now.
No,
If he
how?
took the pussy from her,
Going raw,
there's
wait,
something
wait.
different. No,
you,
no.
You acting like going raw is a
Like
crime.
it's a problem. Everybody
It may not be a crime,
not a crime.
but for the
It's
last
a hell
20
of a-
years, it's
a
been a
price
hell of a
to pay.
danger to
Yeah,
your
but
health.
How
It's
many
not a
times
crime, though.
we done took chances of everybody just want to took chances on that price a lot of times.
Yeah, but
And
that
that's
was
how
at
it
a time
spread.
when if niggas doing it right now, they bonkers.
But
Yeah.
no, Ace was still had more.
This is
shit.
the thing, though. It's not always true, but it is true. Trusting somebody. When you lay down with people, this is why a lot of guys, it's not in your best interest to sleep with a lot of hoes at a certain point. When you lay down with people, you become equal. Don't argue with me. Argue with or whoever. Argue with God when you go meet him. When you lay down with people for that moment in time, you become their equal. You trust them. Because both of y'all are in position to catch a STD. Don't matter. Condom, no condom. And you're trusting that person. You feel me? So it don't matter if you a king. It don't matter if you the ocean. It don't matter what the hell you are. Nigga, you trust people. You put, you know, you take that risk. Even if it's for 15 minutes. This is more so, and I hate to say it for these brothers, more so of a trick conversation, but in a lot of tricks will have this. But you know, love is only for kids and women. Some guys believe in love. Yeah, no cutting down on that. Yeah, this is why I'm mentioning it. Yeah, yeah, and birth control. This is why feminism and L. Gibbons and stuff like that try to push their form of, and it's worse too on their side too, because it's supposed to be inconsequential sex. But STDs are rampant, you know? There you go. Shout outs to LT Man in the building. LT Man says, you're right, Kuda. No matter if you're a king or a queen or or drag queen. Yeah, I mean, if you're royalty and you sleep with a bunch of peasants, to a certain degree, you're saying, those peasants are on your level. They shouldn't have, first of all, is access. You know what I'm saying? It's not even necessarily just the sex thing. It's the access thing, Shout outs to LT man. Listen, me, LT Man, Urban, and stuff like that. If you guys didn't catch the last show, make sure you guys catch the last show that we did. Because a lot of the game that we was chopping up on that show, I want y'all to know that there's an undertone with a lot of the things that we were talking about. Because all of us were making very good and valid points on that show. But there's one thing I want y'all to take with a grain of salt when y'all listen to those conversations, because that's something that we really talked about and is true. One thing comes before the other. You know what I'm saying? One thing comes before the other. Okay? So, in this situation, when you lay down with people, your presence, the fact that somebody can have that type of exclusive access to you is one thing in and of itself. And then secondary comes the sex. Because if something happens to you, they're going to be like, well, how did that person get around you? What was the circumstances? What was the environment? How was this situation procured before it got to this point, if something was to happen? Then the sex, byproduct, or the death. Okay? So keep that in mind, y'all. Same thing with this conversation, that young woman that disappeared. Where was she at? How did she meet this guy? Why did she get in the car? How she end up in Bowie? Why is her car parked here? Why is her body found here? What happened? Who was there? What? And then sex was involved. Right. They tried to take certain things off the table, Cynical. It was really about pushing inconsequential sex. Oh, you can have all the sex you want because it's inconsequential. No, it's not. There's still consequences to it. Probably can't get pregnant, but there's still consequences to it. Let's go.
Back then with the timeout and all that shit, it was,
Yeah.
but the AIDS
So-
is not a bad thing now because you can get that shit and just stay away from somebody for 6 months. Next thing you know, you tested negative and shit. Shit, motherfucker.
that
AIDS is
Magic
a glorious drug right now.
Get
I mean, glorious
Get that
disease.
Magic Johnson.
Let me catch, bitch. I'll
Let me
be back in
just
6
offer-
months,
let me
bitch. 6
just
months.
offer this.
I'm undetected. I'm be up in that motherfucker, but I'll be back 6
It's
months,
not
bitch. 6
AIDS,
months.
it's HIV.
Oh,
If you
was
got
it
AIDS,
HIV? I'll be
HIV will turn into AIDS and can turn into AIDS.
back 6
AIDS, you got that motherfucker.
HIV 6 months. I'm back, baby. So let me get these medicines. Get these
No,
these 7
HIV
horse
you
pills in
don't
me
want,
for 6
and
months.
you
I'll be
definitely
clear
don't want
back.
AIDS. So,
I don't want no AIDS, but HIV you can work with that now. That's like
but I
the
think
new,
I think
chlamydia.
in John's
You know?
analogy, if somebody know they got it and they don't tell you, and
That's
then
a
they
crime.
have unprotected sex with you,
That's a
I actually
crime.
believe that's a crime in the
It is a
District
crime.
of Columbia.
But it's but wait,
Yeah,
wait,
everywhere.
it's a crime
is
everywhere
it a
now.
crime though
Even
if she's with you and she's
Yeah,
undetected?
yeah.
Well, if she don't know, no, that's not a crime.
No, she
it's
knows,
not a
but
crime
she's
for two
tested
people.
undetected now because she's been taking the medicine and shit.
Oh,
Is that
now
still a
you know what?
crime?
I should know the answer to this question, but I am so far removed from that lifestyle for decades that that's not.
Your
even
so your medicine, so you've been negative since you've been taking your medicine. That's why you're so removed.
no.
Oh, you gotta,
Not even.
you gotta
Not
clarify,
even.
Lo. You gotta clarify, Lo. You gotta clarify.
You
said
at a
you so far
basketball
removed.
game with a helmet on. You in two different arenas.
Right.
What I'm saying to you is, I have made decisions long ago that that's not something I'm gonna play with,
I got
because I've seen people who had it, and the first time I seen a young lady,
Gail said it's attempted red rum. Yeah. I mean, some people that figure that they're not pastors feel that they don't have to say it, but you said there are many stories of people getting AIDS/HIV from unfaithful spouses. Is wild out there. Yeah, especially in Texas. I heard it's going crazy in Texas, rampant.
and when I worked at Washington Hospital Center, was fine. When I tell you fine, beautiful, I still see
It's a lot of baddies that got it. Yeah.
her face
That's why she.
because she was the first person that I ever seen that I couldn't. That was if she had called me and I called her, I was gone.
You would have had AIDS. You had HIV.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
So when you see it in your face like that, you recognize that it ain't a game.
Wake your ass up.
She ain't looking like she coughing with tuberculosis or some. Like no. I'm telling you, you can't see this thing. You can't see it, and it's deadly, bruh. Ain't something you want to play
She
with.
must be taking them pills. You know that's what she was detected.
This was 35,
Oh,
40
damn.
years ago.
From the
Yeah.
Oh, you had it when AIDS was a death sentence, you know what I'm saying? Like, now, like I said, now, you just be like, whoo, what's for dinner? It's not the same effect
Who the fuck
anymore.
does that?
It's not the same effect anymore catching. I mean,
He wild.
I'm gonna tell you something, Corey. I hope that this jokes.
yeah,
I really hope that
serious.
these.
No, actually, this is a reality. When you're dating nowadays, you got STDs, you got kids, you got all kinds of. You have a plethora of things that you could, should, would, and have to watch out for. So I understand why a lot of people, they give up on dating. It's just too stressful. It's too much stuff to pay attention to. What's going on, Bobby?
I don't have no HIV.
No, that part of about your whole like your nonchalant nature about like this is a very
Nah, it's
serious
really him, Lo.
Yeah.
Hey, Lo, so check this out. So to move on, right? Should a woman deserve a child and jail if she's found guilty of lying about being raped by a man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
And
I
she
think
get the
that
same time he would have got
aside from
if he
jail
was
time, I
convicted.
think there should be civil penalties as well. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know,
Because
that's one thing that tripped me out is that you could
But see, this is what I was. Women are delusional and living in their own world. She can know exactly what she's doing, but you have a team full of guys that's like, well, you know, she has been assaulted by somebody else before and she thought it was happening with you, and she's delusional and living in her own world, and she just, you know, she relapsed, and and kind of mixed up the situations and stuff like that. Wouldn't you feel bad as a man sending this woman to jail? What I know, fuck no. But well, yeah, she don't need to be in jail. Even though she literally tried to kill you, put you in jail, fucked up your life, your career. Yeah, equality is a myth. I'm a fair guy. Men are the fair sex. I believe in equality, but I do believe that equality doesn't mean identical. Catch my drift?
use and cost a guy thousands of dollars defending himself, and then the judicial system time and money running a trial for however long, found that you was fucking lying, and there's no harm, no foul.
Let me ask
I'm
you.
sure you meant Till.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so she wasn't even raped. She claimed he whistled at her, and at 80 plus years old,
He didn't even whistle at her. He looked at her. I gotta find this story. I don't have Wi-Fi on my phone. My bad, y'all. Shout outs to everybody that's hitting the like button. Once I get this thing back working, I got you guys on the shout outs. Shout outs to everybody here. Something recently happened with Rosa Parks. I didn't know, or somebody that helped Rosa Parks. I didn't know that Rosa Parks died in 2005 or something like that. But I think when she was 81, somebody broke into her house and assaulted her and something like that, and somebody paid her rent. I was just looking at an article about it not too long ago. But the Emmett Till woman, he didn't whistle at her. He looked at her. He just looked in her, and she said that. He looked in her direction, and she said that, and he got fucked up like that. He just looked in her direction. You know what's fucked up? And a lot of people don't find this out until later. She probably made a pass at him, and he didn't reciprocate because he probably was afraid, probably was scared. Now Google want to act stupid. Google acting stupid. They know what the hell I'm talking about with Emmett Till. Now they're just bringing up a whole bunch of other men. No, nigga. Emmett Till. Hold on. Google acting fucking stupid. Google getting on my damn nerves. Google is the worst, bro. You can't try to be with Black history. You got to be very specific. They want to act stupid. I literally typed in Emmett Till black man newspaper photo, and they want to play dumb. And they go, oh, here's a whole bunch of other black newspapers. Let me actually show y'all what's going on. Look, Emmett Till, black man's face, newspaper photo. Don't get no more specific than that. Look, look, look. See how dumb Google plays? Look, look, look. I literally in the search bar got Emmett Till, black man's face, newspaper photo. Look at this. Look how dumb they play. See, you got to know what you're looking for. Look how dumb they play. Now all of a sudden, who? What Emmett Till? Look at old niggas looking at newspapers. Look at this. See? See? Maybe I spelled his name wrong, but it's still about to play stupid. Look, Emmett Till. They got Emmett Till right here. They don't want to show his photo. This is how dumb they play. Hold on. All right, we gonna go right here. Watch how dumb they play. They always cover history. Watch how dumb they. Now all of a sudden, this fucking look at this bullshit. Now watch. We're gonna go back to Google. No, come on. Come on. Tired of them playing. We're gonna go right here. Go right here. We're gonna copy and paste. Look how dumb they're gonna play. Look how dumb they're gonna. All right, now here it is. This is his face. Rumble. Word the War Master. This is his. This is a kid. This is his face. This is our history right here. Now I'm not going to show too much because of YouTube. I believe that she made a pass at him, and he didn't reciprocate, and she felt bad about. You ever told a woman no before? You don't know women until you tell them no. Was it the owners of Papa John's who paid her rent? I'm not sure. I got to go look at the article again. She died October 24th, 2005. Yeah, see, it just passed. That's my sister's birthday. You dig? And Beizou passed on October 24th. You know? Scorpios. Yeah, natural causes. But they said somebody broke into her Detroit home and assaulted her at 81. Yeah, MLK got a statue in DC also, and MLK said the same thing. This is how you know niggas don't listen. MLK said the same thing that Jesus Christ said, which is don't worship me in statue. What humans do, make a fuckload of statues of Jesus Christ. You know? You said type Emmett Till funeral? All right, hold on. What's going on, Bronze? This is sad. And you see all of these lectures. Bro, why does it keep doing this? See all these legendary pictures and stuff. And it's just sad to see where we've come as people. You see women mocking and making fake race loyalty and stuff like that, and all that other stuff. That's why anybody that's done their history, I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to hear this fucking fake race loyalty. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know how much endless statues of Jesus Christ they have? And it's like, damn, dog. He literally said, don't worship me in statue. Because the statue itself becomes an idol with his likeliness and his image onto it. Yes, LT man. Yes. Shout out to LT man. I'm glad. See, LT man, we need people that look the shit up. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. His mother was super brave. And I appreciate that sister for doing that, because people need to see it. And you see how it reminds generations of where we came from. You know what I'm saying? It reminds generations of where we came from to this day. You know? What she did was very powerful. I just don't like when people are using shit to try to run their goofy ass narrative. That shit is the fucking worst. You know? But she absolutely was brave to to insist on the open casket. And that's the crazy thing too, Gail. You know how the funeral home is supposed to at least try to reconstruct everything in the makeup and everything. They said fuck it. Hey, fuck it. They're just, hey, you get what you get. Her son had to be buried like that. And it's probably to the point where they probably couldn't fix his face. You said is a one world government just now being implemented. What do you mean? What do you mean, party? What do you mean, bro? False idols, absolutely. They got a big statue of Martin Luther King staring across the Potomac. Old girl using Emmett Till and Carolyn Bryant to throw shots at me. She has no respect for Black history and dumb as fuck. Listen. What I'm telling you, Gail, if you know your history and you're well read, which I'm pretty sure you are, that shit is on a whole new level of disrespect. And it's like, yo, it don't go like that. That's not no. You know what I'm saying? That's a slap to the face. And a lot of those Negroes know other Negroes don't know their history, so they rock with it, and it's like, bro, like, do y'all pick up a book? Y'all, that's not what. It's like niggas don't even know when they're being insulted. That they're still using George Floyd. George Floyd, I think his birthday just passed, and they got like all these jokes like, oh, 8 years off of crack. Shout out to George Floyd. He beat the addiction and stuff like that because he's not here and all this other stuff. And they talking crazy about they used him like he's a joke. Martin, they used him. He's an inside joke. It's fucked up, but it's the truth. But see, if you're afraid of things being fucked up, you'll never find the truth because you can't fathom how the truth could be fucked up. If you avoid confrontation and stuff like that, you'll avoid the truth. If there's truth in it. You know? They say sometimes, right, you got to step out of your comfort zone. Do things that scare the shit out of you. Because if from time to time you don't scare the shit out yourself, what are you full of? Shit. I said, damn. That's something worth thinking about. That's a mental chewing gum right there. You know, you gotta let that marinate. You gotta sit on that thought for a second. Black history is fucked up. And when you go, not even going through the motions, when you understand where we come from and where we've been, I ain't trying to hear nobody use that shit as no fuck leverage tool for relation.
Probably like 5 or 6 years ago, she said I lied.
Yeah.
So like there are people who actually went and tried to get her indicted for that.
Oh yeah, that's crazy,
He
party.
ended up losing his life. So the bottom,
it's crazy because you know they worship too. Asian people worship. You should see statues around have here. Buddha statues, obviously you guys know. They love the statues. Statues are a big thing to Asian people. Some people are buried in those statues. A lot of people don't know too. That's one thing I found out when I was here. I went to a couple of Buddhist temples. I'm right beside a Buddhist temple. There's like 4 Buddhist. Every morning at 5 o'clock, but now it's 4 o'clock because the time is going back. Every morning at 5 to 4 o'clock, there's some monks that walk down my street chanting. And I really wanted to go out there with a microphone and actually record them. Just get a recording of them chanting and sample that shit. I'm sorry, but hey, God set me on a mission. I don't know. I just have yet to go do it, you know, and I need to actually really set up a actual setup and go do it. But nothing but statues. I took you guys, if you guys go on my page, I took you guys to a bunch of different statues here in Laos, and you'll see a bunch of statues of elephants and horses and stuff like that. Elephant statues is a big thing. A lot of the culture too comes from India. And I hate to say it, but I not hate to say it because I know it's gonna sound ignorant, but I really don't mean it in an ignorant way. But I'm in a place in Earth where it's really the melting pot. Cause I can literally see where white people came from. And I can literally see where like white Indian, white Asian, European white, Australian white, all different types of glacier. Russian glacier, Nepal glacier. I can see where the Indian man mixed with the Asiatic man. And when the Asiatic women, like you got light skin ties, then you got dark skin ties, then you got Malaysian, then you got Mali, you got Bali, you got all different types of different people mixed up on this side of the world. And then, you know, when I went to Hawaii and stuff like that, I'm like, damn, Samoans and like you can see just how like different like the races, but like how everybody's like really connected together the further you go east or west. Like just how we're all just one race, you know. And I've seen this as an observer. I'm like, damn, everything is connected. There's Asian people here that look Latino. The music, high BPMs, hip shaking, the dances, and certain things with little different distinctions are the same. Instruments, similar, everything. Interesting. Did you see how she put Carolyn Bryant in blackface? No, I didn't see that. There's a lot of stuff I gotta catch up on. You said no, Jesus didn't say do not make statues of him in the Bible, as instructions appear in the Old Testament. The commandment against graven images or likeliness of anything that's in. No, I think you know what I think it is, LT man. I think the quote goes, "Do not worship me in statue. Do not worship me in statue," because one of the things that and even they got Catholics that were guilty of it. They worship bull statues. And then like if you do your research on like certain like for example, because I used to look this stuff up for like, you know, just morbidly, just to go down like this rabbit hole, right? I used to look up ancient torture methods. You know what I'm saying? Like ancient torture methods, or it turned into like ancient torture methods, you know? You got like Caligula, you got different guys like, you know, Alexander the Great, Caesar, all these people that used to torture people. They used to unsubscribe people from in different ways, different fashions, right? One of the fashions, you know, in different places of the world was the Iron Maiden. Have you guys ever seen like that coffin or that sarcophagus that got all of those spikes in it? That's called the Iron Maiden. And did you know with the Iron Maiden, yes, your body kind of rests on the spikes, but when they close the coffin, the spikes kind of poke you, but they don't pierce you. So the torture in it, right? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm really giving y'all some good game. This is stuff that, like, you know, you can go look up. So the torture in it, right, is that you got to stay still. How still can you stay? What if your body jerks and you start to move? And then you react to the moving. And then you move some more. And react to the moving. And then you move some more. Guess what? You poke yourself. You kill yourself on them spikes. They also got something called the Chinese water trick, where they get like a bucket of ice cold water. They just sit you down, probably put a bag over your head or something like that, or just leave you there. And it's a drip of water that comes out of this bucket, and it drips on your arm. But for the most part, they use the top of your head where your skull is the most softest. And you're like, oh, okay, you know, this water is dripping on me, no biggie. But see, you don't understand science. You don't understand how skin works. You don't understand timing. Because if a piece of water drips on a certain part of your skin, that skin decides to raisin up, and then every single drop of water after a while starts to hurt over and over and over again, and you feel pain, and then you start looking at the water anticipating when the next drop comes. Now you're counting them. By this time you probably already hundreds or 1,000 drops in. A lot of people don't even understand how the body works. You ever stayed in a pool for so long or in the tub for so long that your hands become, your fingers get raisined? You know what that's for? Did you know when your fingers get raisined, that's your body going into an aquatic state? And your fingers being raisined like that is supposed to increase your grip underwater, in water. Your skin shrivels up to increase your grip underwater. That's what that's for. It's basically using your own biology against you. A lot of stuff we could talk about. I'm very black pill. Guillotines and stuff like that. But one of the things that they used to do as a torture method, they got several different torture methods. I'm familiar with a lot of them. Is actually very interesting. One of them was the calf, the bull. One of them, they used to take the bull, and it's like a brass bull or a copper bull. They would have it, and what they would do is that they would put a fire up under the belly part, and the belly part would be leaning downward. And one of the things that they would do is that they would put a human body, actual stomach part, that belly part, and it was a little bit different. You know, this is why Moses, he dropped the tablets when he saw those people dancing around that idol, that calf. He dropped the tablets because he couldn't believe, you know. And I don't think the Bible talks about it, but I personally believe, because I knew what people were doing back in those days, believe that that bull had a body in it. When they used to torture people, they would you know, put people in those statues, that brass bull, because it's one of the it's a torture method, and that bull will heat up. Let's see if Google gonna act stupid, because you know some of y'all don't believe me because I'm saying this. So let me show y'all. And look, now this statue has a soul in it. Look, see this bull? See that? What do you see right there? You see how it opens on the side, and they put a human being's body into it. You see that? See how that works? See how this works? Let me hit you with the part of the story you wasn't prepared for. What do you think happened when black people used to get hung in America, and they used to throw parties, and you used to smell the smell of carcass laying around? Like how deep in the history do y'all really want to go? Like, that's why I'm like, bro, don't even come to me with this race loyalty bullshit. Shout outs to LT Man, Urban, and everybody that was here on the show yesterday. We were talking about debates. I'm like, what's his name? It's not Dr. Claude Anderson. Was it Neely Fuller? I forgot his name. You know, forgive me, brother. I forgot his name. But he said, I debate my equals, all others I teach. I don't debate people because I know I'm going to end up teaching. And I'm not a dentist, so I'm not into pulling teeth. Every day, if I don't know about something, I won't talk about it. Or if I do talk about something, I will talk about the limited knowledge that I know, and I'll let you know that my knowledge is limited on something. As you see, I have a lot to talk about. You know, I'm not a lone child, but I spent a good part of my early teenage years alone, going into adulthood. And I've always been, I was a weird kid. Not weird, I've always been cool. But one of the things about me, I have OCD. And I really had OCD very bad with knowledge. You know what I'm saying? And in certain areas, there's certain things I want to explain to y'all, but it'll probably, I'll probably talk to y'all about it later. But I've always wanted to know certain things for the sake of knowing things. Even if I didn't get a chance to share it, well, hey, I know about this. I learn things. Hey, that's cool. Let me go look that up. Damn, I'm not really interested in that, but dang, it's interesting. Let me go look that up. Damn, why do people do this? Damn, what does this mean? Damn, what's the symbolism behind this? Damn, why would somebody do that? Damn is a great way to start your education. I'm not even going to lie. Try it. Damn is a great parking brake works. Damn, how do you drive a semi? Why she said that? Damn is a great way to start this shit. You know? I might out of it and turn it into some clothing. And for fitness clothing on the way too. I'll try to work on that this week. Damn. What does this mean? Damn. That's crazy. Damn. Why they do that? Knowing what I know, I believe that statue had a body in it. And then, you know what's funny? If you look at the picture on the right, because I look at craftsmanship. I'm in the cars and stuff like that. I really admire details and craftsmanship. The bull literally has holes in its nose as ventilation. Steam, something being cooked. The body has water. They don't need no water in no damn brass bull. Your body has enough water in it to cook itself. Do you know how much liquids and fluids the body actually creates? You got blood, you got sweat, you got tears, you got urine, you got pus. All kinds of different types of water. Water-based. Your brain is water-based. Your thoughts are actually water. Have you ever seen what happens with water when you talk to water? They did an experiment where people talked to water, then they froze the water, and the snowflakes on that water took on a different look because of the vibration that was sent into that water. Talk to your water before you drink it. It's some real shit. All right, we haven't even got enough support for me to put y'all onto this type of knowledge you can't get in college. Let me get back to the comments. LT Man said, heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, comes from the 10 Commandments in Exodus chapter 20, verses 4. And it is, okay, it got split up. King Pick says, there already one government, the rich versus the poor, at Mental Chewing Gum Podcast. Rich versus the poor is more of a mental construct than it is an actual government. But there is a government that has dominion over that. So I definitely understand what you mean. Party says history was fucked up. How does one impose the right way to go on anyone? We've been witnessing the non-violent way recently. I agree. Where do you start? Shout outs to LT man. He says, sorry, Kuda, I'm not correcting you. I'm just fact checking you. No, I get it. I get it. We all got to definitely, put what we got together to become sharp together. It's all about learning. It's not about who's right, who's wrong. We all got a lot of information and knowledge and things that we can share, and enlighten each other. You said you can go around the United States and know which house is Latino. I have a statue of the Virgin Mary outside. Yeah, it gets interesting though when it comes to certain cultures and religions and stuff. As every so often I had some rosaries. I used to wear rosaries and stuff like that with the Virgin Mary on it and things of that. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm guilty. If you guys see my necklace that I wear all the time, it's a Jesus piece. It's a small golden Jesus piece. You know, it's a Jesus piece. I got a Jesus piece around my neck. You know, the Bible prohibits making and worshiping images which are idols as part of the Ten Commandments. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Gail. Shout outs to everybody that's hit the Cash App or hit the PayPal. I can't see it at the moment, but I'm gonna try to figure out a way to see if I can get my phone by. I usually buy everything, so I don't, and then it's just money that gets thrown out the. When I'm at home, I probably have Wi-Fi, so and I'm always here working, so it's like I don't be on the road. If I use it, I just use it for like the satellite, like directions, but I know where I'm going and stuff, so it's just a waste of money. You said debating is just for ego stroking. That's really what it is. We were talking about that yesterday in great detail. That's really what it is. I know more than you do. I don't give a fuck if somebody knows. Do you teach? I teach. Teach, reach, and preach. Yeah, if the water's cold, your fingertips are not the only thing. LT, man, you crazy, bro. Yeah, bro. Everything shrivels up, You know what I wanted to ask you too? Because, we talk about hemp, nudge, nudge, y'all. We talk about fitness. We talk about wellness. And we talk about working out and all different kinds of things, right? I wanted to ask you guys what you guys think about an ice bath. I see a lot of people be taking these ice baths and stuff like that. I think it's a great way to get your gains. And one day I might chat GPT it to get like a more accurate scope of what the ice bath can do. People get into a jacuzzi and they get the ice bath. I think it makes you more chiseled and cut and get your gains, and I wouldn't say it's like creatine, because creatine's in internally. This is externally, Yeah, debates are supposed to be more educational than anything. We hold 60% of water. Newborns told 70%. Newborns told 74% of water, and women hold less due to more fatty tissue. Wow, that's interesting. Your microphone keys keeps breaking up. Yes, but it's the Wi-Fi. What's going on, Aunt T? Good to see you, man. I was just mentioning you the other day. I'm like, man, Aunt T up there putting in work. Good to see you, man. Can you guys hear me? Put a one if you guys can hear me. Yeah, it's for the muscle. Yeah, yeah. Shout outs to Aunt T in the place to be. Good to see everybody here. All right. All right, let's get back into it. My bad, y'all. I know we've gone I for sure gone on a bunch of different tangents, but that's how you guys pick up the game. There's so much game in the tangents, that I go off, and you did so much game. So much game. All right, let's get into it.
But line, absolutely, you should not have the ability to put
Okay, thank
somebody
you, thank you, guys.
in jeopardy of their freedom or their livelihood or their life with a lie. Absolutely.
I'm gonna I'm gonna ask this question just because. Do you think he should be able to do it after they found out she died?
Should be able to do.
Count
And you a wild nigga.
She should be able to.
You
Damn,
wild
man,
as shit.
Hey, look, he said, look at the way his face was when. Oh man.
The savage beast is coming out of him. What it is.
Let me tell you why I asked that. Let me ask that.
What's going on, Ghost Man?
What happened? You stained for life.
Yes.
You stained for life. It don't matter. It don't matter if they found you not guilty.
Can't
stain-
live by
you
no
stain
school.
for life.
You know.
in the court of public opinion.
Like,
so,
hey, Lo,
so in
Lo,
answer to your question,
Hey, Lo, do you
I'll
remember?
say
Do you
no.
remember Brian Banks?
Say that again.
Do you remember Brian Banks?
The name sounds
You put
familiar, but I
government
don't
people names
recall.
in.
Yeah,
Linebacker for the Atlanta Falcons.
and he went to jail, and he did time, and he missed out on money going to the NFL because the girl said he raped her.
Crazy.
There's a movie
Oh yeah,
about
it was a,
him and
Nah,
everything.
young
Sean
high school
Oakman was the
boy.
worst
Was that the
one.
Young
movie
high
that
school
was like
boy.
the Tyler Perry joint?
No, Sean
Remember
was
the
the
movie?
worst one.
Little girls.
Something like that. My
But-
daddy
but-
got pictures out.
The white girl lied on him.
Oh yeah, but he was
Basketball.
college.
Because he was supposed to
It
go
was
to
just
the
Elba?
league and shit.
Yeah, he had
Daddy's
the three
little
little
girls.
girls. Gabrielle Union in the joint. She's a
wind up
lawyer. He
fucking
used to
with-
fuck
Oh,
with
yeah,
her.
Gabrielle
yeah, I
Union was his
remember
lawyer and shit.
Yeah, she had the little.
Oh yeah, when he had the 3 kids with
The
the
3 daughters, yeah.
with the 3 daughters,
And the
yeah.
crazy ass baby mother.
Yeah.
The dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he lost
Yeah.
millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Millions of dollars.
Well,
And-
aside from the
and
money,
every
is
time
that he
his
lost
name
his
get brought up,
freedom.
Every time his name get brought up, it get brought up in that. You know what I'm saying?
In that context.
Yeah. So they should be like, hey, you got 30 minutes.
Hey, yo, boy.
I was just getting ready to say,
got
I mean,
30
I don't
minutes.
know about you, but anybody that lied on me like that, is no way I want to even be near them.
Well, recently there was a interview that came out with a black man and a white woman meeting for time
Oh, yeah.
since she lied on
Oh yeah,
him
they wrote a book
and
together.
said
Yeah,
that he raped her, and this motherfucker looked her dead in her eyes, am I lying low, and said, I forgive you.
yeah, they wrote a book
I'd
together, and they
spit
actually
in
go
that bitch's
around.
face.
They actually go around and
I'd
do
have
talks
spit in
on
her
how easy it
motherfucking
is
face.
for a man to can be convicted. Yeah,
Shit, me. I
Yeah.
ain't doing it. I ain't doing
yeah,
it.
yeah. They wrote a book, and I forget the name of it. But yeah, that's a real case, and he's a good dude because he did like 28 years, I think, before they determined that he wasn't the person, and he forgave her, and she just was all broke up about it because she believed that he was the one who did it.
Yeah.
And how he found out was that it was a dude in the jail that looked just like him, and when he saw the dude and he talked to the dude, or the dude might have slipped up and said, oh yeah, I did this girl or whatever, and they put 2 and 2 together, and when they did the DNA, the dude looked a lot like him, but it wasn't him. And the one who,
Wow.
yeah, that was a hell of a case.
That's crazy.
It was a hell of a case.
That's crazy.
So that leads me to my next question, where I was going to ask: is there a situation that could a man putting his hands on a woman?
Yes.
And if
The
it
only time I
is,
condone that
what
is
is
if his life is on the line at that very moment, that he can't remove himself from her, or like if she stab him or shoot him, or yeah. But as far as I'm not I don't condone it. I don't condone.
So you saying in that
All right, I'm back.
situation, only if it's life or death, he could put his hands on a woman.
Yeah, I don't condone that one. I live by that.
All right, shout outs to everybody. I'm back. Hold on.
Put my hand on a woman. Never fought. Never. And I because I got daughters and granddaughters, and nobody can tell me if somebody put their
Trying to get my phone work.
Yeah, that's
You
just
want
me.
to go? You want to go? What you say?
I don't really be doing no abuse, open.
I'm not
Shit,
open.
they talking about.
I'm not a close person. You know what I'm saying? Low open hand.
Oh,
No. I don't get them with the,
With the
triple threat.
vape.
right. Then
If that triple threat don't work,
then I might have to just, but the hand gonna
I'm
be open.
gonna go last because I got a little bit of a comedic ending to what I'm gonna say.
Okay, I say yeah.
Yeah, I slap
So,
five
you
sometimes.
gonna go into detail like what?
What do you say?
example Of a
I see it in your eyes, though.
Example would be yeah, don't hit me.
fire.
Yeah. If you hit me,
My
I'm gonna hit you
natural
back.
reaction-
So the return fire, it should be warranted.
My natural
You should be
reaction is
able
to
to-
hit back.
If you hit me, I back.
Yes.
My natural reaction
What
is to
if
hit
your
back.
hit back is a man's hit back?
So
Yeah, she learned her lesson.
so
These hands is
this
unisex.
is what I feel like. I feel like anytime I was in an argument with a guy and it came to us fighting, what I told myself is I could whoop your ass. And I'm about to show you that I could whoop your ass. So what I feel like is when you hit me, you telling me that you could whoop my ass.
Or you think you can. Yeah.
Or you think you can. So now I'm about to show you that you can't whoop my ass.
Or I'm going
I don't-
to have to defend you myself.
And I don't got a problem with saying it, and I don't got a problem with doing it because I show
You
you
said
the
don't
same
want to
kind-
get
I
hit.
show you the same
Don't
kind
hit
of-
and nobody
I
else,
show you
right?
the same kind of respect. I go even further to say I don't even have them type of arguments. I never got into an argument with a female where it was like yelling and hands throwing, cause I ain't gonna let it go that far. But if you felt like you needed to go that far, then I'm gonna punch the shit out you
In the face.
in the face.
Fist.
I don't even
Close fist.
I don't even allow women to call me bitch ass niggas, cause niggas don't call me bitch ass niggas.
Yeah,
right?
that's a tricky
That's
word.
disrespectful
Yeah.
to me.
Inviting
Don't
your man
call
to
me
your
no-
private part,
And
all
this,
that
this
shit.
like this. I'm not talking about like females on. Bitch, you don't know who I am. I'm talking about women I deal with. You understand what I'm saying? I take everything at man level. When shit need to be done, I'm the problem solver. When you don't got it, I got it. So now we having an argument. You gonna call me a bitch ass nigga?
Right.
What? Nah.
Because then it's like, I'm going to
Nah.
show me I'm a...
Smack you.
Yeah.
When I smack you, I'm gonna tell you call whoever you need to call. You know where I'm going to my lunchbox to get my pistol. Call a nigga if you want.
Yep.
Right.
Call, and this is I'm treating females in my family. I'm telling them the same way. Don't put your hands on that.
Yeah.
That's
'Cause
that's the thing though, LT man, and that's true. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen women get in a Goliath's face and talk crazy to them. Like a bitch will get in front of a wrestler's face and slap him and be like, "Yeah, I dare you to do something to me." And I'm like, "Damn, dog. David didn't even have that type of balls with Goliath, But let's go.
fuck you up. You gonna be trying to call me over there and fuck him up, and you gonna be back with him in 2 weeks.
Right.
Nah.
Right.
Right. Don't put your hands on that nigga. That's somebody's son. That's somebody's brother.
You put
That's
your
somebody's
hands on,
nephew.
you got what
Right.
you deserve.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I could agree. Overall I could agree.
Right, exactly, Ghost
I don't
man.
think anybody
Right, New.
on the Zoom want to chime in.
Right, Auntie.
Any of y'all want to taint y'all image? Like, cool.
Hey, listen. I've been to slap a bitch like, I've gotten homesick.
And just to add to it, I never had to do that. But I set these hard boundaries at the beginning. Like we together, if we have
To
all that yelling
yourself.
and all that, we ain't doing that.
Yeah.
We ain't doing that.
Also, I think I've had to slap a bitch, but I had to definitely bitch up every now and then.
If you with that
Yeah,
cowboy
nah,
hat,
those count perk. You
Sometimes you gotta shake the shit out of them. Just shake the hell out of them. Just shake them quick. Just shake, you know. Hey,
I want to see.
I just want to make sure I've had to restrain females, especially when they attacking each other.
Did you
Attack.
get anything on the white hat when you did that shit though? Cause I just
all right, shout out 3 hours and 13 minutes of cold work into the. Please support the show. It's Monday. Guys at your work week, you did. Please support the show. You said people are crazy to believe that there should be no sex when they're the. Oh, it's so true. Yeah, don't hit them. You know, if anything, shake the shit out of them. I might have to really do those pre-records I thought I was gonna do. You know, leg sweeping class. You know, because a lot of times when you choose to leave, they follow your ass. You know.
you probably need, look. You ain't even
Said
probably.
I want to see him yoke a
I
bitch
wasn't
up
with that hat, boy. I
hat
want to see that shit, man. God damn, that motherfucker smooth as a motherfucker too, man.
crazy.
God damn, you ain't got to lick a dirt in the man. Shit, that motherfucker you go extra hard to bitch. Put a
Equal rights and equal
that
lefts.
motherfucker hat. It's up. It's up. He like, bitch, did you just put some mascara on my shit?
All right, so look, I ain't gonna bullshit y'all, right? So this is my opinion on that question, right? And I'm speaking for me. I've never actually had to put my hands on a woman, even though I've been lied on and said that I did, which is crazy because people who know me know that shit is the farthest thing from my character, right? But I feel like if I'm standing face to face with a woman and I give her my best, bitch, you better stop fucking playing with me, right? My best one. I got my hand, bitch, like that. And she ball her motherfucking fists up like this, both of them, side by side, like she getting ready to swing on me.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the moment where I should legally be able to put my hands on her, right then. Because
yoke her out.
Because this is my reason. Chin is glass like a motherfucker, Snell. Glass. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I was playing one time and almost got knocked out by a motherfucker. I'm not risking it. If she pull that motherfucking fist up like she getting ready to swing, I'm gonna take off on her motherfucking ass. Bow.
He said, I'm
Now,
playing
see-
rap.
Bullshit.
Now see
No
see
bullshit.
talking about swinging first.
I gotta take
I ain't-
off.
Oh,
nigga.
I ain't
Lord,
talking about that.
I
No,
can't.
listen, y'all didn't hear me.
Ain't no
Nah,
bitch
nah, I
dropping-
heard
He
you.
said his chin glass.
Ain't no bitch dropping me unless she Carissa Shields.
Nigga, but you tripping.
That bitch been
Listen,
drinking flip water all her
I
life. What the
wanna make
fuck
sure
can you
y'all
do?
understood me clearly when I told y'all.
Nah, I hear you.
My chin
I
glass
hear
like
you.
a motherfucker. Nigga, imagine my girl knock me out in front of my kids.
You got.
Your kids will forgive daddy for knocking mommy out. But if mommy knocked daddy out, that shit lives forever.
You ain't got no more power.
It's no count.
Forever.
It's no
Yeah,
counseling
no more power.
session. And matter of fact, when she cooks the chicken, you getting the wing now. You don't get
That's what I'm
the. You
trying
don't
to
get the
tell
thigh, the
you.
breast no more. Your son gets the thigh
You
now.
don't
So
agree?
I wanna just ask the question, like, do we make who we gonna call our woman? Do we make decisions based off of like I'll stand on my wife and our experience being together. She could rumble her ass off. Always have been stories they tell, things I've seen, right? But one thing, no matter what we've been through, it ain't never been where we got to the point where hands was gonna be exchanged. So I'm of the school that to kind of play off of Kenny's discussion about how you don't put yourself in situations you ought to know better. I think you ought to know who, and if you with somebody essentially gonna push you to where you gotta lay hands on them, I think that your picker, your ability to
You gotta
evaluate
leave.
who you have
You
in play.
gotta leave.
You know who you dealing with.
Well,
when
no, let me throw a shot back at you that you did me. Let's say you got her, she never did that, but
Right.
never. Now all of a sudden to do it. That's what you said to me about
Well,
man.
no, I said that then you stay and then you go back, then you that's different. If all of a sudden I go in there tonight and she be like, nigga, you been on the phone with them niggas 2 hours, boom, and and okay, tomorrow you got, because I ain't coming back to a situation where you gonna put your hands on me or I might have to put my hands on you, because I don't live like that. You understand? I don't live like that. I don't want to be with nobody got to put my hands on them or they got to put their hands on me. That's not, no, that.
Gotcha.
Never live.
I haven't either.
I've ever had to put my females because she naturally started to put her hands on me first, and I've never got to where I went off like I was fighting a nigga and just and that's little, you know what I'm saying?
And it goes back, man. Once she hit you
She
at
already
that point,
did wrong.
you are not a victim.
Right. Now, the one time I had this one chick, her hands were so vicious, man. She didn't hurt me, but them joints fast. I would try to.
Man, them girls, bro.
Bruh, she came in the joint.
Them girls with them little ass hands be quick. Them little ass fucking hands be quick as shit. Them little hands be quick as hell. I seen this one girl hit this dude. It sounded like he got shot. So y'all, you know, you don't sleep on them little ass. Them shits be quick. Bow.
Something that stand up, she hit me with a quick 2-piece, and them joints was like not slap joints, boom, boom, and I said, oh, and then before I could think, she hit me 2 more times, bing, bing. I said, oh, my hand in this position. I tried 2 more, man. She swung and caught me. I was just she did bing, bing. I said, oh, they caught me, bing, bing. I said, oh, fuck all that. I'm grabbing them, boom, around joint like that, but they didn't hurt. Yeah, like
you better grab and hug her ass.
I was grabbing her then, like you ain't about to
Sugar Ray
embarrass me in here.
Leonard.
There's us 2 in here, but my ego was in the line. I don't want to lie right.
I didn't know you had cookies.
Like, if she would have kept hitting me, I might have had to close fist her because she was embarrassing me.
Well, I think that when you look
What's
at
going on, Link?
Della Reese in the movie House, when Eddie Murphy shot her in the toe, that's a classic example. If you getting your ass whooped like that, then maybe you ought to leave, but at the same time, I'm leaving because I ain't met nobody yet that can outrun that I was dating. You know, no female that I ever dealt with could beat me. I'm not afraid to run from me going to jail for whooping your ass. Because here's the other piece. You know.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys.
Police come. They ain't gonna go with, oh, she hit me first. You understand that? That worked well for a dude.
But imagine if Clarissa Shields was your woman and you arguing with you.
No, first of all, Clarissa Shields would never be my. They're. I know. I'm a believer.
She grew up in Flint, you know, so that's some different kind of minerals.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So if me and Clarissa arguing, it don't even gotta be Clarissa, any woman, and she balled them up, cause balling them up. Balling them, you're not balling. You mad? You getting ready to try line my shit up?
Yeah.
Bing! I gotta take off on you first.
Carissa would have me up though.
Hey, Lo, let me ask you this question though. Why is it like that with the police? Like in the world that we live, equal rights and all that, why is being a woman beater so much more egregious than a woman being a man beater? Man beater is not ever a thing.
No,
not even a
but,
thing.
but see, let's think about a couple of things in play. Specifically about African American men, you always gonna be the suspect. That's number one. Number two, the whole police system is based on a patriarchal hero type thing, right? So I'm gonna come, she crying, you got a busted lip. She crying, you going to jail. So it's a patriarchal system and it's stacked against us, bro, in a big way. So I think that they would be the hero. Quiet as kept, they might come back and want to hit. You know, like I saved you from. I'll be back later. Like that's a real thing. It has happened.
Yeah. Yeah. My wife was actually watching the case on YouTube.
Right, LT man.
Got the police fired.
Hold on. Gail said, wasn't Major seen on camera running from the chick and still ended up getting trouble? Yeah, Jonathan Majors. Yep. Juicy Schmooye. Juicy Schmooye. Juicy Schmooye.
I think I seen that too, where the girl tried to say the police asked her for some favors.
Yeah.
He left, took the report, and he came back.
Yeah.
And then they actually did find that he had called her, and she called him. They tried to call him and say, you know what we did? He told me, I don't know what you talking about.
Go for it.
That shit was crazy.
Court, yeah. He had DNA. He had a tissue or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tissue.
Yep. That's the same exact one.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember a while back you had, we're gonna end at 11. We're gonna end at 11. Get up off this joint. But you episode you told me about where the son was getting ready to go back, and before he went to go back, he stopped at the gas station, and got killed. And then to the was like that nigga had such and such a I fucking money. Fuck all that other shit y'all talk. Have you ever seen that episode again?
No.
Nigga, people about that shit for. So you told me about it.
No, he went.
Hold on, guys.
He went to meet. He went to meet him at the gas station. That's what I'm saying. Nah.
Oh, I thought it was random. Like he had got into it with.
He went to meet the nigga at the gas station.
So mom say fuck.
Yeah. Mom came to the police station and said he had $5,000. Need that money.
Yeah.
Let us ask you some questions about.
He was going to re-up.
She was like, I ain't trying to hear that. I'm just here for the $5,000. They like, your son just, you don't want like answer no questions. She was like, you got
people living like that though. People living like that.
That's
but I need that 5,000.
Yeah, I wanted to do a commentary of that episode.
Fuck that. Son, fuck.
It's probably on YouTube. Another joke. These two dudes shot up the dude house. His mother house. The dude came back and they surrounded the whole house and they shot through all those and they wound up killing his niece and his niece's baby. So the cops get there and go through the house. He had 20 in the house. So he
and something you like your girlfriend to do to your face.
They called him Bumblebee. He showed up in the yellow and black.
He just wants to wear me like a pair of sunglasses.
He come to the police station and was like, yeah, the police was here today. I took $20,000 out of my house. I'm coming to get my $20,000.
Where'd you get it
from? Hey, what you doing? Well, you said her son got killed today or whatever. Yeah. But y'all took money out of my house. I needed 20. And they was like, well, level questions. He was like, I don't got nothing to say to y'all. I just want my money. And he didn't say nothing to him. And they wind up getting 3 dudes that was with the main dude, but they didn't lock the main dude up. When they caught the main dude, he had he had 3 fish still in a box. Like Jones, he just riding around with him.
Wow. so crazy about the whole thing? I was one of those niggas who had seen like every episode of First 48.
Oh.
So when he told me about it, I was like, it was like, you know how niggas be feeling like they seen every episode of Martin. I'm almost positive I seen every episode of Martin. The other day, was looking at Martin was on, and I was like,
favorite joint was when Kung Fu, when he was in the Kung Fu joint, when my man was whooping his. Yeah, my favorite one.
I fell off of Martin when
they was going through the beat.
Yeah, when they couldn't be on the set. Them
Hey,
shits was
listen,
trash.
Last 2 seasons.
They was
I'm gonna
trash,
go on
bro.
record.
First,
This my camera, right? I'm gonna go on record and say this. If they would have killed Gina in a plane crash, and then Pam continued like trying to help Martin get over and like start dating, and Pam was always there as if like Pam was his new girl, but she was trying to help him move on. Nigga, that would have been epic.
Yeah, they could have kept it going.
That shit would have been epic. The jokes
Yeah, they
that
coulda kept it going.
with them interacting with each other every day long. Like I gotta go to the motor vehicle. Pam going to the motor vehicle with Mark.
Yeah, they could have kept it going.
Young. I don't know how they didn't think of that. I can't think of that. None.
They probably let's scrap it.
Well, she was
One of those flights that her coming from LA to DC. I mean to
Detroit.
from LA to Detroit. Something happened, crash, and they'll make it so dramatic, like that you're something. You know, like make it kind of like
they could have did it. They switched on Vivian's and ain't say nothing.
they did.
They ain't kill her off or nothing.
Yeah.
They just
Vivian.
said, from Fresh Prince.
The original one. The
Oh
better
yeah,
one. She
yeah,
was the
light skin and dark skin.
Yeah,
They
that's
went
what was
way
the
left.
They just
They
switched
went
it.
way left.
They just switched it. They was like, all right, it's done.
Yeah, they didn't even try to get nobody that
That
look
might
like
have been one of the most savage.
And the girl and the daughter on Family Matters.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, they just got rid of her. They ain't get no explanation on that.
You talking about Laura?
Nah,
Nah,
the
the
other
other
one
daughter.
Judy.
Did
Then
you
they
know?
replaced
Look.
it. He was
Judy,
gone.
yeah.
Did y'all know Family Matters and Full House song? Just two different.
I did. Saw it. I like saw it on.
There's a rare condition
Yeah, I saw it.
in this day and age.
Yeah.
Deleting the good news on the newspaper
And
page.
what was the other one?
Bump, bump, bump. Oh, okay. It's a record. And the other one was.
Oh, the-
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Full House.
Full
How about
House.
but the Full House song had
the Y'all remember Perfect Strangers with Balky? Y'all mentions with Balky?
gotta see it now.
You don't remember that show? You come on, TCI for Perfect Strangers?
It's the same song.
Oh, yeah.
I'm about to go look that shit up.
Young Balky, them used to be on that Friday?
I ain't.
I'm a little older than you.
Nigga, it was Step by Step,
Yeah, I watched that.
Family Matters.
Balky, I know what the drug I just said, with the two dudes.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, Step
They was too close.
Hey,
They
when,
was too close.
when y'all look it up, y'all gonna be like, damn, that was the same.
Perfect
Yeah, I saw-
Strangers.
I
That's the
saw-
name of the
I
joint.
saw- I saw it on Facebook.
Yep, it was the same.
Now we see the
song.
origin of your comedic genius of watching this stuff. Okay.
Yes, I did.
So, fellas, I just want to say I appreciate y'all. I feel like we had a great, successful show. We could be seeing here every week. Every week, I think we're gonna make this a consistent for Sunday evening, Sunday nights. We might have a couple problems, but other than that, this is where we will be.
Yeah,
I appreciate all the
might
people
get
that
beat up
viewed,
in
that
a
came
few
out and
minutes.
viewed.
Thank
Yeah, I
you
know I
guys.
held you late, Lo.
No, I'm trying to tell you, y'all was talking about domestic
we
violence.
might have to shut it. We might have to shut it down 2 hours. We did 3 hours though, but it was all
Hey,
good.
I just have one question talking about domestic violence. Was it a problem about that honey bun man?
That nigga don't look like a raccoon, do he?
No, that's what I'm asking.
What is it with honey
He
bun?
don't even remember.
Oh, you forgot?
Oh,
The rap snaps
birthday
honey
cake
bun. Yeah, my man
Your
said
people say
it's
anything
gonna be a
about
problem.
you eating the honey?
No, she did say I ate the honey bar. I told her, I said, you know, it's made by Rap Snap, and you got your glucose been acting up anyway. I did you a favor.
That's what you said to her?
Yeah, because
way
what
to
the fuck
play
you
it.
doing? If
Way
I
to
said
play it.
Rap
Yeah.
Snaps is making goddamn honey buns, and the last thing you do is need to be eating a goddamn
That was
honey
fucking
bun.
So
brilliant.
you did her a
He
favor.
turned
That's
it
a good
around.
move. That's a good look.
He's a
You fell on the grenade
Look,
for her.
Rap Snaps
Fuck
got
your
they make it,
diabetes.
You
Fuck your
narcissistic
diabetes.
Rap Snaps
motherfucker,
make it.
you.
They make look. The
Fuck your
Migos got
diabetes,
the
Corey.
Migos got
That-
skins. They got pork skins now.
All right,
too.
shout outs to these brothers. I just got hip to them. They're from the DMV area. Give me 1 second. Yeah, they're from the DMV area. And yeah, you know, I'm gonna see if we can collab with them and yeah, do some things. You know, that should be interesting. So I'll let you guys know how that works out. And we might have a collab coming up with Urban pretty soon, you know. So shout outs to Urban. Shout outs to the real ones. All right, let's catch up with what's going on in the show. 3 hours and 34 minutes into the madness. Dropping gems, no sticks, no stems. They're going on. Pill and the red pill on this show, but give me 1 second. Check this out.
It wasn't fresh. You guys pride yourselves on being full of integrity. Well, you guys proved to the show is what I said before. Abba is full of cum because he's a fucking sodomite, and Preach is just a fucking retard. I mean, I've always thought it was strange that they talk about their personal lives, they never talk about what they do. But then again, when you're someone like Abba who's getting pegged while you're on all fours, you probably don't want to share too much because it's probably
he literally did a whole video about their including a lot of revision. But how could we ever forget this?
Hold on, real quick. Pause right. This nigga here is in fact.
What the fuck? It's funny because this super racist, anti-black crash out was included in Marvin's video. And this is the first time a lot of us got to see how anti-black Marvin is and how much he hated black people.
Black women at the bottom of the fucking
Indian? Is he Indian? What's your nationality? I've been asking this whole time. Where are you from?
Why did you say something? Why don't you look?
Are you not black? Yeah, we are. Yeah, black is crazy. Are you?
Okay.
Where are you from?
That's irrelevant. So anything he says in this video, taken with the grain, is trying his hardest to make Fresh and Fit look like the victims and the winners of their beef. Preach however he can.
these motherfuckers live in a glass house or a naked fucking house on all fours getting pegged.
But to the channel, please like Andy O. Don't forget to sub. Now,
you're supposed to be box me for your battles, and we'll show you guys. That's one of the biggest lies that they tell to this day. Lie to you guys. That was fucking lie. You ran with a lie. You're clout money. Got you fucking liar.
I don't know if I'm still doing the Stevie video.
All y'all motherfuckers know that this motherfucker is a ass bitch and he want to dress it.
It's so bad. I got dog. Why is he so dog? Get over. But all of these guys, they have a smoking gun that's just gonna checkmate Abba and destroy his cancel. It raises me. I'm gonna get through this. In Stevie's case, he kept calling him racist because Abba said that Charlie Kirk was.
All right, hold on, guys. Let me know clear because act a second.
His white daddy.
Address that shit. Explain that shit. Articulate that in the way where then how you are not calling Charlie Kirk my white zaddy. And he wouldn't touch that shit with a fucking 1,000-foot pole. Cause he would get, that would be content creation suicide.
Marvin is saying that the woman him, and if they say it was Preacher's wife, it wasn't. I don't know. We're gonna see.
Today, we're going to be exposing innocent reach. They sit here and talk about integrity, and we are so unbiased. Let's go ahead and start this timeline right from the beginning. We're going to go back to 2021. April 26, 2021, as you guys know, Abba came down to Miami and did a podcast with us, and Preach called in back from Canada. You guys can go ahead and watch the interview. I can link it below if you guys want. But yeah, Preach was basically being throughout the entire interview, acting as if he doesn't want to be there or whatever.
Preach said that he didn't like Fresh and Fit in the first fit for Alba. I can understand if he was a little standoff, really into the interview or the podcast. Shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Abba was there in studio. Something always rubbed me the wrong way about Preach. He was really emotional and feminine and strange. But anyway,
we've seen Myron cry multiple times.
You know who was around me the whole fucking time? These fucking guys. So you know what the fuck you want to say. I'm not going anywhere.
Myron is the wrong calling anybody's track record.
Window licking retard. So what do we expect, right? So anyway, we have did a collab. We had a couple of discussions. One of the debates that we had was for box, right? Our position was we don't think guys should be paying for box because you're not.
Myron and Fresh both got experience for box for being on Sugar Baby sites. Literally got it in Bear Baby.
Beginning to end. So we met the honest truth. No cap.
With no cap, we met on Seeking.
Yeah, so we definitely spoke like our Instagram, and that was it for like a couple months.
Yeah.
And we didn't talk for like a minute.
We didn't talk like months.
Really? He got an escort pregnant. Not to mention Marvin's girlfriend he was taking care of and putting her said that they didn't have sex.
It was nice, and she told me the stuff that was happening between. Clearly, they don't have sex at all.
Just work, and we never. It's like do this.
Them boys commented about damn time. We all know you were smashing Angie. You know what, Ray? I wish. No.
Don't have sex?
They don't have sex.
I'm just gonna have to respectfully disagree as well. You're not gonna get her if you pay for it. Nope. And if you're okay,
yeah.
You know, me and Fresh personally, and this is each guy is different, right? Some guys don't care how to get it. Some guys are paying for it, but like me and Fresh personally, we're like, we want this girl's best. You know what I'm saying? We want to own the soul.
When you say just try to understand.
Like women, the best, actually, the best compliance, the best submissiveness, and the best, and more importantly for me, respect. We had a good discussion on it. You know, break the hatch on some things that we didn't agree with.
Funny thing is that you got the guys that are trying to argue, guys that are trying to say, "Hey, I'm the good guy. These guys are the bad guy." They'll be pro buying pussy, and at guys that will say, "Hey, we're act women," you know, type of way, instead of engaging in the sex trade.
And it was pretty much, then on top of that, it was such a good discussion that Abba actually came back and did the after hour show later on that show. Good time. Abba in general was fun. I enjoyed it, even though Preach was being a little bitch. It was fairly nice and personable. In person,
I assume he's just going to keep putting these cringe AI pictures of Abba. Yo, they're not funny at all, but just we're into balloon clean type of shit.
Fast forward 4 months, a video called Fresh and Fit are captured on legalizing selling
video. So I just wanted to go see how they started and what promoted to the podcast.
Today's topic, me and Preach, we're both on this, right? We dealing with these girls behind the scenes in person, right? How they is different from what they're telling you in person, because, and for me, I don't want a bitch's pussy. I want her soul.
Ain't nobody sold our Ghostbusters.
Her soul. Look at your face right now. You're looking at the camera like, what is he talking about? I don't know where those comments came from.
Like this, you want to soul?
That's what she showed me. Oh, look at all these guys in my DMs want sex. Like, as you're paying for it. And you talk about the respect. Let me ask you something. All the girls you smashed, yeah. If I talk to every one of them, all respect you, are going to say good things about you? Yes. All of them? All of them. You know, okay. You know the best part? We're going to cap. Yeah, we're just going to cap. That's a lie.
So the gist of this is Aubrey and Preach went back to the live stream that they did with Fresh and Fit and elaborated on what they made on the Fresh and Fit.
There's no way the women that you've been with are about you. Impossible. It's impossible.
She ain't gonna respect you.
Nigga, people go on your show and disrespect you for free, and you kick them out. Isn't that true?
That's true.
So it's like this whole idea. If you don't, that's not true at all.
It's not how. It's like, wait, you were just 4 months ago had a discussion on this. Why would you put a video saying that we're locked up after we had already had this discussion months ago? It was very strange to release a hit piece on us 4 months after we already had this discussion and everything ended off positive.
The label hit piece is so weird. Stevie uses that label a lot.
Boy, dropped another hit piece on your boy. Look like they went live or something.
I don't know if it's a hit piece, if they're reviewing something that they're a part of and just sharing their station. I think if anything, they're just elaborating on their opinion. But y'all let me know if you view it different.
What the hell? But obviously, to figure out these, we're going to go more into that a little bit later. On August 16, 2021, we respond. You know, we lay into roasting them. I started making fun of Abba and Preach. I started making fun of Preach, his wife or his fat girlfriend, whatever. We send them back to hating them, whatever. We're just fucking around, right? Talking shit. Because these guys are supposed to be comedians. These guys are supposed to be funny. And we're like, yo, you know what? We'll charge y'all a boxing match, right? I box Abba, Fresh boxes Preach.
So, don't talk, man. If y'all want to talk shit, come back in the studio, talk about it. Or we can practice about it too. Because I'm in the gym now, you feel me? I'm
Fresh challenging anybody to fight and say he's in the gym now. When he looks the exact same.
Bro, so you know what? Come back to Miami, box it out. Talk it about. How about that?
So they drop a video the next day. It's called August 17, 2021. Called They Talked About His Wife, Asked Him to Box, so Preach accepted.
Because not only this, that's why I have a problem. Now you talk shit about my wife.
This nigga Preach is married, probably to a fucking beluga whale somewhere, and y'all niggas talking shit.
Next week, I'll be in the States. I'll at your fucking studios. You know where it is? Give me the address. I'll be right there.
Note that guy that he said we talked about his wife. Later on that night, guys, we do after hours. We dropped the hit piece on us about we disrespected his wife and his country, and then we dropped this video after hours, but we said this at the beginning of the after hours show.
So it's a hit piece makes a video about them, but it's just a video that they're responding to when they make a video.
Podcast, we talk about accountability, okay? Yeah. And we are not above taking accountability. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, we made a mistake, okay? It is not cool to insult and or wife on disagreement on the topic and not the people. Okay? So and we made a mistake, all right? So with that said, we apologize, okay, for talking about his country, making attacks on him.
And at this
the apology was cool for attacking the innocent. The fact remains they issued a box Preach accepted on Abba and Preach both of them.
We made videos on them for dead at it. But what did they do? Videos. Because they realized if you make videos on Fresh and Fit, you're gonna get a lot of views. Because these guys were dead before we showed up. If you look.
All right, I don't know what's going on with my signal. It's this is giving y'all today's show. All right, give me a second. Please hit the like button. Support the show. 6 minutes into the madness. Let's get it.
Sake, all right? So with that said, we apologize, okay, for talking about his wife, his country, and making ad hominem attacks.
And at this point, guy with it.
The apology was cool for attacking the career of the innocent person involved. But the fact remains that they issued a boxing challenge to Abba and Preach. Preach accepted on Abba and Preach's behalf and said he would box both of them.
As you guys know, we didn't make videos on them for months. We just deaded it, making videos because they realize if you make videos, I'm gonna get a lot of views. Because these guys were dead before we showed up. If you look at their Social Blade stats, they're getting like maybe 10K. They had like 1.3 million. These guys were fucking dead in the water until we started making fun of them.
That's cap. Let's just go look real quick. So this beef happened. So just to be safe, I went back a whole 5 years ago before the beef even started, just to look at some of the videos and the views. And of course, views of older videos over time, but they're not going to go from 10,000 per video to 3 million per video. 800,000, 1.5 million, 1 million, almost 800,000, 4 million, 500,000, 1.7 million, 800,000, 3.7 million, 1 million. None of these videos, none of these topics had anything to do with Fresh and Fit, Alpha Males, Red Pill, anything like that. 1.9 million, 1.6 million, 1.5 million. This was so long ago, I wasn't even thinking about YouTube, but I still remember Abba and Preach videos doing big numbers. And that's something that even Stevie said in his Crash Out. Of course he reacted to Abba and Preach videos because they always had one of the biggest commentary channels on YouTube.
Hell yeah, I've covered a lot of Abba and Preach in the past. Was like he said, Abba and Preach, they page, they content. They have one of, if not the damn commentary channel on YouTube.
So it's really never a time in their channel in memory. In the last 5, 6, doing huge numbers per video. Marvin always loves to lie about Abba and Preach views and say they only get views when they talk about Fresh and Fit. That's just patently not true. Who are these corny ass AI photos funny to?
I mean, we revitalized these niggas' career, bro. We wish the best to Abba and Preach.
Yeah, better.
Listen, somebody is laughing at him. And number two, Abba and Preach's views was going down. They had to start reacting to Red Pill content. Because Biden's in office. Y'all know, like, when Trump's in office covering politics, but as soon as Biden got into office, it went down. It was that bad. But let's go.
I keep content, giving you guys what you want, and we're gonna stay away from the
box. You got our number. Hit us up on the side. You know, remind me. So let's do it.
Yeah. Bam. But we never from. We're gonna go ahead. Shot DMs for Abba.
This is from Abba and Preach. Can't get all talk of bro. I get it. Just go to the box and preach your battle. That's coming from Abba, I guess. Keep what he said. He wanted to directing all this attention at Abba.
Here's the reality. Abba was terrified. He wanted to Preach to fight both of us. And we were like, no, we don't give a shit about that. You need to box me, okay? Because you were the one that violated the most. But does he can't put his own back behind, you know, being a snake.
Both of you pull up. You scared. Just call us if you really, wherever you say, everyone will see the DMs. Y'all talked about his wife and his country. He won it. Aren't you your own man? He still fight you both. And y'all still too scared. 2v1, no talk. If accepted the fight, he's fine down there, say he's willing to fight, but they're saying it won't happen unless Abba fight. You viewers ducking the fight for real.
The most, and this is what Abba does. He can't fight his own battles. He's behind, you know, being a snake, doing the shicey things that he did upon everything, knowing that damn well both of us are not gonna fight. I know he's a window licking retard. He can't feel pain. But at the end of the day, we need to go ahead. You need to be the one to get punched in the face. You're the one doing all the snake shit behind the scenes. You're the one that comes with the video ideas. You're the one that talks the most shit about us. You're the one that tries to do some slip shit. You're the one that preaches with integrity when in reality you're a fucking snake and you betray everyone that's around you. And I think everybody's kind of been exposed to your character now at this point.
They're doing this character assassination thing. I don't know what he means by betrays everyone around him. I've never really allowed on the Abba and Preach side or him betraying people. I get referring to as them doing the video after they live stream together. Situation that Abba has right now with Steve.
And we'll show you guys all the messages. That lies that they tell to this day saying that we ran. Saw it right there. Nobody ran from shit. They had our numbers, and we're gonna for you guys so you can stay away from the boxing match. It wasn't Preach, it wasn't me, and it wasn't
ChatGPT or whatever other AI service uploaded your picture and said, please make me sleeveless with big muscles. Like, we got that. Somebody,
I mean, you up here laughing at it, but you're saying it's not funny, but you're laughing at it.
From Fresh and Fit team took their time to put in 1,000 pictures of Abba and Preach and say, make Preach look like a gorilla, which is racist in and of itself, but of course, my people. Same here. You went to ChatGPT. Look at this arm right here. You went to ChatGPT and said, make Fresh 6 feet tall and give him big muscles. Keep in mind, he's floating off the ground. I guess they couldn't actually make him. I guess they could actually make him 6 feet.
Fresh. It was Abba that held everything up. But of course he's gonna go ahead and say, oh, these guys ran, blah, blah. Y'all talking shit about his wife. Bro, number one, that wasn't his wife. We're gonna get into that here in a second. So you ran with that lie. And then number two, you are a coward here. Fast forward a year later, dumbass preach goes on the sauce says.
Instead of going after what we said about their takes, they went personal. They insulted me. They insulted my wife. They where I came from.
Would you be open to a live sit down with them?
No, I'm over that. I'm over that. It's fine.
So you're not for that. Are you open to fight?
No, I'm over that too. We're good.
Okay. So you have nothing to do.
I'm calm down. I'm good.
But you say that it's important.
To show you guys what I mean. So it says what type of guys they are and why this is so important that you guys need to see.
Don't put pictures of my people around me. Why? Because people on the internet are weirdos. Find a picture of someone and I'm cheat with that person, right? And we're blowing a kiss. And they took that kid, his wife. God, it's not my wife.
No, got you fucking liar. So let's get this straight. You guys go ahead and orchestrate an entire fucking beef of us insulting and your country. You run with it for views and clout, and you guys try to make the situation look a lot worse than it really was, and you lied and kept up with the lie for a year plus after the fact to go ahead and try to paint us as assholes for making fun of your fat wife, knowing in the back of your mind the whole time it was never your wife, and you used shock value to go ahead and get everyone to rally behind you like, oh my God, these guys are so evil. They talk shit about your wife, blah, blah, blah. Bro, you ran with a lie.
This is another case of Myron thinking he has a smoking gun or a checkmate. That's when I heard Abba and preach when I just and pull wife or wifey like a lot of people do. His person that he was dating, they went out of their way somebody that's in his life, a public platform that gets millions of views. So if whatever the case, how he took it and how he responded is how a man responds when somebody in their life is attacked, especially reason. Now, you're wrong for saying it was his wife the whole time, his wifey, and then psych a year later. Cool, I guess. I don't think that they attacked that had nothing to do with agreement.
I mean, that's not what Myron was saying. He was saying,
hey, your wife, blah, 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 ran with a Lonnie. And the reason why this is so egregious, you guys pride yourself full of integrity. But all you guys prove to show is what I've always said before. He's full of cum because he's a fucking sodomite, pause, and Preach is just a fucking retard. He probably told him, hey, bro, just lie. Just go ahead and lie. No promise we're going to make a bunch of money. Dumbass. Are you are we going to, I mean, I find myself, I think I could do it. I could do it. That's fucking Abba sitting here like, oh, I'll fight Myron because I'll get him ass.
This is Myron Bob. Nobody fighting Myron. Nobody is Myron or his little bunny hops. AI pictures. We're speeding up Borman for dumbass AI pictures.
These guys ran with this narrative to get more fans to turn against us and make it look like worst guys ever because we talk shit about some dude's wife. But they lied to you guys to do so. And what happened? They ran with the lie for a year. Everyone else ran with the lie. And that just goes to claim to be integrity and are filled with shit because they will lie and they need to do to be honest, unbound. Integrity.
Start seeing someone be authentic, most honest, real about this. I'm gonna be telling you the truth like that.
True to their values. I'll be honest with you. You want to get online and say a bunch of race? I hope those people get canceled. It's not because you're someone who values integrity that you should expect that in everyone else. We are valuing authenticity and honesty and integrity.
Honest way, honest and true way.
That people are telling the truth, and that makes me optimistic.
I mean, honestly, guys, if they're gonna lie about something, what else are they gonna lie about? I mean, I've always thought it was strange that they never talk about their personal lives. They never talk about what they do. But then, like Abba, who's getting pegged while you're on all fours, you probably embarrassing. Because at the end of the day, he's a side to live that shit down.
Prostate orgasm.
Yeah,
you have.
Yeah, I'm open-minded.
How did it happen?
Yeah, get on your knees, arch it, pause, arch it, and then she's behind the
Nothing. You said you arch it. Like I I said in the Stevie video, there are just some things that the internet does not need to know. Oh my God.
And then you got Will Licking Page, who's 50 IQ, fucking retard, can barely speak properly.
People say that about. Well, Stevie said that too, but I think English is Preach's second or third language. So for Myron to say that, especially with his partner being fresh,
At least on some level as well, she understands that. Like,
it's kind of dumb.
This shit through his high school, like I told y'all before, super senior Preach took him 5 years to graduate high school, fucking out of the sodomite, and then these guys end up becoming comedians together. And let's be honest with these shows. Nobody goes to watch these motherfuckers. They sit there, throw fucking rocks at people. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers live in a glass house or near Abba's case, a Nate Forrest Gann pegged. Because if they're willing to go ahead and lie and say, yo, I'm married to this whale and I'm gonna go ahead and take all this shock value so I can put into some fake beef to get views, and we're gonna do it. Because let me tell y'all something, their channel went up, and we can show you guys the Social Blade stats if you guys want to see. When this beef started, I showed you guys the numbers.
This is shit that sounds smart to Charlamagne. See their channel from already going into beef until, like he said, April 2021, which their channel started going up even more after they're on the upward trajectory. It's not like they were.
Auburn Pre limited. There's like only but so many people they could talk about and so many topics they can cover, because to the truth, they're actually quote unquote red pill. If they don't have anybody in the red pill sector to go after, then they will be that they you know what I'm saying, that they usually go after or have the same type of commentary and stuff like that. So they have people that they have to appease by quote unquote the people. But if they have nobody to go after, they'll start eating their own limbs too. I mean, that's just kind of how it goes. You know. So Fresh and Fit gave them an extra an extra win. Same thing with O'Shea. And the same thing with a lot of people. They wouldn't have really nothing to talk about. For sure.
Down here the whole time, started talking about Fresh and Fit, and then just went on a 90-degree slope. That's not what happened.
They were getting 10K followers per month, that many views. As a channel that had one crossed into the 2 million range. And they've made 60 plus videos talking shit about us, guys. I think I've counted somewhere around 70. So these guys absolutely have a financial incentive to make videos on us.
They never lied about that, though. I think Abba said Fresh and Fit videos, boy, his mama knew house.
To include lying about us or lying about who we insult, namely that some woman we insult. And they fucking took it. No one has actually ever exposed the fact that they're willing to lie to make money. Our L's are out there. We've been super transparent with you guys about everything. We get exposed or some other bullshit happens. You guys know what it is.
Getting exposed for multiple scandals, including being the sugar daddy, getting an escort pregnant, having a girl that you put on a pedestal that you don't have sex with that ends up leaving you skating with some plumber in Miami is not being transparent. That's getting exposed. It's not the same.
These motherfuckers, they hide a bunch of shit behind the scenes. I can see why.
When we get back to Canada, we're going to make 20 more Fresh and Fit videos and pay for another vacation. I'm out of it. I'm out of it. You know what? And then we go Barbados.
You think I made 7 videos on those Fresh and Fit suckers just to get sucked out of my Fresh and Fit money? My mama need a third condo.
Go ahead and keep watching Anus and Reach. Please do. But the reality is these guys don't provide any value. They don't help you make more girls. They don't help you lose weight. Nothing. They give you bullshit fucking commentary, and they can't even be honest about that. So you got a fucking sodomite and a window-licking retard giving commentary. If that's what you consider entertainment, it is what it is, bro. Nobody can save you. So peace.
I really don't know what the point of that video was supposed to be. Again, I guess Myron thought he was exposing Abba and Preach for being frauds or being fake or chasing clout or money. Not to mention, Myron is just a super anti-black, super racist person that really shot himself in the foot with his Save White America views. But y'all let me know what you think about all this in the comments. Also, make sure you check out the next video.
That's the thing. He couldn't if he wanted to. Couldn't successfully grift if he wanted to. Give me 1 second. Kid Greatness just put this out 2 days ago. Let's see what he got going on. What's going on in these YouTube streets? So we're gonna be bouncing. Get it. Give me 1 second.
Interesting conversation, and one observation I'm noticing since we're doing this Southern compared to East Africa, a lot more people are way more lenient
for example,
Now they're in Africa. Further south Africa, so I think they're like in like Johannesburg and all these other places and stuff like that. I'll say this. They said that there's some debate shows and some other shows that that they said that feminism has made its way to Africa, you know, and especially Nigeria. So their own brand of BS, and they're gonna their way to make it. They're gonna, you know, their route to make it over to the fisherman also. You know, the African girls was make it over to the glacier for sure. You know, they need their taste of the glacier man also. You know, so they gotta try to from, you know, I wouldn't even call it patriarchy. It is a controlled by their men like that. So but they have to overhype it and make it, and that's very easy for Africans to do because of the aesthetic. But they're westernized. So if you got a lot of guys faking like they're gonna leave the United States and they're fake pretend passport bros, they're not gonna be rocking with these women. I mean, like, go watch O'Shea and the Ken Ganda channel. He tried to advertise a couple of African women to the black guys here, and then he found out how fake a lot of guys are. Surprise! I don't think so. All right, y'all hit the like button. Support the show. You said, what's your opinion on Walter from Fresh and Fit? I think he cool. I don't really got no problem with Fresh and Fit. You know, I think they cool. I definitely would like to go on the show one day. Chop it up, because there's a lot wrong also. But we got this player talk.
Chinese Botswanian lady, she's mixed, and the chat was going crazy over her, like, oh my god, she's so beautiful, this. And one comment that stood out to me most is, oh yeah, I'm so happy she has natural hair, blah blah blah. Now I made a TikTok about this, talking about how dudes complain about wigs and this in Africa and all that. And the ironic part was they were saying her hair was so beautiful, blah blah blah, but she had a wig on. She had a wig on. So, but people, and she's like mixed with Chinese, that the long silky hair was long, and they gave her the. Now, even if I tell, yeah, that was a wig, they wouldn't even care. A dark-skinned chick, oh yeah, a dark-skinned chick, they're gonna be like, oh, we're talking chick, African,
I'm not even gonna. Most African women that I know don't know how to wear their wigs, and that's something I feel I'd be calling out because I'm a man, and I'm like, damn, even I know she not wearing that wig right. They wear their wigs like T.I. wear fitted caps.
First, a dark-skinned African chick, they're like, oh, I can't do it with the wigs and all the other junk. But she had, and people were saying she was the most beautiful woman in the world. Now, this is no attack to her. This is not a thing. This is one of my observations. There's a lot of colorism in this travel space because the black travel space in general is anti-black. Most things that are black here, they just get frowned upon. Like being in Africa, yeah, don't do that. Dark-skinned chicks, don't do that. They're unattractive. We do that. But if you go to Southeast Asia, if you go to Europe, it's no problem. Ironic. That's actually the perfect example I'm trying to point out when I tell people that most people in the black travel space hate black women. That's what I'm saying. It's not just American black women. It's dark-skinned women in general. I don't understand it. I think black women are beautiful. I think all women are beautiful. Reason is this unnecessary cognitiveness that goes to black women that they're the most evil, they're not attractive, all this other nonsense. But yeah, let me know
what's going on, Jay. Yeah, they said he got Ruby. I might cover that. I did that. You said they're a bunch of suckers.
Think in the comment section.
This is the last day in Boston.
Actually, I wanted to get you guys some of the scheme if you went to main mall, because getting you guys something like this.
Yeah, I wanted the bracelet. Yeah, I've been looking for it.
Yeah, but go to make. What time?
I don't know. Whatever flight he's booking, I'm
sitting out there eating that African food. You getting that fufu with a goozy. That okra soup. Hell yeah.
The same one.
Okay, guys, so I'm leaving Gaborone, Botswana, and it's kind of bittersweet because I do want to stay here longer, but we have to go to Namibia. And to get to Namibia, we actually have to fly back to South Africa. Then fly. The travel situation here is crazy. Like, we thought it was going to be easy to ride from the capitals, from Johannesburg to Gaborone to Windhoek.
Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button. Support the show. If you support the show, let me know. Cause I can't for some reason I can't access my Cash App because my Wi-Fi is acting weird. But as long as I got the show running, I'm good. Just please hit the like button. Please support the show. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I don't know what's going on with the Wi-Fi, but shout outs to everybody here. Let me know if you guys support the show. I got you guys on the shout out. You said the only thing Fresh and Fit have been right about is that you need at least 100 bodies before you can really get married. I don't think so. 100 bodies is not good for everybody. You know, it's not good for everybody. You know, men can lose their ability to pair bond also. You know, you damn near gonna be losing hope about 100 bodies. I think guys should probably have like a healthy 15, if that. You know, dudes aren't getting played like that. You know, what's going on, Chris G? In the place to be. I don't know who Chris G. Not Chris G. I don't know who. My bad, Chris G. I don't know who Kid Greatness looked like. I don't know who Kid Greatness looked like, but he looks like somebody. I just don't know. He reminds me of what's his name? Masego. You know, Masego. Yeah, Africans are notorious for the fucked up wigs. Yeah. Shout outs to Gail. Gail said, I hit the Cash App. Thank you so much. Gail said, I hit the Cash App, but a huge $5. I got shout outs to Gail. I got you. Here we go. Hold on, let's see if he'll come up.
Right.
Here we go.
We going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell you something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm
man,
what the what? What the money reside? What the money reside? What the money reside? What the money reside? Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time.
Hold up.
And that's on who? Man, had a little lamb. Okay.
Hold on. We gonna run this back. Hold on.
All right, we going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm at what the what? What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Mary had a little lamb. Okay.
Oh my God. He is so gay, he can't even help himself. He can't even help himself. Him feel good this much? Oh my goodness. Shout outs to Gail. Thank you so much. Shout outs to Young J too in the building. Yes, sir. Shout outs to Gail. 4 hours and 13 minutes into the madness. I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. We're gonna get into it. We are going to get into it. Got some stuff coming up. I got Hamp. We're gonna get back into the Hamp camp. You know, we definitely gonna get back into the Hamp camp. But I got you guys. So Kid Greatness is in Namibia. I thought they were in Johannesburg, or I guess they left Johannesburg. And he's telling us that a lot of guys don't like sisters. Maybe it's the aesthetic.
Windhoek, or how you say it, I would say that name wrong. But literally, it's almost impossible to get a buzzer. Higher private card, it was quoting us 400 US. Some of the most ridiculous stuff ever. Definitely be back in Cameroon. It's one of my new favorite cities, and I just think in general, in Africa, there's so much. Well, we'll go to South America, whatever. Africa's place to be. Africa is the future. If you don't understand that, you need to come here. And if you don't understand that, just stay where you are. Right, so we're back in South Africa, and we have our new place. It's really give you a quick tour. So this is the dining room area right here. And then the first bedroom is right off the entrance. So first bedroom, this is a little bit old. Like if they renovated, it'll be super nice. But it has a ton of. So this is the first bathroom that's connected to this one. You have a kitchen right here. Do they actually have a dryer and washer? Or that's a dishwasher. I believe no.
Dishwasher.
Yeah, so dishwasher here, washer here. This is the living here.
People think that people in are
right here. Like it does need a fresh coat up. When this building was first made, it was super nice. Now I need to do some renovation. So this is the second bedroom right here. Right, so here. It's the bathroom. There's a light bed. Has a tub, shower. But one of the best things a place here is this common area with this pool. Like This is very, very nice. On my list of places stuff. I'm in Johannesburg now. So we're about to go down there, get in the pool, probably invite some of my friends over because 4 times now. I know a couple of people to hang out with. So we're gonna get the cannon out, take some pictures, vibe out. I don't think I'm gonna be drinking this time though. I'm gonna drink some water. Give me a salad. Need to start being more healthy. Yeah. Let's twin day. Like, they meat platters are just amazing, and they're really affordable for like $17. This was $17. The other one's $17. You get all this. You get chicken, lamb chops, ribs, and you got your like.
Look at how we eat. We be mix matching carcass. Have like a bull this side of town with another bull other town. With a pig on another side of the country. With a chick. God, that's crazy. When you think about it, but let's go.
Onion rings, salad. I'm trying to be more healthy. I need to stop eating junk food. I know I love sugar.
That meat kind of cancels out that salad. But let's go.
But in South Africa, it feels really good. The weather's nice. So I think the plan, and I'm not gonna even say it because I don't want to jinx it, but we're gonna go to the pool. Invite some people over to hang out with us at the pool. Not a pool party. We're going to the pool.
And just say bring your...
Yes, bring your swim clothes. It's going to be a vibe. So we are in. We decided to visit this steakhouse right here. And I'm just saying, like just look at this. Immaculate architecture here. But we're gonna go find out how their steaks. I don't really. But I'm gonna just go check it out. See what they're talking about. So we're at this really nice called the Steakhouse. You already know I'm live on kick.com/kickgreatness if you want to see my daily life traveling around the world. And it's a really nice spot here. Really nice spot. This loaf of bread. It looks
that joint look like the poop emoji.
Interesting. It looks delicious. Like, I don't know if it's garlic bread or just normal bread, but so I got lamb chops with mashed potatoes.
Homo, this nigga got like 3. He had like since we've been watching this, he had like 2 big ass plate of meat. God damn.
I know I'm a bad YouTuber because I cut it already, but I want to show y'all before I dug in.
This table, boy. I got my feet holding it down and she's still shaking.
So the lamb is good.
Where's Jay Rello? Is Jay Rello still on Jay?
It was seasoned great. Nah, the food is good. I give them that. So thank you for watching the vlog. I think I'm gonna do more of meshing the Kick content with the YouTube content because it adds a different perspective. Because you miss some things from the YouTube channel because the camera's not always on. But with the Kick content, the camera's always on. So I catch different little interactions. And I'm going to start adding my introspections to them or my dialogue to them. But yeah, you know what to do. Like, comment, subscribe. And remember, it's your boy Kick Greatness and your camera's greatness. We out.
All right. Shout outs to him. That was an interesting title. All right, let's get into this real quick. Let's see. We probably not gonna watch the whole thing, but Red Pill Rage, Manosphere, Hamp. Some of y'all was there. I was live. Let's see what is being talked about.
Time for multiplicity. Like we was up, I ain't even peeped. It was like 5 hours. Cause we did a fake versus. You know what I'm saying? And I thought that Dog Pound was gonna beat G Unit in the verses. Well, I had to smoke they boots with that shit.
Oh wait, that's not. Damn.
Then slide. Just look at the Ray. Then motherfucking good. I heard my plant is fascist, but it's good now. I had to get some insoles, so I'm back good. I just like I want to, but it's good. I appreciate you asking though. I don't need it though. Yeah, but then they say, yo, Mobb Deep versus Outkast, and fuck that up.
Oh shit!
How he fucked that up? Fuck. So Mobb Deep end up losing. You know what I'm saying, so that was a battle though. You know what I'm saying?
I would choose Outkast in that one. I ain't gonna lie.
It was, yo, he had it. He was going against Black TV. Salute to Black TV in the morning show. Black TV started out with Hey Ya, so that's a dub. That shit stuff like that. So niggas had because Rich started with
That's not good.
Started with it was a lot. The last song, man. But
he should have started with a Cremonine, some stuff off of a Cremonine, and then work your way up to Hey Ya. Niggas don't know what they doing.
They said elevators beat Quiet Storm though.
Ain't no way in life.
Yeah, that was crazy.
My shit though, elevator's my shit, but fuck it, I beat it. Fuck it.
Oh
no,
wow. Yeah, I fuck with Quiet Storm. That's a record, nigga. But I'm from the South, yeah.
Dog, once that beat come on, nigga, you pull your scully down, lace your Timbs up.
You know what I'm saying, nigga,
pull your hoodie
niggas know
tight.
that. Shaw know after niggas say, yo, niggas is dead and shit. There's nothing. It's a rap. Like I don't want to get into because I'm mad at
niggas. Crime and shit. We kicking, we chilling, man. Come down here and enjoy your life, man.
Memphis.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A lot of crime.
A lot of crime. Jackson too.
Mississippi. Zone 6 right there in Atlanta though. I heard of Zone 3 and Zone 6 right there in Atlanta.
I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Glad y'all niggas doing good, man. Glad y'all niggas doing good for sure, though, man.
How your arm doing?
I'm better, bro. Cash came off. So, now I'm like the nigga, y'all know Scary Movie. Niggas like, get my strong hand. Like, every time I look down at my shit, I'm like, bro, one of my hands don't like it's supposed to be here, bro. It's swollen and shit. And it's barely moving. So I feel like I got a prosthetic arm on right now. But, I'm getting better. I got rehab Wednesday, man. So, just healing, bro. Got me.
Man. Damn, man.
Wow.
Subscribe, tell a friend, man. Help her out if you can. Help the channel. Most son.
See what they're actually talking about.
Obviously, the context is now, right? Or let them clarify this statement, Sean, if you don't mind.
All right, so my contention is that currently the red pill manosphere is more detriment to the black community and more of a threat than white supremacy.
Oh God. Give me 1 second. Let me my thing back in. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Ooh, I'm still sick. Hold on. All right. All right. We should be back. All right. This goofy ass shit. How in the blue hell is the red pill more detrimental than white supremacy? How? And then on top of that, what were you doing without the red pill? What were you doing without the red pill? Like niggas will act like they were doing something better. Like, oh my God, it destroyed. Niggas was already in shambles before the red pill. And then y'all use all of our talking point. Okay. Okay. State your case.
That's my premise. I think it productive. I think that negative ramifications, and I think we can explore this conversation. If one of our brothers, whether it's Tommy or anybody in the world, I don't care who it is, want to have a conversation, I think that'll be a very interesting conversation to explore. And just just in the spirit of this, it's about the conversation for me. We're gonna disagree, but it's gonna be a respectful disagreement, man. It ain't no, I ain't gonna demonize nobody because they think differently from me on this, But yeah. So this is the first thing. This is the first thing I learned from my Manosphere brothers. Shout out to ran into an actual Manosphere brother. I'm 1000% sure. I don't even know who this man is. Like, who are you? You have an opinion on who are you though? How long you been here? I do 2 years. Get the fuck out of here, man. Respectfully. News said all these goobers say that because even the ones who are losers who talk about red pill, a lot of the dudes sounding simpy ain't sounding simpy anymore. Yeah. That's the thing too. When people think that they got what they could take from it, they start dissing it. Like, fuck out of here, man. Shout out's fantastic. I won't call him a crazy name because he ain't here for me to laugh with. And he ain't even super red pill. He just there's a lot of shit that he don't even understand about the red pill. All right. Support the show, y'all. Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Get it. Oh, man. You know what I heard them say? I heard them say that we're in pretty much in a post-racial environment. They said that systemic racism and all that shit is a figment of our imagination. Who the fuck is they? Who is they? The red pill never said. Who the fuck is they? And that's the problem with these weak ass dudes, bro. They just, you know what? I want to argue about something. I don't know who to pin this on, so I'm going to just say some random red pill person that's not even red pill said something and say that all red pill people believe what this goofy said that's not even red pill themselves.
But let's go. Who is they?
So, if the systemic racism is a figment of our imagination,
And then you sound even dumber coming behind them saying that is worse than white supremacy. If you're pro-black, nothing is worse than white supremacy. In what areas of law, your day-to-day life, and all this other stuff do red pill content disturbs, oppress, or suppress you? They've been bastardized this shit. Let me know if you want to come up, Auntie. I got you, bro.
and none of the shit that's happening is happening, then it's easy for me to say that all the negative shit that comes with the red pill is more impactful in a negative way than white supremacy. Because I'm taking their word for it. White supremacy don't exist no
And it's the problem with niggas. They don't even understand what white supremacy is. They don't know what it is. This is why you don't follow them down that fake pro-black rabbit hole, because they haven't even done their history. You will go in there teaching them. Shout out War Master, pro-wax or weird. You already know. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Good to see you, man. Let's get it.
more, right? So here's the thing, right?
And you know what? I'm not even going to give them, you know what? You're going to give them the satisfaction of calling them pro-blacks. A lot of these niggas just in the way. Because they're not even pro-black. They don't even support black banks. They've never had a black bank account. They don't support black businesses. They can't name 5 black inventors. Yeah, Auntie. That's the crazy part. King Pig said, are you familiar with the young brother named Gavin Leron who does cold approaches? No, but what's the other guy? Was it True Prodigy? I think he was on my channel too. Flamed him. I'm backed up on the content. But I was supposed to go on I'm probably gonna save that for Tuesday's tuition tomorrow. I don't think it's True Prodigy. I forgot the guy's name, but I think True is in his name. But he was on the channel a minute ago. I don't know what happened to Educated Pookie. I don't see his channel anymore. Lord Hex Squad was roasting him, cold approaching, because he does it. Okay, yeah, it's True Prodigy. Yeah. True Prodigy. I kept telling him take down those cold approaches because he doesn't know when to eject. His problem is he will get a woman interested in him, and at the height of the conversation, a lot of times you got to eject. But the thing is that a lot of guys think that they're getting like super cooperation, which they probably are. So they keep going, and then they don't eject. And then it gets weird. Party said white supremacy. Yeah, they wanna make shit up like they invented it. This is not the first channel that does this. These motherfuckers are pro-pander. It's a cash grab for views. Yeah, they're not even real pro-black. What happened to Educated Pookie's channel? I know they okay, let him know I said what's up, man. Let him know if he want to come through. I know he be putting out thought-provoking content. Yeah, he went over that, Jay. I was supposed to cover that. He went over them. A lot of people. That's an old video, but a lot of people are going in on Miles and Lucario getting flamed up. But I don't care. I mean, that's a part of the game. You're not, especially with cameras on and shit like that. Women be performing and shit. You're not gonna really get a natural reaction for real. you got to have the meta glasses. And I think when you're recording, it's like a red thing in the corner of the glasses. So they like, are you recording? Some dude went in like an Asian parlor out here with that shit on. That shit was funny. Right. That's the thing, Aunt T. You know, back in the day, in our day, it was the hustlers and the dope boys, and you know, now you got pure fiends making music. War Master said, facts, Cuda. That's why I call them pro-wax. They've never been pro-black. Yeah, man. I'm gonna start. You know, War Master. That's an understatement, man. Like they call them pro-black. It's like, bro, they're not even pro-black when you get down to it. You know. He said this content is for men and it's not even co-ed. It's just something to get 304s to watch and let desperate niggas follow. Factino. Facts plus tax, man. Let's get it.
The way I see it, and they can come and correct me, them niggas ain't promoting nothing dealing with the nuclear family. They talk about it.
What the fuck? You know what? Anyway.
But when I think about it, I can only think of one or two of them niggas that's even married. And I know I'm wrong. But the niggas with the niggas ain't even married. How you talking about some nuclear family?
The majority of married niggas in this space is on bullshit. And they don't like their wives. And a lot of them are cheating on their wives and flirting with bitches on panels and shit and losing their damn marriages. There's a couple of names I can name. That's sad when some random broad on YouTube makes you lose your wife because you're stupid. Leaving love to go look for love. Stupid. And it's coming from an actual player. Best believe.
Shit. Everything that's great that the black community is going to become, it's the opposite of what they talk about. They preach rugged individualism. I think that's stupid. Individualism is a tool of the whites. It's not us. We've always been about community. We've always been about the collective. It's never been this shit about take care of you. That's stupid nigga talk. That's lazy nigga talk. That's scary nigga talk. Niggas that's preaching that shit, let's have a conversation. Because I think you're doing more damage to our community than the white.
And I don't like how these random niggas that just barge up in here that's not even educated can sit up here and demand educated on a topic to come talk to them. No, nigga, fuck you. Fuck you. That's like somebody going on a college campus, man. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Give us those college books. Give us those college books. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't think Harvard really like that. You know what I'm saying? You teach me something from Harvard. You from Harvard, right? You red pill, right? Teach me something. Snap when I snap my fingers. You know what I'm saying? Tell me about the red pill. Teach me masonry. Teach me masonry. I want to be a Shriner too. I want to cut stones too. Teach me how to build a pyramid. Teach masonry. Why don't you teach me how to cut stones? Like niggas just come up in here and I demand you have a conversation with my slow ass. Shout outs to Aunt T in the place to be. Good to see you, bro. What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yo, what up? What up? Yeah, I can hear you.
What's going on, man? Big old player in the
Man,
building.
shit,
Good to
dog.
see you, man. Yeah, you've
I'm
been
chilling.
busy, man. You've been doing them law videos, man.
Yeah, I haven't been doing very many
Yeah.
of
How's
them.
everything
It's gonna
going?
be a That's gonna be a long
That's
week.
good.
You
How's
know,
your
we're getting
October treating you?
not well, but it's personal shit, work shit. You know what's up.
Same. Yeah, I'm going through a little bit of personal hell too myself, but we pushing through it though, man. We champions. You know what I'm saying? You got it.
No, I'm chilling. No,
You
I
know,
gotta
but
get up with you.
you didn't, you didn't need me to tell you that. You know.
Nah, on some other shit. I gotta get up with you about some. I'll put it in the private chat, but I gotta, if you still doing your DJ work, I gotta get up with you on that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I was thinking about pulling out the old MPC and stuff like that. I was playing around with my Novation circuit yesterday while eating lunch, and I was like, go good with some video game stuff. So I'm just about to just like flush my whole catalog on there and start fresh, So yes, sir. Man, yeah, I seen Hamp. He said he was doing some verses and stuff like that. Some of the stuff that he said that was interesting and stuff like that. So I might look into something like that, do like a verses and stuff, because I know how to, I know what to put on and spin. I can even just do YouTube, because a lot of times people be complicating their little setups and stuff, and it's like, nah, you don't need all that complicated shit and then have problems, the whole point. And plus, most people don't know what the hell they hearing anyway. Just play some music, that's really the. And T said, very few like their wives. How true is that? How true is that? King Pick says, and their advice is outdated. Imagine being 60, never approached in the last 20 years, and then trying to teach a younger guy on what to do. Yeah, I said that with Steve the Dean. I understand what Steve the Dean is talking about, but a lot of them don't understand modern women. Shout outs to Gail at night. Gail said, you should watch my video titled Better of Bitter and give me your thoughts. Let me star this comment right here so I can come back and take a picture of it. Better of Bitter. What a title. What I can only guess what it's about. I can only guess what that's about. What exactly is it about? Better or bitter? I can guess like that's a interesting title. King Pick said, "Did y'all know Steve the Dean?" Oh, see, now he talking about Steve the Dean. Steve the Dean is 5'6". Yeah, he's a little guy. He's a Madden king. I can show you some stuff about Steve the Dean. King Picks. You still kind of fairly new around here, bro. About Coach.
Is he?
You don't know about Coach Ruckus?
Is he?
Oh, you seen the Ante? I played it. You seen it, right?
Yeah.
Coach Ruckus G4?
Not necessarily. Nah.
Oh my God! And
Do me a
listen,
favor, though.
I got
Check the back
Steve
chat,
the
dog.
Dean.
I had a question for you.
All right, hold on.
But
Give me 1 second. Let me pull this up
yeah.
real quick. Oh, I wish Zero didn't take the route that he's like. There's so much fucking history with it. Y'all gotta go back to the old third Zero. Steve the Dean, a leprechaun. I know one year for that was Steve the Dean. With Zero called Leprechaun, and then when he was dancing, he was like, "Ooh, look at me river dance." I'm sorry. Yo, I need to pay. Look, I need to pay somebody professional clipper. I got so much stuff. I could take off like 3-4 years of doing content and just repurpose all the old shit. And hold on, y'all. Hold on. Before I comment, T, my bad. Whoo-wee. Hold on. Y'all don't understand how reinventing yourself is crazy. Shout outs to Primo Rice. He just dropped the video an hour ago. I gotta check that out. Oh my god. Oh. All right, you know YouTube gonna hide it. Hold on. Maybe I should have put G4 TV. Man, what? Hold on, y'all. Was that it? Dang, they got the whole episode. Hold on. Let's see if this is it. It was an actor. I ain't gonna lie. The longer you stay on YouTube, the more they start hiding shit.
To the 10. It's the most sought after bus ticket in sports. And 10 of the top gamers are getting on board.
Anybody that picks up the sticks wants to sit in that bus.
I'm so hyped right now. They're the biggest names in the Madden world.
Some people call them the greatest of all time.
And they're the biggest names in the NFL.
Hey, good luck. Team I was in the building.
These elite gamers.
Yeah, hell yeah, Auntie. Absolutely.
Hitting some of the great stadiums.
I gotta line the time up here though.
Oh my God, I'm sick on the sticks. Why don't you man up?
Oh, shut up. Who's gonna be on the bus? Stop talking. Me.
Winners stay on the bus. Losers go home.
See ya.
It'll be 8. It'll be
the road is time
it'll
New York,
9
where the
a.m.
final
to
two
12
gamers will
a.m.
battle it out in one game of Madden for $100,000.
All right. Do me a favor.
This Madden Nation.
Well, I be losing your IG, bro.
When does the time go back?
I think this
It's
weekend
Darless
was.
Low Piccolo, but I don't even be on IG. Yeah, I
Or
think it goes
whatever,
back
email.
on Friday, on Halloween.
Yeah, email, whatever.
Yeah, when it goes back, I'm caught up to Eastern Standard Time, so it'll be 9 a.m. here will be 9 p.m. there. So
Okay.
it falls back. Yeah, Eastern Standard
that's
Time's
it.
an hour ahead of me now. Yeah.
Nah, yeah, nah.
Okay,
this is
I'll
the
be
first
there.
time
I'll
that
spend
we
Halloween
doing,
with you, man. I really appreciate
we
it.
doing the purge for Halloween, and we're gonna pop it off at midnight. But you know, the pop off party costume
That
contest.
shit gonna be so.
You know, cash prize. No, it's only gonna be
Yes.
24 hours long. But before that, you know, you kick off a little party. You know, and
Yeah.
you know, costume contest and see what's up. But if you'll
Okay.
do that, I'd
Okay.
appreciate that.
Absolutely, bro.
My bad.
I'll be privileged. I'll be honored. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be honored. I'll be honored. All right. Yeah, I'll definitely get my equipment ready and stuff like that. Man, that's perfect. I didn't know what I was gonna do for Halloween anyway. I was gonna kick it and stuff like that. Probably multi-stream too, just draw everybody in, you know?
Yeah, nah, for
All
the costume
Sounds
contest, yeah,
great.
you multi-stream it. I ain't worried about that.
Yeah.
When we of course when the event comes, that can only because that's popping off
Yeah.
right afterwards. That's one
It's about to
spot.
be an epic.
Spot only, you know?
Okay, let me know because it's about to be an epic copyright.
Yeah, no, that'll go away afterwards. We'll just get rid of it afterwards.
Yeah, we'll trim it out. Yeah, it's about to be an epic.
But you know what's up. You know what's up now. People come up with their
Yeah.
costumes. They're gonna want custom track or certain
Yeah.
tracks like that. So, you know, if you can do
Yeah.
that, you know, we'll have the green room set up and everything. So everything is good. You know, green room's cool feature.
For sure.
You know,
For sure. He said Sean Antonio has been around for a minute, but he's up there to give dudes like fantastic push. Oh, so he's just a contrarian.
pretty much, dog. I've been on panels
says-
with Sean Antonio. He's
Yeah.
usually pretty balanced. Yeah, he's usually pretty
Yeah.
balanced. But I mean, as far as like Hamp
Can he
show,
be educated? Mm-hmm.
I mean, as far as Hamp show, that's what the fuck they got them niggas up there for, bro. You got guys like Fantastic and podcasts and shit that come up and claim to be Red Pill and all of that, and somebody got to push back at them. You know,
Mhm.
it can't just be women all the time because then it'll just seem like it's dudes versus women. So make no mistake about it, DJ Hamp is with the shit. He's with the shit, just like everybody.
Yeah,
else is.
I like him. I do like him.
But
Yeah. earlier today I found another podcast from DC, and they remind me of Hamp stuff, but they were saying blue pill versus red pill. That's a popular topic now, but like nobody's really talking about no real shit. Like it's like, oh,
I
these
mean,
guys are just
once I finish everything I got going on this week, we'll be flooding with some promotional shit for the next next few days. But afterwards, I'm gonna get back on this whole organized crime thing with the NBA, because I'm like, that's man
Yeah,
shit,
what
bro.
what I'm
I
kind of
talked about.
confused. Was it like a RICO or something, like a gambling
That's what
RICO?
it's gonna be. Yeah, that's what it is, bro. This is real shit, bro. You got illegal sports betting, illegal, well, not even just illegal sports betting, but inside
Always been a
information.
thing.
Yeah, inside
Mhm.
information being given out, guys shaving points, manipulating the over unders,
Always happened.
placing bets,
Somebody,
to,
you know what? Somebody store got fucked over. Somebody
that's
big
what
lost.
I mean. I said it when Gilbert got popped. I was like, and not only that, I was like, your poker game's fixed.
Oh, I didn't
I
even
knew that
factor
because
Gilbert in.
I've seen it. I've seen it in real life.
Mhm.
But I was like, a lot of dudes in these spaces can't talk about that because they ain't ever been involved in no actual man shit. So they sit up a woman's ass all damn day. So they don't
Yeah,
run
it's
with it.
women
And
worship.
this is the shit
Yeah.
that men do.
Yeah.
Men fucking
Yeah.
place bets and do shit. And this is, when you out in the world, you making connects, you get subjected to different shit.
Somebody got
Not to
fucked
say
over.
you always got to take part in it, but I'm like, I seen it. I already knew what was up. I'm like, your game's fixed. Some NBA players have been ex-NBA players and stuff been pinched and accused of taking part
You think
in.
any big names are gonna go down, like LeBron or Steph or
Nah, no names that big. No names that big.
Yeah.
They you got YouTubers and shit that are trying to like implicate names like that
bait them,
just to
like
yeah,
clickbait.
just for clickbait. But nah, you're not gonna be able to tie LeBron and no shit like that. Now as
Yeah.
far as people that are remember, he is like a co-owner of Clutch Sports, which represents a lot of guys that will probably get knocked over it. So I believe some of his affiliations are gonna have some affiliations with it.
Yeah,
But
like the
that's
guys
what
in
it
the
is.
box, like the
Yeah.
box guys are gonna go down, like the guys that be chilling in the box and
Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, you got a sports agency, you representing athletes, and I mean it, bro. As long as people are gambling, bro, there's gonna be a criminal element involved with that shit, bro. Remember, I always said this: whenever there's money involved, bro, there's money to be stolen.
True.
So,
Yeah.
I knew it was coming. But that's because I got different shit coming up in my algorithm. So they kind of the word got out about 2 weeks ago about rigged shuffle machines. People didn't really know that it could be done, how it could be done. But once a YouTube video came out, some hackers on the Wire channel put it out 2 weeks ago. It came up in my feed a day after they dropped the damn video, and it kind of like went all over the poker world, as far as that's concerned. So, I knew that was going to come out, and then that motherfuckers got knocked, bro. After when Gilbert and Kwame Brown was arguing, and then Anton Daniels tried to come up in the middle of it and shit. I was like, bro, your poker game was fixed. Like, your poker game was fixed. And then the next day, everybody, what I'm saying, all these NBA dudes get pinched for rigged illegal poker games. And on top of that, other shit. Just point, not necessarily point shaving, but over under manipulating and connected with Italian mob and Russian mob and all that shit, which people like, oh, I didn't know they was connected. Of course they connected, bro. That's who backs this shit. Where y'all think the money come from? Where you think the money come from, and why you think niggas
So this is beyond DraftKings. This
hell yeah. Well, DraftKings
this
would be
is beyond DraftKings.
Well, no, DraftKings would be considered a victim in this shit.
Oh shit!
They would be considered a victim because they're the ones that got to pay out when these bets are made. So they're the ones that tipped
Oh,
off
I
the
see what.
NBA and tipped
Okay,
off
I didn't
Fed.
even pick up on that.
Yeah, they're the ones that tipped
Ah,
off Feds to like check this out. Like the algorithm that picks some shit up is some abnormal, just like with the stock market, bro. When abnormal trading and shit like that starts to come in on one side, the SEC gets tipped off or tips off the FBI. You know, they're like, hold up, this is weird. And it's the same thing. You know, DraftKings, FanDuel, they gonna tip off the Feds because, bro, you know what I'm saying? There's some abnormal shit coming in for certain players. You know, but check this out, investigate it. You know. So yeah, that they would be considered DraftKings, FanDuel, because they're
dang.
operating
Yeah,
legally. They would be
somebody or
considered
some
victims.
corporation got screwed over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, they would be considered victims because they got to pay out, you know, millions of dollars and shit, bro.
You know, the house always wins.
Mm.
The house always wins.
You know what I'm saying? So they would be considered the ones, you know what I'm
Shout
saying,
outs to
defrauded.
War Master. Shout outs to War Master dropping the link. I might have to definitely click that link. But I didn't know they have a full episode here. This is the first time I've ever found a full episode, but I don't think Steve the Dean this episode. I'm gonna show you this, Auntie. Hold on, let's see. Hold on. Chris G already spoiled it. He said Steve the Dean on that bus. Hold on. Dang. Yeah, I gotta check that out because dang, I didn't know FanDuel and DraftKings is you know wrapped up into it, but now it makes sense, you know.
Well, that's where people are
Makes
placing
sense,
the
man.
bets. And not
You
only
know,
that,
they
you know what I'm saying,
definitely
when they
don't pay
talk
for
about money
gamblers' money.
laundering and all of that, you know what I'm saying, they pay out. The quickest way to get paid out is through crypto. That's the easiest, quickest way to get paid out through that.
Oh, okay. I
So
see.
that's a good way to
Now you
pay
play
out and hide
with
your money
portfolios.
and all of that stuff. But you know, the way the NBA players are involved in both, you know, they you know, you get caught basically, bro, you get caught up with them people. You know, you get caught up with them people, you sit in the wrong game, you get associated with the wrong people. You gotta call in some favors. Or you gotta do some favors. So I said it to somebody on my stream because they like, oh, that doesn't mean that Gilbert or NBA players took part in it. Hell yeah, they take part in it. I'm like, I know this because I done been in that world. When you see these games when it's $200,000 on the table, $100,000 on the table, and it's not in a casino, it's a real game, bro. They be using them dudes to bring in, you know, like just their names alone, get millionaires to sit down with them. You know, they know millionaires don't want to sit and play with me and you for $100, bro. They want to sit with other millionaires.
Right. And play for money. Yeah. That because I mean a lot of times when they leave the league, they don't get the ESPN commentator position. They don't get certain positions and stuff like that. Like people don't know. Like it's a year thing, but it's like less than 5 years. Those players go broke trying to maintain those lifestyles.
The game, as far as the games are concerned, like the poker games was fixed. I knew that. You know, I remember when. You know, they tried to make it seem like Trump came down on them. I'm like, Obama came down originally, dog, when he shut down the online poker thing back in 2011. I know that because I had some money, you know, tied up in that. But they found out that was a big old Ponzi scheme. Motherfuckers had programs to see people's cards and all of that. So now, even when you go to
they know where the cards were on the board.
Yeah, bro. They got, man. They found rigged up shuffle machines. They found transparent tables, you know what I'm saying, where you could see, like, you might see you might think the table got a black surface, but you could really see underneath it. It's an X-ray table, you know, like they could see underneath it and the shit getting fed elsewhere, and then the cards got like invisible ink and marks on them, so motherfuckers got a contact lens to let them see what's on the top of the cards and what's on the bottom. And so you think you playing with 8 people and it's every man for itself, but it's really 7 versus 1. They all here to just get you for your bread. That's it. That's all.
Where the cards are on the table.
And niggas been knowing about them games for years, bro. And they like, how is the mob involved? I'm like, how do you make sure a bunch of niggas don't just come in there with the toasters drawn and rob the place? You know? That's where the protection come in. And that's who backs the game. You know what I'm saying? When these dudes go broke, you can't just pull 100,000 out of the
Yeah.
ATM at 2 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? So whatever, dog, they'll give you another 50K, 100K to sit down with.
Yeah.
They know they getting it back at the end of the night anyway, and you just gonna owe it to them. You're gonna owe them a favor, whatever, or whatever. Your cousin get into some shit, whatever. You
Yeah.
gotta do somebody
Yeah.
a favor. So, but a lot of folks don't understand how that shit works. That's why I stopped sports
Yeah, I
betting.
mean, it's complicated. Yeah.
I never, you know what I'm saying? I played cards, but I never, I played in a home. I count on one hand the amount of home games I played in, and I don't like that shit, bro.
You're a sales guy. I mean, a lot of sales guys too. Things like sometimes like how an accountant will look at certain, they want to see where the money goes. Whereas a lot of they're just too focused on the actual gambling. They don't
Well,
understand.
they'll try to
They're
rig
like,
it. They'll try to rig it up
they're
so
focused
the
on
first time you come in, you win a little something, so you come back
you
and
win,
it just don't
right,
be
and then
making
you
no
spend the
sense,
rest of
dog.
losing. Yeah.
Because I'm like, this shit just don't be making no sense. Like,
That's what they
saying?
That's what they do on the
I know
cruise
I could
boat
win, but I ain't
casinos.
supposed
Yeah,
to
they
be
make you
winning
win
like
as
this.
soon as you get there, and then
Yeah.
you end up spending more money.
Exactly.
Mhm.
And then you never win again, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I was like, I'm good
Yeah.
on that.
Now
I'm good on that.
you
I
can
ain't
tell
with
when
getting cheated.
you can tell when they're blowing smoke up your ass.
Yeah.
You
It just don't make
know,
no
right
sense.
now y'all niggas blowing smoke up my ass, bro.
Every
Yeah.
time I got a deuce in my hand, bro, that shit
All right,
ring. Come on.
Right. All right, I found it. Take a look at this, y'all. Hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on. Warm. Steve the Dean was the original Madden King.
Is it just me or audio messed up or something, dog? I don't know if it's buffering or what.
Is the audio messed up?
Yeah, I can't
All
hear
right,
nothing.
hold on. Give me one. Oh shit. Hold on.
And it's kind of like
I don't know if
buffering.
it's gonna drop. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go out and come back in. All right. If anything, if you drop, let me know and then come back up. Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, Kuda coming back in a second. You just got to get that connection right. But that's what it is. Steve the Dean playing video games. You know, I ain't surprised. See, the problem, I know I heard the Sean Antonio clip. One of the biggest problems with all of that whole what are you doing for the community and all of that other shit. Okay, so this would be my pushback because just like rarely is anybody ever going to advocate for a chick to stay in a place where she's not wanted, she's not appreciated, she's not respected, and she's not being used, or that she's being used. But that rhetoric right there, talking about, well, why ain't a lot of these dudes married? It's like, bro, in a lot of cases, motherfuckers is legit doing chicks a favor by not marrying them because they're not worth being married to. Like, for real, it's never going to last. Like, it's never going to last. People don't be having a respect for each other. People ain't even trying to build shit. People are with each other for either an image or what they can get out of each other. You know, those are not solid foundations to long lasting relationships. So a lot of this relationship talk that you hear on a lot of these channels, DJ Hamps included, but it's not even, I can't even just put it on him because it's just so many of them. They be putting the wagon before the horse. You know, not only are the dudes on there not ready for real deal, you know, long lasting relationships, talk about, oh, we got to keep the family together. Like, yo, it ain't gonna work. And neither are a lot of these chicks that come up there popping that shit, bro. So at some point, you know, you got to keep it real. You know, I'm not even gonna shame a lot of these dudes for not being married because in most cases it would be like trying to shame a dude for not breaking into a prison, and then in other cases it would be like shaming a dude, you know, for not get, you know what I'm saying, not just buying a pile of shit and being stuck with it. You know, and the same with a lot of these chicks. I'm not gonna, you know, knock them for not being married because a lot of them ain't ready to be wives, or knock them for not being mothers and shit like that. Like most of them, damn sure, a lot of them got kids and ain't even ready to be, you know, mothers and wives and all of that other shit. Now they'll speak from the selfish perspective of, hey, I just want somebody. I want to be with somebody. It's I, me, what I want, and all of that other shit. Fuck hell up out of here, bro. You know, come on. Ain't about what you want. Number one, does what you want you? And number two, what the hell are you really trying to build? Like, what are you really trying to build? What are you really trying to to create? You know, are you building anything on a solid foundation? Do you even have a solid foundation? Nah, man. People just want to be able to stunt for the gram. You know, dudes just be wanting to get married so they can come on these panels and say I'm married. You know, and chicks just want to be able to say, look, I got a damn husband. Whatever. And at the same time, the same chicks popping that shit, talking that shit, and dudes too be up in DJ Ham's Discord and back chat, busting it the fuck open. So the shit funny to me, man. I would always tell people, look, if that's gonna be the reasons, or that's gonna be your situation, just to be able to tell everybody, I'm married now, man, just stay out of it. Just stay out of it. You ain't built for this. And usually what's going to come out of a marriage is children and all of that. And that's worse for your nuclear family. You're creating a nuclear family.
Oh my God.
Under false pretenses and bad circumstances, it is worse than not creating one at all. Just being real.
Y'all have no idea. I have to go through to try to Wi-Fi here is so fucked up. It is ridiculous. My bad. Thank you for holding down the show, man. I thought it would kick you. I'm like, damn, I hope it didn't kick. Kick Aunt T.
I didn't kick me.
All right, great. Perfect. All right, hold on. My bad, guys. You guys should be able to hear it now.
Football and a little bit of video gaming.
And Amy is standing by. She's with Madden Nation. Amy?
You've probably heard of the popular Madden football series, Madden Nation, or the reality show based on the obsessive culture of the professional player. Steve Williams players. He begins a quest with $100,000 in season 3 of Welcome to you.
Yeah. I'm geeked. Yes,
You're geeked. Is that the proper term?
Yeah. Cool now. Yes.
I like
Yes,
it.
ma'am.
All right, tell us about this whole show works.
Well, baby, about 8 guys get together. We get on a from the United States and we play Madden all day.
Wow.
Yes.
And how did you first get into Madden?
Well, I'm an old school game. I'm old school.
Yeah,
so,
like Atari old?
Yeah, Pong and Texas Instruments.
I remember
Talk
Pong.
to me. Yes,
Okay.
old school. Atari and television, Coleco. So I remember back in '89, Sega Genesis. I saw my first Madden game. I've been playing ever since. I mean,
Wow.
yeah.
And this is the football we're looking at right now. This is unbelievable. Video games have come so far
Yeah.
because it
Oh
really
my
puts
God,
you
it
in the
looks
action.
horrible. Those graphics are
I
bad.
get a little bit seasick when I'm playing these games. Do you get nauseous by sitting there
That
for
shit
hours
to hurt
on
your
end?
eyes, bro.
Do you have good staying power?
Yeah.
Like, how do you do
Well,
it?
all it is, you have to find your opponent. You know, what they
Basically, beta
running
testing
style,
game.
passing style, do they it's just like yes, man.
All right, you know what you're doing. How were you doing one of these?
Yeah, you glitching now too, Kuda. It might be because you're running so much. Yeah. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, bro. Madden done broke up homes. Video games will do that.
All right, we should be back. This sucks, man. Yeah. I was like, yeah, it's Steve Dedeen. You said he traded the game for another. That's funny as hell. Yeah, you said Madden done broke up homes and started fight. Absolutely, especially around this time of year, October, November. Oh man, come on, man. You already know Christmas time, playing Madden, Mortal Kombat. Man, video games own the holidays for sure.
And talk to them, and they love me. I'm lovable. So,
I
yeah,
would say
I'm
you're
quite
lovable.
yeah.
You've got an excellent personality,
yes.
and plus you're really excited about
Oh,
the game.
no, it's on. It's popping. It's on. It's
All
on.
right,
Yes,
and
ma'am.
how are you feeling? Are you feeling good?
Oh, I'm feeling great. I'm feeling
Yes.
great. I'm ready to.
Shout outs to everybody. Technical difficulties. Please hit the like button. Support the show. I probably just I gotta go get a pocket Wi-Fi or something here because this is bad. Please y'all hit the like button. Support the show. This is bad. All right, let's go.
Study, ready to learn my opponents, ready to get down. I didn't bring my joystick. My joystick's named Grady. I have a joystick named Grady.
How
Yeah.
did your joystick get the name Grady?
Well, I'm from Sanford and Son. I call him Grady. Yeah.
Steve was from Sanford and Son.
She's old school,
Grady.
right? Okay.
I watch it on Nick at Night all the time.
Absolutely.
No, you know the white girls love Steve Dedeen.
If you win, when you win, what do you win?
I win $100,000.
$100,000.
$100,000.
And some major bragging rights,
Yes.
I imagine.
Even though I am the greatest sim Madden player in the world, I will be able to say it then.
Okay, is
100K.
overconfidence part of your strategy? Do you like play mind games with the rest
Oh,
of
you
your
have
opponents?
to. That's a part of the game. You have to be able to talk smack. That I mean, you're sitting there, you're playing. Some guys are so like they concentrate. You got to get in their head. You get in
Yeah?
their head.
You just make like little snide remarks?
Oh yeah,
Is it
come
like
on,
a beauty
step
pageant?
it up. Step it up. Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, ma'am.
And then, so how is it looking so far with your other opponents? Are
I
they
haven't
shaky?
seen them
Oh,
yet.
you haven't met them yet. This hasn't
haven't
started.
Oh no, hasn't started yet.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
All right. Do you like
Right,
you know,
right,
web
party.
blogs that you kind of chat
Yes.
back and
Right, party shit. 100K for some Madden. Sign me up. Fuck.
Yes,
forth?
yes, we do.
Do you have like a big fan base? people rooting for you?
Yeah, I've got people rooting for me. Yeah, I'm the old school gamer. I'm Coach Ask. I'm Coach ATKI. I'm the man. Yeah.
And so you basically, and it whittles down from 8 to 1.
Yes. Yes, it does.
So it's just like a real competition.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
All right, do you have like lucky drawers you have to wear or something? Anything kind of like
I think
superstition?
with Grady's going to get me there.
Grady's it. Okay, what if there's an unfortunate accident to Grady? Maybe one of the other contestants like sabotages Grady.
I don't want to talk about that.
You don't want to go there? It could happen. You might have to. What if it gets lost on the tour bus?
Well, you know what? I just have to step up and take the next controller, bury Grady, and move on.
All right, maybe you'll sell it on eBay afterwards and raise some money for a charity or something.
I can't leave Grady like that.
Okay.
I can't leave him like that.
Well, best of luck.
Thank you so much.
This all starts very soon, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay, and when will the winner be announced?
I have no idea. That's
All
a good question. I have
All right.
no
Will
idea.
you come back if you indeed are the winner?
Oh, definitely.
And even if you're not, I'd love for you to come back and share your stories of the stories on the road.
Yes.
The
Oh,
war,
I would love to.
The battle.
Oh, we're old school. So
Old
we
school.
got to keep it old school.
And
That's
bring,
what I'm talking
bring
about.
Grady with you next
I will
time.
bring Grady next time. I
Because he's a little
promise.
celebrity
Yes,
too.
Grady's the
All
celebrity.
right.
It's
You're
all about
fun.
him. You're funner.
Thanks. Old school. Funner's old school.
That's
Okay.
what it's all about.
Madden Nation premieres October 9th on ESPN.
You know, women definitely didn't like niggas playing games back in the day. You know,
They prefer it now, dog, because
yeah,
the
it keeps you
alternative
home.
is the shit I was doing, hanging out in
Yeah.
pool halls and poker rooms and shit. They damn sure don't like that. So they prefer that you just sit your ass on that damn couch or in your little gaming room and play your video game, and then she can just
Right.
jump on it when she feels like it and talk shit. Yeah, they prefer it now. And a lot of these chicks be gaming now. This is a different day and age. These chicks be playing video games and shit.
Music's gonna be
Right. They play certain games though, but it's like, I'm
nowadays,
I can already feel it. War Master about to say something. War Master about to say I can feel it.
Anything these chicks can do to
man.
keep they dude in the fucking house, bro, away from other chicks, bro, they'll do it.
That's true. That's true. Until somebody brought up that alternative, they didn't even think about it like that. They're like, oh, that is true. At least I know that. But then they don't like see something outside of them making you more happy than they are. That's another thing.
Trust me, man. I mean, eventually, I mean, they gonna find something to be pissed off about. That's women,
right?
bro.
That's
they're gonna do that. If there ain't no
I don't
problem,
like
bro,
how you.
they'll make
I don't like how you tied your shoes today. That's just, it's an indictment on my character. It's like, oh,
that's what I would tell dudes. I'm like, yo, hey, for the most part, women gonna make up a problem to be pissed off about. So find you a chick that'll make up the least fucking problems. Make up the least problems or make the easiest, you know what I'm saying, the most easiest solvable problems. But it's kind of just in their nature because they're usually attracted to the best problem solver any damn way.
That's true.
So a lot of them, and I've had this conversation with chicks, they're like, well, I mean, that's what you guys do as men, right? You're a problem solver. Like, yeah, but motherfuckers ain't trying to take on no liability. This is why a lot of y'all chicks be single. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like chicks just like you that just make shit up for a dude to deal with. So the basic problems, like whatever, you frowning today, we'll do shit to make you happy, whatever.
Well, when guys play the video games, they're decompressing. They're thinking in their head, but they're decompressing and also doing something where they can complete a couple of tasks and, at least,
escaping from reality.
There you go. Yep. Shout outs to LT Man. LT Man, do you still play Call of Duty Mobile?
Yeah, all the time. Take a little break here and there just to fuck around with it. I like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the aiming is actually pretty good?
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, I have no problem with it. Depends on the gun, I guess.
Yeah.
But when talking about M4 also, I use an M4 also on that game.
Yeah, I was just about to say the guns we were talking about yesterday. I was like, you probably use it on the game,
Yeah, I use it.
know
But
what?
yeah, I thought the Predator was using the one that Star was talking about, but it wasn't. It was something else he said.
You know
Yeah,
what?
remember that scene from the Predator?
I forgot which one I forgot which game it was, but they got this one game. I think it was World War II. The waffle. You know the waffle? What is it called? The waffle. I forgot what it's called. It's in the Call of Duty though, and like the ways. It's called
Who up here with us?
We got Ant from the Purge. Oh man, do you know about the Purge, LT man?
Oh yeah, I be hollering here sometimes.
Yeah, he been over at the channel. Shout out to LT,
You
man.
know, I always show him
Yes,
some love.
sir.
You know, but
Yes,
no,
sir.
I'm just
Yes,
pissed
sir.
off right now, bro. I sold a vehicle a couple years back, and it's a buddy of my brother. I gave him the plate to drive it home or whatever. Make a long story short, I got a ticket in the mail saying overnight parking or some bullshit. $150
He's still using
right?
the plate. He's still
Bro,
using the plates.
the motherfucker's still using the plate.
Oh my god!
And I went there to the DMV because I called the police station like, yo, what the fuck is this? You got to go over here, whatever. Okay. I had some time, so I ran over here real quick. That's where I'm coming from right now. So then I checked it out. Bro, he just registered the title in his name last week. And this ticket was from September 5th. I'm like, yo.
And they still let him keep the.
No, he
He
has the title.
He never
I didn't
registered.
Listen,
So
bro.
he never read the
Like
whole.
me and you, or let's just say, let's Aunt is like, yo, I'm gonna buy your vehicle. I take Aunt to the secretary, to the currency exchange, make sure he pays all the taxes fee and everything's all sent out. I didn't do this for him. I just signed the title. He gave me the cash and he bounced, thinking, okay, you're gonna take care of it within the week, right? Bring my shit back. Well, out of sight, out of mind. I'm a busy man. I forget about a fucking plate and a car that I don't own no more. Then it comes down to this.
Well, I mean, you assumed it's already registered.
Well,
within that
I
time,
assume that you're a man and I fucking take your word. I'm kind of pissed at my brother because that's my boy. But, you know, it happens to the best of us, right? Ain't it? That people take advantage. But, you know, 1 month, 2 months, but a couple of years, motherfucker, what's wrong with you, man? Then I find out that if you know, I might end up having to pay the $150. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna knock on.
They have you on the hook on it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they might.
So they have you on the hook for the $150.
Well, he told me at the DMV, talk to that. And bro, you know what? How far this place is? 140 something miles from me, bro. Yeah. So anyway, me and my wife were laughing. She's like, "Well, what the fuck you doing over there at 1 a.m. on a weekday?"
Damn. They think you're playing games, man.
Yeah.
That's
So
crazy.
anyway, the police, the hearing said they can't do nothing. DMV said, worst comes to worst, just tell them the bill of sale, this and this, and this is what happened. And he just registered the title into his name last week. But you might still be hooked for the $150. No doubt, no problem. When I get to the crib, I'll call. They say yes. Here's my credit card. Get rid of it by tonight. My brother will bring me back that $150. I promise you. Not him. He'll go collect it.
Yeah. I was gonna say because they'll give you a benchy for that. You know, they'll set out a bench for.
Well, I gotta take care of it. No. I mean, as long as I communicated and shit, you know what I'm saying, bro. $150, bro. You know, it's a little, you know, fuck. You know, it's my time, bro. That's how I look at it, bro. It's my time. Now you taking away a fucking half hour to an hour from my time. You know?
Yeah.
So, okay, no problem. I'll pay for it, but I'm gonna call up Broski and be like, yo, you gotta go take care of this right now. So go knock on the door and do what you gotta do. You know? Bro, my brother's like 6'7".
That's
that
crazy.
motherfucker's tall as hell.
Yeah.
And he's half black.
I like his tattoos. He got some dope tattoos.
Oh man, that motherfucker. And it's not just tattoos. Those are murals he's got on him, bro.
Yeah.
You know, ain't no fucking
You got art.
the penitentiary tattoos either, bro.
Right. It's not no scribble, scrabble.
Nah, bro. He's
Yeah.
he's and those things cost money. I'm like, bro, man, that shit costs bank, bro. And he's like, nah, man, I just throw big old tattoo parties at the crib and shit, and I get my shit for free. So like, let's say like he got 10 people there that they're paying $200, $300, $400, $500 for their tats. By the end of the night, he tallied up. Hey, what you want? You know what I mean? I got you.
Yeah.
Like you
I mean,
know.
plus they already got the ink and all that stuff out and set up and stuff, so it makes
Nah, my brother does it on his own, bro. He don't want no one around him or nothing. Him and the tattoo artist. That's it. That's it. He gets his fucking Hennessy, whatever he drink, and then he goes to the parlor, bro. Yeah,
that shit
man.
makes
So
my
I'm kind
blood
of
thin.
pissed off, bro. You know.
Yeah.
I got pissed off. I'm just pissed because I gotta go spend fucking $400 something to go get a fucking storm door before the winter attack for my house.
Is it already cold there?
No, today's fucking nice, bro. Excuse me, it's like 56 outside, sunny. Yeah, it's nice, bro. It's nice. So I mean, it's good time right now to clean up the yard. Yeah, it's a good time to clean up the yard, do some shit that you got to do around the crib. You know, change your oil, rotate your motherfucking tires. You know, get ready for the winter time. You know, I already got a fucking.
You got this.
What?
You got this Halloween being cold or warm?
Yeah, I think so. Well, let me see. What's today's date? 20. I can check the weather for you, but since I was a kid, bro, it was warm, man. I mean, shit, warm. I remember one December, I think it was. And I think I still got the picture of my mother sitting outside with our German Shepherd with piles of snow outside, and my mom's outside with a summer dress. But nowadays,
Okay.
kids.
You went out and came back in. I don't know.
Oh, did I? No, bro. I said, I still got a picture of my mom, and I think it was December, where there's a couple feet of snow around her and the sunshine, and she's out with a summer dress on.
Dang.
Yeah, bro. Weather was different, bro. I remember we used to be outside playing, bro. And now kids are outside. You can't even see their freaking costume because they got to put their jackets and shit on.
Yeah, it's crazy now. I mean, people just gonna be fuzz before Halloween. Just wear a shiesty mask and walking around.
Yeah, bro. Bro, I remember some kids tried to come to the crib. They were teenagers, bro. Man, I mean, you think I'm gonna open the fucking door, bro? I'm like, hey, no more candy.
Right.
Hell no, there's 4 of you motherfuckers too. There ain't no more candy. Goodbye. Oh shit!
But
I
leave a
ain't
note.
gonna
Go to the next house. Yeah. Oh man. All right, so we got
you gotta be careful.
Yeah, you definitely got to be careful nowadays. I mean, no face. You can't see people's face. You don't know if it's a kid.
Nah, bro.
Nowadays.
Halloween. I always dreaded Halloween, bro. Because of certain people out there that this is the perfect time for them to do whatever they want to do out there. Like you said, you're all masked up, perfect crime.
Yeah.
Who the hell? Who? So
Right.
you never trust nobody, bro.
They should be or any Baja,
Right.
Blueberry.
Bro, let me tell you something. I pass that shit out. I have a line around the corner next Halloween. Shit, motherfucker be like, yo, we want this house. Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's gonna be the best candy when they dump out all their candy. They're gonna choose that one first.
No, I remember one time we didn't have no candy and shit, and I started passing out rows of pennies, bro. So I had no fucking candy at the crib, bro. Yeah, well, shit. Once they ran out, that's it, motherfucker. Ain't no more. Turn off the lights.
Like,
come on, man. You in a fucking
like you're
room?
not home.
What?
Some kids are adamant.
Say what?
Some
Yeah,
kids are
yeah. No,
adamant though.
bro.
They
There was
say,
one time.
"We know you in there."
There was one time I put I ran out of candy, bro, and they kept coming, so I put like caution tape and a piece of cardboard, you know. Ran out of candy. See you next year. You believe these motherfuckers tore the sign down and still walked up my fucking stairs?
And knocked on the door. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even open. I'm like, man, fuck these kids.
They probably thought it was a part of the decoration.
Nah, when I seen that shit, I was pissed. Nah, bro, big old fucking bold lettering say we ran out of candy.
Right.
The fuck, man? Unless they're the fucking illiterate kids that can't read.
Nah, I mean,
Can't
You know,
read.
I was in the crib, bro. When I seen that,
once the first group
You
of kids
said
tears it
some
down,
people
there ain't no sign no more.
yeah, dude, man. Once I seen them tear that shit down from my cameras, bro, I
Yeah.
started fucking wishing fucking all types of cavities for these motherfuckers. I don't know. Are you breaking up or am I breaking up? What?
I think it's me. I think it's a combination of both. Because
Yeah, it is your.
my Wi-Fi is acting crazy
Man, that's
today.
that cheap ass
You
cricket
know,
phone. Oh shit! Someone in the one
so I
wheel,
must
Kuda.
start
Someone in
passing
the
out
one wheel.
electrical prints from old job.
Somebody in the one wheel.
That's me. You see a one wheel? What is it? A pint or a
Yeah,
GT?
he gone. Boy, he gone. Oh, I can't tell, bro. That shit, he gone. Hold on. Let me.
That
What's up, guys?
Chicago wind is no joke. When things be
Let me get a
they
burrito.
quick.
Cilantro cebolla, please.
Yeah.
Of course not.
All right, hold on. All right, I'm gonna let this
Let me
play.
get one of those
Give me one second,
Mexico
LT man.
Coca-Colas.
Hold on. Let me give me 1 second. Let me mute LT man real quick. Okay, he muted. All right. Let me let this play real quick, and then Auntie jump in. LT man jump in if you want to comment.
Kuda, I gotta
or, you guys can hear.
Yeah, I gotta drop down. I'll try to come back up.
Okay.
I gotta call.
Thanks again, man. I appreciate you, and definitely I'll make sure.
Here, I'll put my
I
don't know if you do IG or whatever, bro. I'll put my email in the back chat too.
Yeah, but I'll be live again. I'm live again. If you could just check in with me throughout.
All right, that's not a problem.
All right.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Auntie. Make sure you guys subscribe to Auntie's channel. As always, if you already haven't subscribed, a couple of the new people here, make sure you guys subscribe to Auntie's channel and check them out. We're going to be over there for the Purge. And if you guys would like to join the panel over there or, participate, hey, man, throw on that costume or, head home a little bit early and come join the fun. All right. All right, let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button. Support the show. Thank you so much, Gail. Let's go.
It's the opposite of what they talk about. They preach rugged individualism. Stupid. Rugged individualism is a tool of whites. It's not us. We've always been a community. We've all it's never been this shit. That's stupid nigga talk. That's lazy nigga talk. That's scary nigga talk. So for them niggas that's preaching that shit, let's have a conversation. Because I think you're doing more damage to our community than the white.
Black people are not just community minded. They are individuals also. I don't know where we get this. Like I said, this is gonna go back to the race shaming and the kumbaya shit. Like that's another reason why niggas leave. Like, why every time we talk to you niggas, we gotta hear some weird slavery story? Why? Shout outs to Gail. Thank you so much. Let me throw that up there real quick. This is the part. This is the part that about why every time do we have some weird slavery story?
Sorry today.
Anything?
So we was huddling in the back, pause, trying to make sure the show was how it needed to be. I told Sean, I'm a part ways with him a little bit, but how I feel is still adjacent. I still think and will always think that white supremacy is miles and eons above any other movement as far as what has happened in America. We can never get close to it. So
when has the red pill bombed Black Wall Street in Tuskegee? Huh?
I think some of the tactics, the terminology they use, I do see similarities.
What?
In the way.
And why do Black people think they're so special? Oh, red pill is just coming after us. Oh my God.
The white power structure kind of used propaganda to get people to think a certain way. You know what I mean? The scapegoating, the generalizations of a group of a person, kind of like the confirmation bias.
What would red pill be destroying? By the way, like y'all niggas just skip over feminism and go straight to the red pill. Have y'all noticed that? Just even like this ain't even a good faith conversation. How you skip over feminism? Let me guess, red pill ruined the civil rights movement. How you just skip over feminism and go straight to red pill? I should have went up on this panel. I didn't even know they were going this ridiculous. This is easy. This one is easy food.
Stacking, being selective about the information you talk about. And I also think from what I've heard that the Black Manosphere came from the Manosphere.
No, it didn't. I knew you were going to say that stupid shit that y'all always say. No, it didn't. The Black Manosphere is the original Manosphere.
So by proxy of kind of being born within that movement, you're going to adopt some of their mentalities, the ideologies, again, the terminology they use, the way they discuss these problems.
Right, new.
And I think in the beginning, the tenets of the Manosphere discuss like male improvement, things like that. But I think the mission has kind of lost its way, and now we're just focused on women.
This is the reason why the mission lost its way.
Critique. And I think by that being like their primary action, I still think we're distracted from what's really plaguing our people. And as I said to y'all in the chat, the reason why it's so dire to me now is because looking at what's happening with the next wave of innovation and with the powers that be, what they're doing, they're working on eliminating the human from the workforce. And it's going to kind of force us to look inward to solve some of these problems. But I think a lot of the things that the Manosphere is currently doing prevents us from connecting. It gets in the way of us connecting. So we're in essence weakened, and we're not going to be prepared for what's coming next.
That's where we align. Everything that we need to do is about unity. It's about the collective.
Hold on, guys.
And I'm talking about actually, I'm talking about spiritually. I'm talking about in terms of family values. All those things involve a collective. It involves us being the big homies and the OGs. Hey, look, bro. Check it out, look, bro. None of that is centralized in our homes. I think they're against that. Everything that we need to do, I think we need strong, capable, ambitious women. We don't need no goofy ass chicks. We don't need chicks that's just here to fuck on that you never gonna marry and shit like that. We don't need that. We don't need passport. We don't need none of that shit. We need capable women that are putting on, just like these other cultures have women that are capable of putting on for their community. And I feel like they talk against that. And I don't like that.
So What about the Manosphere conference that just happened 2 years back to back?
Right.
The conclave?
The clave. So, Hemp, I will ask the same question I ask of every single national convention that my fraternity has, every clave that your fraternity has. What happened as a result of it, and how did we benefit from it?
I don't know. I had to do some more digging, but I know that I was actually invited as a guest, but I had to do a cookout in DC. Matter of fact, Moten.
Yeah.
So they kind of got around to me kind of late. Not late. It's just the dates, right? The dates for the dates. So it wouldn't matter because that cookout been planned since January. And what I was asked about was to perhaps speak on like the biblical teachings and how they can empower men in the right way. You know, so it was like, okay, how do you apply this for men now when dealing with a host of things, women, each other, tenets that men do that pretty secret or something. But that was my request to me anyway. I don't think they even think I'm a part of the red, but they just maybe obviously section probably heard me talk about it. They saw how it could be beneficial to maybe are looking for or into that path, you know. So I saw it and I'm like, okay, it's not just
I think that's really dope. That was to help. But I knew who been going to conferences all my life. You know, I used, so I went to hella conferences. These conferences say they go on meetings, same extrapolate to level. I can't because I've been had certain conversations led to type of massive movement within the community. It was good to be like-minded people. Anecdotal experience. I haven't seen a conference that, you know, a rich for like a
the conference or the people attended the conference.
It's the people, but I'm only in reference to rhetoric. I guess you were highlighting some of the manosphere. Look for the conclave, talk about the Bible. But I guess I'm saying outside of the conference, religion is being as a priority in the manosphere space.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can see the point where, based on what I'm well versed in, I don't see like the quote unquote, for sake of conversation, the religion discussed, you know. But you know, friend, if it's not because I think people take shit serious. So like,
I'm back. Listening to this goofy ass shit. You said they should have been black pilled. None of these dudes are black pilled. They want you to be losers. Absolutely. Niggas just skip right over feminism. Right over feminism. I'm listening to this shit. Shout outs to Link. Acting like niggas was working from before. Nah, man. You niggas skip right over skip right over feminism and go straight to the manosphere. That's some coward shit. I don't like that. Niggas will fight tooth and nail to be a simp. Let's go. Legion of simps.
As an example, I got tickets to the
Yeah.
big podcast conference, right, in Atlanta, and I'm there. I would say if it was 600, 700 people there, I would say 608 channels might have been smaller than mine, right? And mine isn't that large, right? Back to even do something, right? And so now people leave that conference feeling inspired with the information they blame the conference, right? So generating money that can be reinvested. So my technology, because I want to have to keep buying as I level up. If I have the money to do right, so boom, I'm saying okay. I'm like, you know what? I hear that, so I upgraded my camera that next week, right? And I feel, and I'm saying feel actually better about the setup when I like do like clip the shows. If it's just me, when I can see my camera and shit, I'm like, yeah, this is deserves more views, right? I've invested, which it'd be helpful. So when I left, there's a few others I took away.
You about to start talking equipment now? Fantastic. Will probably listen to him if he start talking equipment, huh? Oh my God, I hate niggas, man. This shit is crazy.
Beginners, that was a key nugget for me. And people saying they didn't get anything, I don't think people have a good application when they go attend things, right? They looking for what they think it should be. I can't blame the conference in that breath.
For sure.
Know what I'm saying? Just based on the conference, that seeming
right.
Yeah. So the premise is they say white supremacy isn't holding people back. So now we look at construct that you can directly apply, and so the tenets that we often hear, right? Maybe pass on those things, right? You see people separating in the community, right? How behavior of black women, the nature forth, why deal to because they us for that being more divisive than white supremacy simply because they say white supremacy ain't holding nobody back.
Exactly. That's the premise. Based on their other premise. Not based on my view of white supremacy and how it affects
City. Okay. I understand before I ask that clarification.
No, so I think everything because what I would ask, whether it's I don't care if it's Obsidian, who it is in the chat. For the I'm not shutting. I'm conversation. What the fuck have they done or are they doing that is fucking productive and makes
they're the reason why your channels exist. We can start there. They're the reason why this platform exists. All you black men that are on the internet right now with the microphone in front of your face, you're welcome. Who you trying to be? You're welcome. They're the reason why this platform exists. Y'all wouldn't be doing this. Eureka.
the difference. What are the things? Because we got conferences every fucking year. We got conventions every fucking year.
We started panels. Y'all run y'all shows like us. Use the same talking points. Shoulder shrug. Come on.
What the fuck are the action steps? What are the tangible fucking results? Because other than that, all you hear is a bunch of destructive, divisive rhetoric.
Okay.
All I hear is kids in the background.
Let me ask you a couple questions, and then I'm going to drop the link.
Mm-hmm.
There was a CNN report that came out a couple years ago. It says 65% of black men are in the middle class.
Mm-hmm.
The prison population for black men, now we aren't the most in prison. We at 31%. White people at 32%.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I had another one in my head. Kids, right? Mm-hmm. And this is before 40, because I've been edified on this stat. I think probably Callie showed it to me first, right? But before 40, black men, only % of black men have kids.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at the marriage disparity between black men and black women, it's almost 8 percentage points higher. They did a show on Netflix about manosphere talking points and etc. They kept mentioning Andrew Tate's name. I don't know if y'all watched that. It was like an English show. It's like an English show. It was called damn, I forget. Did y'all
find out that Andrew Tate's not red pill?
Watch it.
You talking about Adolescence?
Can y'all hear the kids?
Yeah, it ain't. It's low. It's low.
Okay. Okay.
You talking about Adolescence?
Adolescence. So I'm just giving these things. See what y'all take on those things. If you look at the progression in terms of black men doing better, and Essence came out, I said, "Damn, maybe they are contributing trains of thought to have been shared."
Well, I don't.
A manosphere specifically.
I mean, y'all use them. Those are like when y'all do y'all shows. These aren't original thoughts. Like we've done this already. Y'all use our talking points as original thoughts. Y'all use our talking points as original thoughts. Y'all use our talking points like their original titles. We've done this already.
I'm not an advocate for completely dismantling the manosphere. I'm also hesitant to make a correlation between like men's improvement and the manosphere solely. Have some of those conversations been helpful? Possible. I haven't been able to make the connection through anything tangible for myself yet. So I guess
a lot of y'all haven't even been in the space long enough, a real space long enough to make a connection to anything, including the people that y'all are talking about. I don't know both these dudes. I barely know Hamp.
Open-minded to the possibility that there is some connection. I just haven't seen anything that speaks towards that.
Hey, look, against it, I don't think that correlation is easy. We can correlate. I can correlate a squirrel to a giraffe somehow. You know what I'm saying? Correlation is easy, but it's not the tangible things. I would bet the farm that they're not responsible for shit. I'm on that shit. They take credit for these things, but I will be very interested in how they would make the case that
like nigga, y'all weak ass dudes let feminism run rampant. Stop talking to us. Go talk, deal with feminism. Not trying to hear these weird ass talking points. I'm gonna try to dismantle it. You dismantle what? Most of the people don't even know they're not listening to Kevin Samuels. They're listening to BGS when they listen to Kevin Samuels. Like these dudes just want attention, man. And then they demand people. I demand Zeus come down from Mount Olympus and talk to me and tell me why he used thunder. Why doesn't he use fire? Why?
They have made more than a negligible at best impact on any of those things. They could send a big dog.
No, don't use that best. You try to use that best like Kevin. Why don't you be original? You can't even be original. But want somebody to stop something when you following them.
Oh, they can send a big homie, and that nigga ain't gonna make the case.
He really trying to get somebody up on.
What do you got in 2020? Now, again, the edification that right, and credit for edifying me on this. Anvil, who else?
They're not from this.
Fantastic.
He's barely from this space.
That been saying this, right? Been saying these things. Average as best.
God damn it, niggas, man. The Manosphere been around way average at best. What's going on, JR? All right, y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App. Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. We already in 3 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. Without me having to say it, please. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Here it comes with this average at best shit, bro. Just stop asking these questions, man. This shit is annoying, man.
Do we see a change in dynamics of men feeling empowered regarding dealing with women when we experience that
Not even for y'all.
that Samuel's phenomenon? Even though I'm not crediting him with the talk points and things of that nature, one they call fire, right? I interviewed Tommy. I interviewed City, the big dogs, you know. And so I've been edified by them directly, but I'm just saying like the history of it from outside sources. I just want to name, you know what I mean? Those people I trust with them information.
I can see the impact in that way for sure. And the people think and their religious or opinions towards women and things like that. You know what I'm saying? I
Towards women?
can see that. And people's opinions. Yeah.
So was that helpful to men?
I think it was detrimental overall.
Okay, let me see. Hey, I'm sitting. Can you type in private? Or you
about feminism?
today? And I'll let, because I'm sitting, obviously this is substantive to him, right? I am about to ask him, but I'm gonna say Sean and Shad, if you're okay with it, I can, you know, maybe we can make an exception. He made, because remember, I don't know if, I guess they told me his he humbled, you know, when me and him did the interview, he was able to cam up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, but I mean, he thought it was a great interview, so yeah, I hope he's, you know, it will be a good conversation.
I'm having audio problems too.
Obsidian, what's popping? Now, before you guys jump in, let me ask Sean, can you expound on that thought you said?
Yeah, shout out to LT man, bro. I'm pretty sure, man. I haven't seen a burrito in a minute. Actually, they do have a Mexican place out here called Bacan. Yeah, you gotta get the burrito with the rice and all that other stuff, man. Shout outs to LT man. I know I was like, man, LT man probably eating the hell out of his food. You said check my audio. Damn it, man. Hold on, guys. Y'all please hit the like button, support the show. Hold on, man. I've been full show. The Wi-Fi is messed up here. Hold on. Lord have mercy. My audio's okay. Hold up.
Yeah.
It was detrimental. The whole average at best phenomenon.
Yeah. So what I believe is that the way that I hear a bunch of people who are really niggas talk about women now, black women, is crazy. It's out of bounds. To whatever degree, love, we in this shit with them. You know what I'm saying? Be citizens, they can't be three-fifths of them, even within our community. They can't be. And y'all, and I'm not trying to be unfair in my characterization. Me as the person that's not red pill, that's how it comes off to me. That's how, and I'm not saying that.
All right. I'm here monitoring this. Man, I just Wi-Fi thing fixed. Said Kuda, the burritos don't have rice in them. I like the Mexican rice. Y'all gotta, get at Taco Bell. I used to get the gorditas. The chalupas was good. Which one got the rice in it? Okay, shout outs to JR. I'm not sure what's going on, man. I have been having audio problems, though, so I appreciate you guys letting me know. Shout outs to War Master. You said just steak, onions, cilantro, nothing else? No pico de gallo. The pico de gallo. You said, no, it's not no Radio Shack microphone. This one's an MV7. I got the MV7, but it's shotgunned. So y'all might hear a little bit of the room. Yeah, nobody who's actually red pill will ever say that shit in real life. Absolutely.
That the creators meant it in any way to be received like that. But when it filters down to people who are not those guys, the message that's being received is fuck these hoes. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's very, very damaging.
Okay.
Shout out to everybody here. 6 hours and 10 minutes. And please hit the like button. Support the show. You said, man, what the hell is wrong with their taco? You said, what the hell is wrong with you? Taco Bell is not Mexican. Oh my God. War Master likes Taco Bell. Look, I'm about to throw War Master under the bus with me. Look, War Master like Taco Bell too. Someone said that Taco Bell beef, like their meat, pause. The chicken is good. I like the quesadillas. The chicken is good and stuff like that, but the beef is kind of questionable. Somebody said that their beef is like one step above. Alpo. Oh man, no. In the DMV, I like a California tortilla, Chipotle, or Qdoba.
I think just in general, I don't know if they were about to say in general. I'm always.
Next time Hemp has a show like this, I'm canceling my show and we all going over there to cause some bullshit.
Critical of like groupthink. I think I've said this a few times. In the manosphere, there's so many different types of people, types of men who are able to exist under that banner.
Oh, the 7-layer reasoning. See, learn something new nowadays.
And we all.
Oh my! Read news comment. Hey, I'm about to go on mute. Don't read news comment.
Oh, just get around the idea that we got an issue with women. It lessens the need for us to have like individual accountability. So I'm agreeing with what Sean said, where it's like there are guys who could be contributing to.
He said their beef is kangaroo pouch and ankle.
What they're saying is a problem in their communities, but when they're under the mantle of the man on fingers and talk about the baby mom, about the insufferable women and not necessarily have to address ourselves because we're under the banner of the man.
Yeah. The women are out here butt naked, but the manosphere is the problem. Good job, brothers.
Manosphere. And so I think there are a lot of guys who, like you said, the average at best. Again, that particular conversation, I guess I see it a little bit different what Sean is saying, but I agree with the results. But I think there's a space for that men.
Yeah, I'll take the Peruvian food is good
To kind of rise to. I'm just not sure if I'll figure out the way to properly like have that conversation with men on when dealing with women. There's a level of kind of like affirmation. That's kind of the idea. I thought that the average at best conversation was. I would tear down women, but I can understand someone else can maybe see that differently.
You know, I've seen it though, right? I've seen this. I've seen women enter a conversation, almost like a leverage thing, right? Like I'm a scream.
Yeah, the Chicken Supreme used to have rice in it. I knew one of them had rice in it. Qdoba is Mexican food, LT man. Qdoba and Chipotle, but it's not authentic.
I'm gonna be passive aggressive. I'm gonna do that, and then I've seen men kind of be stoic in that example, right? And it was like that behavior was leveraged to kind of get the floor or lord over the conversation, or what
I don't know, War Master. Do you think here is a better form of womenship than simping? Because these guys want us to their version of simping.
I mean, I've seen that happen, and I saw Kevin Samuels push back at that type of shit. I'm saying from my perspective, because it's limited. Right. Know what I'm saying? And then I seen men say,
women are using red pill talking points outside of YouTube. They just don't even know it.
Like, you know what? God damn it. I'm not taking that shit no more. Right. Now, man, he said this. Men masculinity.
Right.
He said that. With almost 1 million subscribers.
Right. He's right.
He ain't saying that because he want to insult men. He's saying it because that's been his experience. So how
simping is horrible.
Important this for men when you correlate what he said with the fact that most of us are born to single parent led homes, which are mostly female. Right. It sounds like it almost makes sense. When he first said it, I was taken aback. And then I'm like, well, if you look at the statistics, then that would make sense. As a football coach, I could tell, for the most part, who didn't grow up with a father in their house. And not because they were soft, their mannerisms were different. Because of what they do, replicate each and every day. Good football players, but I could just little things I had to get up.
Yeah, like show up on the football field with a bonnet on under his helmet.
Bottom, sucking their teeth, paws, shit like that. So all
right, I'll give you that. I'll give you that one, LT man. I'll give you that one. Absolutely.
I'm just thinking about like
if you go get some Jamaican food, and if it ain't a Rasta back there with some sandals on and some missing teeth, making your jerk chicken is, I got you, bro.
Is there value there?
Seeing what I guess got to say about
it.
I'm good, baby.
Shout out to everybody.
You already
doing great work in the Discord, man. Doing great work.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try to, deliver them blows every time we come to Money Talks and give everybody what they need. And I do put a lot of energy, time, and attention into it. But shout out to J for allowing that to happen. Community respect for you on that one.
Blessing, bro. I appreciate it.
Of course, My bad. I'll plug Money Talks. Everybody come see Money Talks.
Okay. It's
Shameless plug, right,
It's
for
really
the community.
It's really informative.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got to talking, and I heard the gentleman speak early, so panelists. And
this is the era of quaint.
I'm going to say there's going to be pros and everything that's coming out.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Because even in Jamaica and in Cuba and all that stuff, anything south shit. I'm gonna say Atlanta and down. Them Latinos they be cooking Jamaican food like crazy. Jerk chicken, curry chicken, kingfish, ackee and saltfish. A lot of our the foods in the Caribbean are damn near the same, Ain't nothing like Caribbean food, y'all. Trust and believe.
A lot of times we as men, we need to sit down and have conversations with each other about information that's being out here, published and broadcast. It's very interesting with KS. That's more similar to us than Andrew Tate, but KS spoke long years about at men's throats for cause, not doing what they need in order to take care of the business, calling up, saying they want a girl, but they ain't fit clean their drawers. So he was at them a lot long before your average at best ever came.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And so that was across the board. He wanted men to a certain caliber engaged. He told men.
Yeah, I give him that. Obsidian is enough.
Build up your empire before you build a home and get people underneath you. You got to follow before you lead. So he taught a lot of masculinity for a lot of guys who don't have it. You turn on the channel, you don't get a lot of those narratives. You get, cry.
You know what's funny? The funny part is that you will find some Chinese people are everywhere. LT, man, there's a Chinaman in Puerto Rico right now that'll cook that shit the way you like it and just be like, God damn, I feel like I'm cheating, but I'm not.
Do this and etc. And so he wasn't there to complain, but to open up the airways and explain. Mm-hmm. And so I would say I know more about Andrew Tate, and I remember they were doing a coverage on him, and a lot of the kids, they were like, they've been indoctrinated by him. And the kids, in the news clip, the kids were waking up early, doing their homework, business, going to work out. So the kids who were in his boys decided the endeavors and decided to step up and be a man even at the young tender age. That was a big actual,
And y'all haven't seen shit. That's standard here in Asia. These kids wake up, they're adults. These kids wake up, iron their clothes, get their homework together, jump on their motorbikes, and drive to school by their damn self. And their parents trust them.
Could say movement across the board for young men. And regardless how people feel, whether they're sitting with the Bible in their hand or feminism in their mind, young men listened. And a lot of dudes don't have that type of fellowship or young men listening to them. So at the end of the day, it's best to talk to those men, break bread with those men.
Shit, Paco can make the fuck out of some oxtails. They can make the hell out of some oxtails. Shit.
And figure out what they figured out so you can make your message and make your fundamental change. So I think there's good and bad in all spheres. Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, we just got to sit down and talk it out as men and maybe change some things up. Get rid of the extremes, understand where they're usable, and then see how we can make it work for these young boys who are growing up in a world where nobody cares if they're homeless.
Mm-hmm.
Surveys have been done, social experiments, boys in the park, lost, young age, white, nobody cares, black, nobody cares. Nobody will leave you out dogging a cat before they pick up a young boy. The boy's fine. So men, we must step up and take care of them. Then we can have a conversation about the other stuff.
Okay, but but this is before the manosphere. So why weren't y'all community building before the manosphere? Why are you trying to stop brothers what they're doing to go back to what? What were y'all doing before the manosphere? What y'all doing before the manosphere? This fake race loyalty shit. I'm not into this fake race loyalty shit, trying to volunteer men's services and shit like that. Like, what?
Absolutely. Just for a quick baseline from you, Obstacles, and as well as Obsidian, do y'all believe that that white supremacy still has an impact?
Hey, Chris G, you gonna have to say it, bro. I wish I was Latino.
The Black community today?
Okay, can everybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, what's going on, DJ Ham? I apologize for not coming up on camera.
Right, War Master. They're trying to. What's going on, All Star Izzy? Good to see you, bro. They try to volunteer your services and shit. Like, what?
I just found out about this like about 5 minutes.
I want to join the panel. I got you too, man. You said because the manosphere and we have guided guys towards better lives. Absolutely.
Before I, came on.
Well, Chris G say, I wish I was Latino, bro. You get that trucking license tomorrow. Let's get it.
I'm running my podcast studio fired up real quick because my living room studio, you gotta, all the stuff for getting everything right. I gotta get really going on camera, so I apologize. All right, so to get to the point about the manosphere, the conclave, I'm questions about that more specifically about the conclave. And what I find interesting about it is that in the 5 years that we've been in operation, people that tend to have the most to say about it tend to be the people that don't go to the conclave. We just that's what I, nothing scientific, but the people that tend to have the most like critiques or questions or anything like that, they never actually show up at a conclave. And I think that if they did, their questions would be answered. And so there's that. Also, in the chat room, Kali Bev, here she is. Too bad that Men Talk wasn't too popular. I respectfully disagree, Kali Bev. I point this out in my most recent book, which is about Kevin Samuels. It's literally called The Gospel of Kevin Samuels. Black men,
which is BGS. Which is BGS. And other guys in the space like Alan Roger Curry and stuff like that.
Operate differently than the way black women do. I liken it to a religious thing. Black men are like Catholics. Black women are like Baptists. So black women like discussing all their business in public. They like the public display. Church, right?
Thank you so much, Gail.
Black church. Moment of the altar call. You come down.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, I definitely want to be just a lot, but he was like on his couch and was kind of going back and forth. I commented and stuff like that, but I ended up getting into like a back and forth with this dude. His audience is cooked though, bro. Like the questions and stuff they were asking, stuff like that. I'm like, bro, you ask another. I know it's the internet, but you ask another man that question. Like his audience is cooked. A lot of guys in this chat are cooked, bro. I hate to see guys like him, yourself, me and stuff like that. Guys that actually know what the hell we talking about, have a real message. Talk to a bunch of cooked people that ain't going to really not do nothing, about it, or can't even ask mature questions and stuff like that. It was a dude, I think his name was like ERGE something or something like that. I forgot the dude's name. But he was trying to tell me about the red pill and black pill and all this other stuff. I'm like, bro, you just got here, bro. You have no idea what you're talking about. Respectfully, bro. Respectfully. You said dudes writing books on Kevin Samuels, whom they hardly knew. That's what I'm trying to say. Ghost man, hey, look. Grand opening, grand closing, man. Let's get it.
Before the congregation, you kind of lay all your troubles down in public and all that. And that's
shout out to everybody here. If you guys are enjoying the show, please hit the Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the page. Hit the PayPal. Support the show. 6 hours and 27 minutes into madness. Oh boy. Great show. We've been having a great show today. Tuesday tuition. I'm going to finish up on the Lord Hex Squad videos and the dating coaching and stuff like that. So make sure you guys tune in.
a real big deal with black women. You look at tonight's conversation, that's exactly what it is. It's an open altar call. Black men don't like doing that. Black men are more like Catholics. They want to discuss issues in private, discuss them quietly. They want to discuss them and they want to
$5 washer, yeah. Like, who are these people?
And that's what we found with the Black Manosphere Conclave. We didn't set out to do this. We set out really to teach, STEM, science, technology, engineering, and math. But what we found is that as brothers would come through to get that type of teaching, they would often bring up questions about relationships, questions about how to be a good dad, be a husband, other questions about mental health or emotional issues, things like that. And we found that one of the reasons why we were getting all these other questions was because it was an all-male environment. It was private. Conclave means a closed-door private meeting. That's what
Manosphere like series that you have to watch every episode. No, but you do got to know who you know. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Chicago. You said black women like to publicly embarrass black men. They never want to talk about themselves. That's what I'm saying. Well, man, he's talking about something they like to discuss it privately. No, the fuck we don't. Hell no, we don't.
conclave means. And there is a religious connotation with that, with the Vatican, conclave. So a lot of brothers really kind of took to that. And I noticed it because I'm really good at noticing patterns. And I said, man, we got to really build on this. So we kind of have an unspoken rule of the conclave, which is, there are no women allowed during business hours. Women are not permitted. And there's a number of reasons so that black men can talk and talk about sensitive, talk about that deserve a kind of light touch. There is a group of black men. There is a group of black community that believe that dressing black men down public build them up. They equated a view of tough love. Right? And they believe that, you got to toughen them up and all the rest of it. And actually, that's actually counterproductive. If these men did this sort of thing in today's United States Marine Corps, and I cite the Marine Corps because I descend from several generations of Marines. My father was a Marine. My grandfather was a Marine. My grandfather was actually a drill instructor in World War II. He never talked like, never. He approached me. He never approached his son, my uncle. He never approached me. My father was a Marine. Never approached things like that. Doing things like that. That's hate. Like that, and the Divine Nine will get you, but your entire chapter frat done, gone. Doing things like that Brit Sweet will get you fired and removed from the board. That is not the way to lead. The way to lead is to build others up, show empathy. You look out for the little guy. That's the way to lead. And I think that's the reason why the Black Manosphere Conclave has grown from strength to strength. On years, zero funding. It's all word of mouth. We've gone from guys to the damn near 500. With zero is getting out that we care about building them up. We're not about getting much and putting it on.
Oh boy, here all this means nothing to explain, bro. Bald man on the left is going to listen to this and he's going to hear it and just still want to complain. No one's helping out. Nobody, the manosphere don't help out people. No one's helping nobody out. Somebody that comes up that's helping somebody out shows and say, hey, we're here helping somebody out. Yeah, but that don't count. Y'all not helping people out. See?
We're about building brothers up. And to your point, Sean, what is the tangible results of the conclave? There have been about 1,000 on through Theo University, our chief technology officer for the Black Manosphere Conclave. We've had about 1,000 brothers go through his program. Over 300 have been hired. Base salary is around $150,000. We've had 5 brothers get married.
You don't give a fuck about none of that. Not about no damn progress. Like, you don't give a damn about none of this shit. When black people go just the roofs.
Women on the African continent from Maru to South Africa in 2 years. We just had a 6th brother relocate to Nairobi. He'll likely be married by this time next year. That'll make 6. Last month, we kicked off the 5F conference. That is, we're reaching into the black female market now. 5F represents fit, feminine, friendly. You've heard those 3. We just kicked it off last month with a verified maker who heads it up. She has over 10 years of experience. Think of 5F as their Spellman to the Sphere Conclave's Morehouse.
Okay.
They're on opposite ends of a building. Neither kind of bleed into the.
They turned this shit into a fraternity and a
sorority. You know, we got that going on. We have from other areas around the world that's meeting us. Many of them are going to be in attendance next year in Vegas. So we're about moving the needle, moving things forward, and we have been getting a lot of tangible results. You know, the STEM field, black men working in the STEM, 10% of black people are in STEM. I think it's men in STEM, engineers.
So Obsidian. So that, I think that's very tangible, right? To understand what the conclave has brought, how it has grown, and the things that it dives into, right? In terms of manosphere representation. Sean, what would be your response to all that old man was offering? And I interjected because he wasn't.
Mm-hmm. So I think everything that he said is great. That's dope. Like I love that. Never heard. I think that information
he gonna say
that's being done needs to be more widely.
He gonna say but. I'll put something on it. He gonna say but. Watch.
To regular people like myself who are not part of the manosphere. I think that part needs to be amplified. The problematic part is Obsidian and obstacles. I don't know if y'all would agree with this. I feel like all of that is overshadowed by all the negative. I feel like whatever somebody's put in the chat, you know, Manosphere 1.0 versus 2.0 difference, but based on what they're saying, like to bastardization of 1.0.
No.
And to me, the negative talk, the negative aspects, the negative rhetoric is overshadowing all the dope stuff that both of y'all just said. You and Obstacle just said dope stuff that I love. No disagreement. Love that. Want to be a part of whatever with that.
All right, bro, it's fair. Consider me enlightened. Let's go.
The other stuff that I'm talking about, you know, because everything y'all just said, me being in the fraternity, that's things I want my fraternity to do that they don't do, which is my biggest critique of my fraternity and others too, not just mine. So all that is dope. How do you feel about, you know, what I would perceive as the bastardization or the negative messaging that's diverse within our community? Do you think that has merit?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I want to just quickly the Divine Nine point and then answer. You know what's interesting? We have quite a few brothers. I refer to them as Conclave brothers. There are quite a few Conclave brothers who are members of the Divine Nine. We got Q Dogs, we got Alphas, we have Cap, one of the founding fathers of the Black Manosphere Conclave, and he Conclave brother Shannon Rawls. He's a captain. Quite a few.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I got you, bro. Next time you come back, I got you on the wrench too.
I'm not in a position to speak to their internal workings, as I'm not, you know, a frat brother myself. But
shout outs to War Master.
I just wanted to point that out. As regards the other question about negative press, over the past 5 years since 2021, there's been a slow divergence between the Black Manosphere online, Black Manosphere Conclave. They have an unspoken, undersung us Conclave brothers, not to sound elitist, but the real Black Manosphere Conclave is out. I mean, excuse me, the real Black Manosphere out in real time, not on. Between the guys online talking and the guy to make the commitment to show up, they're the real deal. So
I would also like to add to that, Sean, is I think both exist. In order to get in real life communication online, it can migrate and sometimes it'll never migrate. And that's just happens evolution of different type of, or people trying to make it change. What I would say when it comes down to everything that the space has done across the board, I think, again, it just changes that. I think, like he said, it's a lot. But to see, when money talks, I'm always trying to give people positive information. Negation leads to everything. It's just the human psyche. We're just prone to look at negative. Mr. Beast is very popular, but his very popular philanthropy videos don't get much follows. Other stuff. When it bleeds, it leads in the media. First principle of journalism, right? So the negative stuff always over positivity.
Question.
That's why on Money Talks, I tell you positivity. Go ahead.
Question, right? So we understand, right? We were saying like this is what happens. The real manosphere is outside, right? You know, you have to make sure that you speak on the positive, even though it doesn't get much traction, right? There's a duty there. Now, what about negatives are being said? And maybe Ops, maybe I'm asking you because you said the word negative. So let's say you think it's negative. Is there a responsibility to speak out against that stuff?
Damn, that was my next question. That's dope.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, it cleared up when I asked those questions. Put people to the fire about it. Spoke about this. So let's have a conversation, and I think that's important to have a conversation. So what you may think is negative. Again, there's many ways to do this, and some things that someone says, like I think that's negative, like that. Either part, right? Some people you say it's how you say it, and then now we have. So I think it's good to have that conversation, but we tend to have those conversations about, hey, we don't like this negative aspect. I think every time Andrew Tate or Kevin Samuels was going to a mainstream, they were asking him questions about the controversial aspect of his message, and then he would often highlight, you're ignoring all the other stuff, which let's talk about controversial pieces. So we do have that. We always have conversations.
Right. So
they're teaching ASD Chicago. I don't know about STEM, but he did say STEM though.
My issue with police officers is that we know that there's a minority of police officers that are pieces of shit. That's my belief. But I believe that the majority have a duty to call out the behavior of that minority. I think they have a duty. It would be in the red pill community's duty to this function.
I don't understand why would the red pill have to say anything about cops? Like, what are you talking about, man? Why the fuck would a red pill say this some fuck shit? Why the hell would a red pill person got to say something about cops? And you're in a fraternity, so you should know that police is not just a job, it's a frat. Who gonna tell on their brothers?
Represent us. This ain't our message. That's our message, and I believe that it's helpful because it detracts from everything.
All of the ones back, a lot of the new guys are the ones that are bastardizing it, to tell you the truth, honestly.
These gentlemen, do y'all feel stability?
I do. Some would consider me something statesman now. I consider myself something of a spokesman for the black man. I'm a black founding father. The black man line in the black man's career conclave. I do kind of have a responsibility to, microphone to kind of speak.
I don't know. Okay.
What would be considered wayward or kind of like a loose cannon type of thing, and try to down on that. I do feel a responsibility for that. Yeah.
Okay. Because I think that's the problem, yo. Everything y'all saying today is cool. I'm actually excited. I just had a good business meeting with my brother, and it's actually line that we work on. I want to hear more of it.
So here's the thing, right? So people, I kind of wish they would hit the thing, because they calling bullshit, stuff that being said, saying that the bullshit doesn't get addressed, and that's the thing that gets platformed the most, right? The overwhelming focus has been on women and how shitty, and that's really seems to be the main focus and goal.
Yeah, I see Miss Collie for obsidian, right?
Obviously, if I don't read them out loud,
well, I think she's one of your Collie.
But I don't read regardless of who it is, I don't read it unless it's a page.
Well, I would be interested in knowing exactly what BS I supposedly anticipated. Written 4 books. One of them specifically aimed, and it won't be the last one because I got another book writing pretty soon on black female aggression and anger. Why so many black women they use out of anger and female aggression. Now, academic Jonathan Hygiene Twingy and others are studying female anger. I would like to know exactly what it is that anybody that's in the chat room or anybody listening thinks that I've done that's some
me, goddamn. It's the like button. Support the show. I wonder if somebody I haven't seen this.
Black community. To hear it.
And we basically saying the same thing. Like, it's what we are missing or don't know, right? Here I was saying, well, I got a lot of talk. You know what I mean? I haven't. So hit the link. Come up here and edify us so we can get a proper retort, so we can see what.
Exactly. I had conversations. My premise is the same. From what I'm hearing, the manosphere guy, as a red pill guy, however they themselves, if they're telling me that white does not exist, we're in a post-racist society. They're saying that there's no systemic racism. It's a figment of our imagination, even though we're all successful people. I'm successful, and it's a victim. But I'm acknowledging that something exists. But if it's being said that
said my audio is really bad. Give me 1 second. All right, how about now? I've been struggling this whole shift. I'm a bit burnt out, y'all. All right, how about now? Thank you, man, for letting me know. This is bad. You should be good now, right? Let's see. All right, hold on.
But I do know that these talking points do exist.
Thank you so much.
And I find them to be problematic. And I think tremendous to our community, more so than this white supremacy, which I'm told doesn't exist.
Well, I'll say this, you know, as a kind of de facto spokesman of the conclave. Let me be clear. Last year in Houston, at the Houston Four Seasons, and we deliberately chose Houston because it's one of, if not the
Yetis.
biggest blackest city in the state. Presentation. I kick off the conclave. Ali experience, and I talked about how black men were exploited and excluded from the great American capitalist enterprise. The brother 020, he was like this. I talked about the history of the Pullman Porters. I talked about the history of the Gilded Age, about systemic American wealth building. I talked about we were invented and bombed from making money in Tulsa, Oklahoma over a century ago. I talked about all of that extensively and the responsibility that black men have to our forebearers, the legacy forward. We belong, as our brother Kevin said, belong here too. This is our country too. And we have a right to the good things that country has to offer too.
Yeah. Let me read.
Okay.
Yeah, don't forget it, all right? Ed with the 2000 says, people who can't be controlled are very dangerous! Exclamation point. Rel was goody.
Perfect.
My brother Rel in the building with the renewal. Salute. Fat Boy with the $5 says, yo, Sean, hit the up.
Oh, hit me up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ed with the 2000 says, the core of the manosphere is self-improvement. Ed with the 2000 says, who knew telling average women to get with average men was evil? The microphone check with the $10 says, people often link men's rights activists to the manosphere who for men's rights, disputes against disadvantages in family law, domestic violence, and education. Okay, so he draws that correlation from my earlier questions, I guess. Microphone check with the $5 says, they've created the Coalition of American Divorce Reform Elements and DV shelters for
me. Somebody could just say Kamala said that. Kamala said the manosphere stopped her. So
for men. And with the $2 says, Hamp put his Crocs on in dad mode. I don't wear Crocs. Microphone check with the $5 says, Manosphere 1.0 was about STEM, job advancement, and support for men.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. 1.0 wasn't about none of that stuff. 1.0 was about getting the conversation started. No, it wasn't. God damn.
You guys are talking about Manosphere 2.0. What? Here's a question I got for the chat. What is it called? 2.3. What is that called? Version? What version are we in now? Because based on people saying like 1.2. Put it in the chat real quick. I'm almost finished reading these. Crossing Borders was popping with a 20,000 Colombian peso. Says, so how guys and ladies who don't come to their say about the conclave. Thank you for helping black men become. Microphone check with the $5 people on both sides need to research before making a definite opinion. People can Google everything but info on something they are not full of. Crossing Borders with a 20,000 Colombian pesos. Listen seriously.
Don't feel they have to do any research when it comes to other black people, and it's sad. You gotta tell black people to do research. If you gotta like openly like, yo, do your homework. If you gotta like openly say that, that's implying that that group of people don't do their homework. Should go without saying. 6 hours and 52 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button. Support the show. Let's go.
But I doubt it. The truth, but many will use the term I feel, quote unquote, more than single mothers. Shout out from Cali, Colombia. With the 10,000 club to see men conversing respectfully. Shout out to the panel. Microphone check with the $5 to the feminist movement, who argue against the negative stigma that they receive as well. In that regard, most men are uninformed who speak on it. Victim Olympics with
like that.
Great show as always. L.I. salute my brother. I appreciate all of the day, man. Like, subscribe, tell a friend. That like button right now if you can. That channel. What were you saying?
I had a question for City, and I've heard him make a distinction between the conclave, the activities of the conclave. So I want to possibly get on wax, like some distinctions, and some like the rhetoric we hear. I want to see what's your viewpoint on it. So the one I'm going to conversation about whether or not conversation should they be stewards of the community? Stewards, I mean, not only the 1 or 2 children in their home, but be responsible for the children of the community. Does the country, from your estimation, do you believe to be stewards on the children?
Hello. My mic is acting a little janky here. Okay. So what I think about not anti-family, we're not anti-marriage, we're not really anti-community. But we don't be specific on these things. We believe in autonomy and freedom for black men to chart their own course in life. Not down, you need to do this, you must do that, that sort of thing. Decide. So I will say this: black men don't get anywhere near enough credit for doing your point specifically, Shad Singleton. It is a fact. Black men are the most to be stepdads out of any in the country. Hispanic or kids
that are born
anybody else and have for a much longer amount of time. You go from the beginning of the 20th century even to the present day, stuff like that. Black men foster more children than any other group of men. That's a fact. We don't get anywhere near Cranon, who's a dad, single dad, 2 boys. I see DJ Hampers with his little right here. Here's another fun fact that never gets any attention. Are the best dads of all. That's not mine. That's the U.S. Census. Black dads, whether they're married in the home with the mother, or whether they're custodial babies, spend more time with their kids, the baby, taking them to school, feeding them. We do more of it than any dads in the country. That's a fact. We don't get any credit for that. We don't get any credit for our children. It's not our own. We've been doing it for far longer than any other race or group of men in the States for at least a century. It's a fact.
Hey, go ahead, John. Go ahead. Well, I had one more. I want to. I think like black men who serve their families in the community don't have enough reverence. But I'm pushing back against the idea, I guess, of like maximum autonomy kind of being self-focused, looking at in America with family to the black community. It's kind of what Sean said earlier, kind of this rugged individualism, focusing on self, doing what makes us.
Back. I'm having trouble. Nothing is going right. Almost 7 hours into the show. Please hit that. Please support. I don't like the genuineness of this conversation. Niggas feminism. He talking about rugged individualism, like men are selfish, when feminism and a lot of the women in the space is me. I. What are you gonna do for me? Me. They get called independent. When a man want to do something for himself, rugged individualism. Okay.
Children than any other group of men. That's a fact. And we don't get anywhere near enough credit for that. As a matter of fact, Shannon, who's a dad, single dad of 2 boys. I see DJ Hampers with his little one right there. Here's another fun fact that never gets any attention. Black men are the best dads of all. That's not my opinion. That's the CDC. That's the U.S. Census. Black dads, whether they're married in the home with the mother, or whether they are a non-custodial baby daddy, spend more time with their kids, dressing them, clothing them, bathing them, reading to them, taking them to school, feeding them. We do more of it than any other group of dads in the country. That's a fact. We don't get any credit for fostering children. That's not our own. We've been longer than any other group of men in the United, at least. It's a fact.
Hey, well, I had one more. I want to push it back just a little bit. First of all, I agree with you. I think like black men who serve their families in the community don't get enough reverence for that. But I'm pushing back against the idea, I guess, of like maximum autonomy, kind of being self-focused, self-centered, looking at like what's happening in America, what's happening to the black family, what's happening. I'm just wondering, it's kind of what Sean said earlier, kind of this rugged individualism, focusing on self, doing what makes us feel the greatest and not kind of having the priority and focus. I think in a way that gets in the way of our progress. I truly believe it. And I'm just wondering if we could show you, if someone could show you information that's saying that black people in particular, the individualistic way is hurtful to the community, would that be something you would reconsider?
That's what I want to know. You know what's interesting about this, Shad, and I would imagine that Sean made this before I Shad, let me go to a point that Sean made, and I want to be very clear. I do not believe that white supremacy doesn't exist. I do not believe that racism does not exist. I do not believe that we live in a colorblind society.
Well, I have one more. I want to push it back just a little bit. First of all, I agree with you. I think families in the community don't get enough but I'm back against self-centered and being looking at like what's happening in America, what's happening to the black family, happening to the black community. I'm just wondering, it's kind of what Sean said earlier, kind of this rugged individualism, focusing on self, doing what makes us feel focus. I think in a way that gets in the way of our progress. I truly believe it. I'm just wondering if we could show you, if someone could show you that saying that black people in particular thinking something you would reconsider.
Well, what would be, because that's what I want to know about, and I would imagine that Sean believes too. And before I do that, let me go to a point that Sean knows about this. Believe that white supremacy doesn't exist.
What's happening to the black family community. I'm just wondering. It's kind of what Sean said earlier, kind of this rugged individualism, doing what makes us feel the greatest and not kind of having a community priority and focus. I think in a way that gets in the way of our progress. I truly believe it. And I'm just wondering if we could show you, if someone could show you information that's saying that black people in particular thinking in an individualistic way is hurtful to the community, would that be something you would reconsider?
Well, what would be considered harmful? That's what I want to know. You know what's interesting about this, Shad, and I would imagine that Sean believes this too. And before I do that, Shad, let me go to a point that Sean made, and I want to be very clear about this. I do not believe that white supremacy doesn't exist. I do not believe that racism does not exist. I do not believe that we live in a colorblind society. I don't believe that either. What I do believe is in the power of black men, both on a level, individually, and on a macro level, that is collectively working in teams. I believe in
I'm unable to catch a break for shit. I swear. I'm unable to catch a break for shit. I can't catch a break. I really. Oh boy.
A community priority and focus. I think in a way of our progress. I really believe that, and I'm just wondering if we could show you.
Believe that either. What I do believe is in the power of black men, both on the micro level, that is to say, individually, and on the macro level, that is to say, more collectively working in teams. I believe in the black male ability to be resilient, to be innovative, and to improvise, adapt, and overcome regardless of what the situation is. That's what I believe. I believe that I don't need the to do anything I want to do. I believe I don't need his money. I don't believe I need his imprimatur. I don't believe I need his permission. I don't believe I need anything from him. For that matter, I don't believe that I need the black woman's money or permission or approval or imprimatur. My position is that the only thing I need is my brothers. We could do anything we need to do, and we've proven it. Proof of concept with the Black Manosphere Conclave. It's independently 100% funded. We receive no funding from the government or nonprofits or corporate. It's all private funding, operated, owned, organized, managed, 100% top-down black men. That's what I believe. Now, to go to your point, Shad, about Could you say that again? I was so excited. Could you say that again?
Well, I think in some ways what I'm saying is adjacent to what you're saying, but I guess I'm thinking about, again, you make a distinction between what happens at the conclave, what happens online, you know, the conversation about the passports, getting away from due to their behavior, form of focus on themselves, whatever that means. That particular rhetoric, I don't think serves us as a group dealing with what's coming in for black people. So
Singleton, let me walk you through like this way, all right? Because shout out to Old City, and then I get what he's saying, because he's saying he's not on men what to do. Most people are going to want families and kids. That's how most people work. Some are not like that. I give you an example. I'm not, right? But I'm not a selfish individual. So I almost died for it on many occasions. I do money talks. another multi-millionaire that doesn't have to do these things. I constantly reach potential. I take time out of my day. I actually build schools in Africa. I built schools in America through my money. So what am I saying? You're not selfish automatically just because you don't have kids or wife, right? It depends what you do with time in your Indian. There's some men that's trying to do that, right? There's going to be some people like Tesla or don't have any lineage, but they're still do great community to evaluate them. And what Obsidian is trying to say is when we're teaching to be powerful and great, and a lot of men on their own are going to decide to go find their wife, whether it be in America, had Africa, they're still black, and then net find those. So that's what it is. Men and that. Go ahead.
No, I want to speak to that point about the past. We have exit surveys when we do our conclaves. Where I don't know if you guys know, black poll the survey. You know who gets polled and survey become thing. Black women are seen as kind of like the people of black, even black men. It's not unusual to see women talking about black masculinity. Bell hooks, for example, which I utterly reject. Bell hooks, for example, it was the other way around, and black men with black femininity, we will never hear the end of it because we have a cultural situation coming out of slavery, coming out of the South, coming out of Reconstruction, where black women, the vacuum black manosphere conclave decided to be countercultural because we are one independently funded, owned, operated, and organized, top down by black men for black men. The 5 conference I talked about earlier specifically see black.
Hey, Obsidian, I think you made a really good point. Right? Same thing. But this is what I'm. This is the
one in the chat. If you guys care, can you guys put a 1 in the chat? It just reset everything. What the fuck just happened? Something got to be in retrograde. Oh my God.
This is not everything you said is fair. The divisive part is exactly this point. What we hear though is fuck these black holes. Pardon, you know.
And they act like man is go talk
ain't shit beyond repair. But out when you got your passport and you finna fly out.
Okay, you guys get here. Okay. Shout out to War Man.
Men fix things and all that, and we do. So how
you in a video? All right. I was saying wanting men to be disposable should be a crime in and of itself. I'm not having a.
How did the women get that way? How do we think they got that way?
Right. Well, I do discuss. I'm not going to assume you read my books. I do kind of discuss this in my very first book that we call the Black Book, Book of Obsidian Manual for the 21st Century Black. I do discuss this in the very beginning. Well, I think freedom happened. I think we didn't have to deal with Jim Crow any longer happened. I think that a lot of the bigger, shackles on us, so to speak, in the form of racism, in the form of discrimination, were rolled back. And I think we discovered, black men and black women, that we didn't always agree on everything, that we had different ideas of what a good life looked like. We had different family looked like. We had different ideas. I think that's part of what happened. As regards what should we do for black women, I think that's something that black women have to do for themselves. It's just like turn it around. Building black men. I don't believe that black women should be trying to help black men their job. And it's the same thing here. It's not black men's job to help black women be women. That's their job. They got to figure that out one way or the other. However they choose to hash it out, that's on them to do. I think the job for black men, I think black men can create the environment for black women to be their most feminine self. That's the reason why the conference exists. We can do that, facilitating it. But as far as like fixing black women, No, any more than black men can or should fix or build. I don't believe in this build-a-boo and all this stuff. I don't believe in that. No. That's
Anybody has a different opinion on that?
On how to fix black women?
Is it to do so? Anybody disagree with what Obsidian just said? Not disagree in a bad way, but anybody have a divergent opinion?
A little bit more complicated than what I'm about to say, because if you're a father and you have a daughter at home, you're supposed to be teaching your daughter how to be a wife. And you're supposed to create an environment for your wife and your daughter so that they can bolster and say that I got a good man and this is what family's supposed to believe at. But that's old and that's what it was before and it can be. And as far as black men as a whole, yeah, we have history to prove that before integration, you had Negro leagues, that was baseball, basketball. The Harlem Globetrotters now are like clowns. It's like a cartoon thing. But the original ones could whip any actual basketball team, the original, before integration. And then the answer to this question up here about the red pill and the manosphere, is it more dangerous than white supremacy?
Hold on. Before you go there, I want to stay here first, Mike, because I want to hear your thoughts on that, but I want to just make sure we work through this part, because I definitely about the main topic. I just want to make sure we each different point. So over, I think, Knight, what you just said was a gem, and I would present this to Shad, to Obsidian, and also to Obstacles. Every black woman has a black dad. None of us can disagree with that. Every single one.
Correct.
So I have a daughter that's about to be 19. She's a freshman in college. My job is to make sure she ain't one of them women y'all speak of. That's my job. It's nobody else's job in the world.
They got white dads too. You have a black woman and a white dad, and that woman is gonna be black.
Her mom is a black. She was a black girl. Now she's a black woman. Her mom. It's my job to do that. So by extension.
All right, guys. I starting to get a little bit frustrated with this setup. Please hit the like button on the way in. Let me know if we're having technical problems. This is bad. 7 hours and 30 minutes in, almost a full shift. We only got one contributor to today's show. Can you please try to get at least 2 more contributors to today's show? I'm gonna try to see if I agree. All right, if you guys could please hit the like button, support the show. Let's try to get at least 2 more contributors. I'm trying to keep this thing going. This internet is shot. All right, give me 1 second, guys.
I would present to you black man's job to literally teach them to not be the things that we complain about, and also hold them accountable along. Sit down and talk. That's our job.
But you need
job in the world, but ours.
Quick question, Sean, but should it include your wife be doing that?
No, you know,
she's the great. So she's or it's underneath.
Against the simp, like throw a monkey wrench into a simp's life, which is using a woman. What the hell? There we go. What I was saying was that one thing you can do is interrupt a woman, and they glitch. They glitch. It's like my Wi-Fi.
Your kids, right? And when it comes to training a woman, all tribes used to have that. Women train women and men train men. That's not, there was no men training women. Women would go off in their own circle and they would indoctrinate the women on how to be a wife, how to be submissive.
Is great. That's true. I think these are different. Think about it. We're talking about something that the guys, we talk to a cancer community. So based on what they say, that the women that you think are responsible for that they would be spreading that cancer. So why not have us as the surgeons, as the specialists, say, look, I'm taking this on. This is my same opinion about thing in the hood to all the levels of violence in our hood. I've run mentoring programs, nonprofits, after school programs, everything you can think of as it relates to being in Chicago, New Jersey, Dallas, on the ground with niggas who, that's what I do. I think that's the black man's charge too. I would agree with an obstacles generally, but I think now we have to triage the situation and say, you know what, it's my job to make sure my daughter ain't that. Because I heard everything y'all just said, and that shit makes sense. All three of y'all, what y'all just said makes perfect sense. And I put that shit on my back. I'm not leaving it up to nobody else. My daughter, listen to this. Don't do that shit. Because she ain't gonna listen to nobody more than she gonna listen to me. Nobody.
Oh my God. Hold on, guys. Shout outs. I didn't even get to see all of this. My Wi-Fi is acting fucking evil. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge. More than 20 minutes ago, dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. As always, this thing is glitching out. I cannot even highlight your comments. Give me 1 second, guys. Shout outs to War Master. I'm sorry, bro. I'm having a whole Wi-Fi crisis here, man. Hold on, y'all. This is bad.
Wendy? Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Oh my God. Shout outs to War Master. Thank you again as always. Rain, sleet, or snow. Man. Listen, this whole raising women to be women thing, you want to guide your girlfriend. You do want to teach her things. But honestly, like if you feel that you're teaching her how to be a full-blooded grown woman, you might not be appreciated. You know, that's a thankless job too. She can grow into a better woman being around you. And no, I said grow into a better woman. A better woman implying that she was a woman before she got with you. You understand what I'm saying? But then again, it's personally up to you and your guidance. And at the same time, you got to be a man that has something to teach. You know?
I'm not leaving it up to her mama. I think that's lazy parenting for me as a man. That's my opinion.
Okay.
Gotcha. Everything.
What? So, go ahead, Sean. Go.
You know, this is great conversation. I really appreciate for dialogue, but I still think the reason why propaganda works so well is because people don't know what's happening. So I'm still just trying to get kind of an understanding. I've heard Obsidian make a few distinctions between what he does and what happens online. How can people when right when we're having a discussion about critiques about women, and then again, because like you said, Obsidian, I agree with you. I don't think it's not a crime for a man to say, for me as an individual, I just want to do something different. I want to move to another country and find love. That's cool. But when we hold up a flag for that, when we advocate that for a group of people, because I think that's where things get clouded for me. Obsidian, there's individual mission for themselves. Then there's also there's the promotion of a concept. And I'm trying to understand when it becomes a promotion of a concept, when we're saying black women are bad, therefore black men need to do something different. And we hear this from more than one person. From your vantage point, is that the message being wavered, or is that in tandem with what you're saying that's discussed at the conclave?
Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think this conversation is to like counter Tommy's conversation with Captain Tazariak about black people? Cause shout outs to Nightish up there. That's my brother. What the fuck are we talking about? Like we're talking about the same shit. This is why I really can't do this whole Black History thing, because like it's only one conversation. Like the first conversation that's supposed to be serious in the black community is the last conversation. The first conversation is the last conversation. Every conversation after that, you're just gonna keep hearing the first conversation. And it's and shout outs to War Master again. It's like what War Master said earlier. A lot of these guys aren't really pro blacks, they're pro wax. Respectfully, and I hate to say it. Western laws make women I think spell check. That enter button is a motherfucker, man. But no, undesirable, yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Feminism, I was saying earlier, it has taught so many women to try to emancipate themselves from their families, their fathers, just any type of male guidance. We're talking about that young lady that disappeared. She probably had a great father and everything, and male guidance. What's going on, James? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, same shit from before 2018, man. Before Hidden Colors, same shit. Salute to you, man. Yeah, bro, that enter button is a beast, bro. Man, listen, I've never felt so illiterate fighting. What will make you feel ironically illiterate is fighting spell check. You ever wrote a word right and then spell check fucks it up and then now you forgot how to write it again? That's a whole new level of torture. Spell check, call it something else, and then replace the whole word, and then you gotta delete the whole thing again like 2-3 times, and then rewrite it again, and then forgot how you spelled it. You spelled it right the first time. The spelling be subconscious sometimes, but when you consciously look at certain words that's spelled right, it don't look like it's spelled right. Like that's not how that's spelled, but it is. But it's not. But it is. But it's not. You know. Let's go.
But hey, there are men who may leave the country and find a woman of a different race or of a different nationality. That's okay. But are y'all actually promoting?
I'm tired of these niggas lying. Niggas don't even be leaving the country.
And using black women as like the poster child for what's bad. Here's how you avoid that by going overseas. Would you consider that a movement away from what your message is?
I would consider it, is it promoting it? I'm not sure it's promoting it, but look, we have to face a reality.
I don't know how spell check is on Android these days, but Apple spell check is ridiculously horrible. I will say that.
We have a wife shortage in Black America. We don't have a black woman shortage or a black female shortage. We have a surplus of 2 million, but we do have a wife shortage. Kevin talked about this before he passed away. It's one of the quiet things we don't want. We have a lot of people that are great for a good time, few that are good for a long time. And we can't acknowledge that truth. We're not going to be able to, we have no chance of fixing it if we can't acknowledge that. The numbers bear it out. Black men have very low marital rates because perception is that of wife quality black women to go. And so brothers who can leave and black women who are more wife worthy and wife quality. We got 80% of brothers that go to the conclave. 80% as of last year's exit survey out of Houston. 80% of them are active passport holders. Half of them spend something like half of the time out of the country. I mean, every time a brother fills out a DS-11 form with the State Department, that's where you get your passport. A sister is taking a $30,000 hit a year on year, 30 grand.
Shout outs to James Keels in the building. Shout outs to Chris G. Shout outs to Insane One. Let's go.
So let me do that. All right. So
hit the like button, guys. Please support the show on the way in. Cash App scrolling at the screen. PayPal available. He said 80% are passport holders.
Yes, Shad, right. It's a recommendation because there's a wife shortage. You can get the same phenotype, right, with the same assets, if you catch my drift, pun intended, right, with a better demeanor behavior. That's the sentiment, right? Because he's saying there's a wife shortage. What is your response to that?
No, you can get something completely better. You would think that. No, you can get something completely better outside of the country. I'm telling you. When you head back to the country, you're going to be treating women like shit.
Based on wife shortage because the black women aren't wives, right? That's what he's saying. What's your response to that?
Yeah, if we're promoting that idea, then to go back to Sean's kind of original premise, that does, from my estimation, feel somewhat like an arm of white supremacy where we're painting black women in a certain light. We're using words like wife shortage to validate it. And then our solution for it is to just date out. instead of kind of addressing what's happening in our community as men. Because I agree, it's not men's job to fix women, but this problem that we're talking about is also Black men's issue. There's a wife shortage in the Black community. That issue belongs to Black men as well, because before they became, before they were wife, they were a daughter. So something happened, something went wrong in their development, and here we are.
Maybe Singleton, because you also got to take into account they do have free will. They can have a great dad and decide to do whatever they want. So people are free on that. I think we kind of always say someone's trauma bound by a situation necessarily when they just decided to do what they wanted to do for whatever reason. So we have to take that into the equation. But I also want to say that the group that you're talking about is a very small marginal group. Most Black men don't even have passports like that.
Yeah, it's true.
Most Black men are just going to stay in America. So are we so diluted to the point where a little small fraction of Black men go do something, and that's, oh man, it's so wrong across the board? We got to like relax and really think about what we're saying.
Yeah, it said that 15%.
Go ahead.
Well, it said that 15% of Black, I think 30% of Black people have passports. So if we just did some simple math, right? Let's say 15% of them are men.
I think it's less than that.
Before Cindy, wasn't it Shazara Ali? Is she white supremacy?
So let me clear.
She was saying stuff of this nature.
Yeah,
she was trying to make corrections.
I believe more women have passports.
I don't want to get caught up in them. That's why I said, let's just say, right? Because I don't want to get caught up in, let's say it's 10%, right? So let's say just for night saying it's less than that. Okay. So let's say it's 10%, right? Just on this particular point. And then there's already 2 million more women. 10% is such a small number anymore when it comes to coupling up. For a group that has, what is it, 20 million or so?
Yeah, something like that. So 2 million men.
Yeah, is it negligible?
Yeah. 10%. Yeah.
When you think about that,
well, see, it doesn't seem negligible. Go ahead, Sean. Because y'all talking so slow. I'm trying to figure out like why we tiptoeing around each other, because there's a whole other sentiment too, like about like the dweeb epidemic, right? That we talk about so much. Meaning this, there's men like this is one of the other sentiments. Obsidian, that the men that are talking don't actually.
All right, hold on, guys. I gotta go out and come back in. Yeah, she will eventually grow into her mother. She will eventually turn into her mother. Hold on. All right. Yeah, she will eventually turn into her mother. Absolutely.
We had talking for a subset of them, right? And now the men who usually didn't have a voice, don't have pull for a reason, now matters when the world never worked like that in the first place.
There's some truth to that. There's some
incel. So let me give you the terms. So you know the terms, but I'm talking to 300 people too. You know what I mean? So like it says that this type of movement spawned like incel.
He said this is the problem with using a laptop. A real PC can have more than one screen. Yeah. With bookkeeping, I definitely need more than one screen. Like check a spreadsheet. Like they said, they put a spreadsheet on one screen and then software on the second screen. Screen. You said dweebs and whores are both as mates. Notice how the simps never mention whores. I'm gonna say this, right? The simps can't mention whores. And I think we both know why the simps can't mention whores. Because it will blow their cover. They're trying to stick around women as long as possible as orbiters till they eventually can get some sex. It blows their cover, no matter how much dudes they sleep with, even though they get mad because women be sleeping with dudes right in front of them. Like, simps be like 5, 4, 6 boyfriends in, waiting.
These are sentiments, you know, so on and so forth. So I'm just trying to figure out like where you know, a lot to be kind of talking about.
Yeah, there's some truth to that. William Costello, considered a world renowned expert on incels, and you can find him here on YouTube. He's all over YouTube talking about it.
Yeah, they actually go after whores. Good guys are actively, quote unquote, good guys are actively pursuing whores.
UK, he's down in UT Austin under David Buss, who's considered like one of the big names of evolutionary psychology. He talks about that. Men who in the past would not have had a voice, now having a voice, they kind of coalesce online and they have a voice. But we have to keep in mind the incel community is very small. It's only about 30,000 guys online. And you got to be careful of the effect of the internet to tend to distort things and give the appearance that things are bigger than they may actually be. So there is some truth to that. Yeah.
Okay. That's actually an interesting point about things being how you say propagandized or perversed, right? Because
and why is it just Obsidian up there, damn near? Shout outs to Nightish, but why is it just Obsidian up there? Like, dudes don't even want to represent for the space. That's crazy.
The internet is so loud, you know. Does that
they lock them down?
Go to the point when they're talking about how bad black women are or are not. What are we basing that off? That particular sentiment off the minority of them?
Minority of black women, you mean?
Yeah, like are we basing there's a wife shortage based off what we see, which would be anecdotal slightly, and then the internet, which is a minority of people that we see with these poor behaviors.
Well,
black men and women. Go ahead.
Unfortunately, the numbers kind of bear it out. I mean, black women have a weight problem. I mean, there's just no getting past it. That does inhibit, long-term mating. It does. Black women have an out-of-wedlock birth rate problem. Black women lead the country in women, having black, children out of wedlock. That gets in the way of, marriages happening. We can go right on down the line, and I don't think it's helpful that we point these things out and then we say, for example, to the idea, to the whole thing about weight. Well, everybody else has got a weight problem. That's whataboutism. Okay. That's not addressing the problem. Okay. If black women would say, as a matter of fact, this actually happened. Lonnie Love on the, I want to say The Talk. She talked about black.
Bro up there sleeping, he not even paying attention.
Black men's infidelity problem, which I concede is a real problem. Black men cheat more than anyone else on their wives. That's a fact. When one of the ladies on that show said, "Well, wait a minute, Hispanic men did it too," Lonnie Love was quick to say, "No. This is something unique to black men." My point being, black women would not accept. This is what's the deal with black men, and black men saying, "Well, other men do it too," or "That's American problem." That would be considered unacceptable. So I consider it unacceptable to say, in response to my pointing out black women having a weight problem, America's got a weight problem. That's unacceptable. Either black women want to fix this problem or they don't. If they don't, then what they're doing is they're sidelining themselves in a global mating market. That's what they're doing. Just like with black men. If black men choose not to develop themselves, choose not to move the needle on certain things, they choose to sideline themselves in the mating market.
War Master said fat chicks find it nearly impossible to marry. I don't know, man. Precious got married. The fat chicks moving different these days, man. I don't know, man.
That's just how that goes. So these things, yeah, you can have sensationalism and stuff like it, but they're not making it all up, man. There's numbers to back this stuff up. Black women,
no, stop killing me, man. What you, all right, you want me to do all the talking?
My bad. We didn't hear Nidus's opinion yet. I cut him off.
What you think, Knight? What you think about this? So this is what I want to understand. Knight, maybe you can help me, right? So I'm thinking that it's a lot based on the internet, what we see anecdotal statistics, right? The statistics that Obsidian just offered, does that say yes? There's a shortage of good women based on the statistics just now. As
women's whole phase is wrapped up in homo. I mean, I said homo. Jesus Christ. It's wrapped up in homo too. God damn. It's wrapped up in FOMO. Lord, take me. It's about that time. My brain.
An example.
I think a lot of people don't even understand how.
Oh, Chris G, you need to get timed out for that. I fear to end up with Big Bertha. Bro, why would you?
Statistics. They'll do a survey with 1,000 people.
Yeah, that bank account pressure.
And of people, they'll say 100% of something is this, and then we'll say all black men of them 1,000 people.
Yeah.
Now,
so what happens is they take the stat, then they try to extrapolate it to the greater populace. Now,
bro, this is the thing, Ghost Man. Aaron the plumber types are known to marry fat chicks.
Obsidian just gave us the stats right here, right now.
And don't know with them. It's like, bro, you get a dime, right? It's like, yeah.
Now, are you saying that to him, or are you saying I'm trying to assess is what he gave us, what you think about what he gave us, and if you put those stats out, or you correlate that to not being ready to be a wife?
Well, me personally, I don't really care nothing about stats. And shout out to Obsidian and the stats that he has. And most black men that I know will still date that overweight baby mama, whatever. We'll just, try to make it happen. We're not about to get it. Most black men I know is thinking that way. And she might not be 130 and all of that. My argument about this agenda war is I think that's an offshoot of white supremacy. So no, I don't think that the red pill and the manosphere is an issue. I think it's white supremacy, extreme party. The far right is what they call nationalists. Liberals say you can be a computer if you believe you are. So it's them extremes that create these liberal men that make these laws that weaponize these women, and it's a minority of women that's saying black women's lives is the color purple.
Okay.
Come on, he said don't own up to it. It's what said Ghost Man came marrying not so much having sex with don't own. Shit, Caribbean man love a lady saw, You said I want Coi Leray built. Hey, look, I'm right here with you, Chris G, with a little afro. Oh my God, I'll be the first to testify that fat chicks are. Okay, you know what? It's about time to end this. Y'all are doing too much in the chat with fat chicks, man. He said as long as she ain't obese.
Okay, I understand that point because it goes to the question. Obsidian, he's saying that those stats, let's say those
man, y'all supposed to deny this shit.
Metrics are accurate. He's saying that doesn't negate these women from being wives because men don't care if they heavy and men don't care if they have a kid. Black men
said men don't care if they're heavy.
Specifically.
You want my response to that?
Yes, sir.
The statistics say otherwise. You just look at the numbers. Men.
The marriage rates?
Yes, the marriage rates. Even cohabitation rates. We cohabit less than any other racial group. We don't even live together as much. That is an issue. I'm not saying it's the only issue. I'm not saying it's the biggest issue, but it's very noticeable. That very real attitude. I'm sorry to say this, but black women have a reputation for not being the most agreeable people. Agreeable. They even have,
I think it's an acquired taste, new. I think it's an acquired taste, new. You said, I don't know what it is about us. We be on some, if she fat, she got food so he can eat. It's 2025. I'm living in my truth, King. Oh my God. Yeah, party. Old man back on the block. We gotta talk about the brothers here though, man. Why are we admitting to hitting big joints? Oh shit. Freezy done pull. Here we go. Freezy finna pull up. Oh shit. Just when I was about to wrap it up. All right. God damn. God. Like button, support the show. My brain. Let's go.
Here's some black women, even kind of barking back against this with the whole pick me thing. Pick me, so to speak, exhibit degrees behavior, strong relationship success. So I mean, things the black women can choose to address or not. It's up to them. If they choose not to address it, then they choose to remain sidelined.
Let me get your take on this, if you don't mind, and then Sean, you could jump in. There's a stat. This was like mined out pretty well. When I first learned the stat and dug in right on a panel, actually, black men have the highest divorce rates with marriages with any race of women. So we married to black women, we have the highest divorce rates. White women, highest divorce rates, so on and so forth. What's your take on that? Because what I know about simple math and algebra is the common denominator is the thing that I need to solve. What's your take on that? I'm just interested to hear what you think about that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. If you meant O to O or you meant
Oh, I see what I'm messing y'all up. I'm messing y'all up 'cause I keep saying but I'm my bad. So I'll say Obsidian go. I want to get y'all take, and then we'll move.
I would say to that, I'm with the familiar with the interracial. That is to say, black male, white female, very high divorce rate. Given our history where black men were hung just on the mere suspicion of looking at a white woman. There's a really good book called Miss Ann Harlem. Excellent read. I can't remember the name. Excellent about this. More married black men than married black women. When polled, about roughly half of black America's single childless middle class to be married. Their own internal black mandatory content survey data as over 70% of us to be married or in a long-term relationship. More so than black women are only 25% express this. When black women are in lesbian relationships, they have a higher rate of divorce.
Again, you said something about 25%. What was 25%?
When single childless and middle class black women are asked, do they married or in a relationship, only 25% indicated that they did. So that's 25% to nearly half of all single childless and middle class black men. There are more married black men than black women, even though they're all married. There are more black women overall than black men. Black men that are successful in the country along the conventional axis, that is to say, college educated, six-figure earning, married to 83%. To go to areas of the world where there is a high concentration of black women, typically. We're just going down.
I'm not gonna lie, I still jump in. I where they say your mama's so fat she jumped there and cook. Mama's so jumped in the air and got stuck. Modern women file for 70 to 90%. Listen, y'all, if you're gonna be fat, head over to hempfitness.com. Give yourself a chance this winter. After Halloween, the diabetes holiday, Thanksgiving is coming up, and you need to do yourself a huge favor and head over to hempforfitness.com because you don't stand chance by Christmas. You know? You said, a chick neck get big, I get scared. I get scared of the extra fat behind their arms. Like if they got wings, like if she got like if her upper arm looks like a stomach, like it looks like a stomach or an intestine, I'm good. Yeah, same here. It's circular. Shout outs to LT man. What's this LT man? I can't click it. Hold on. All right, hold on, guys. You said my microphone is messed up. You guys can hear me? I don't got any music or anything playing.
Line, and we can also say that when black women, 25% of black women,
It's the stand. You don't like a big back stand. Yeah, and see, and that's the thing, party. I'm very biased and a hypocrite because I need one of those stomach, intestines, big old arm broads on the grill, man. They know what the hell they talking about. So I'm very hypocritical with that, man.
identify as LGBT, particularly bisexual. When black women enter into relationships with other women, black or otherwise, they have very high rates of divorce. The lesbian divorce rate is the highest domestic violence, the highest breakup rate of relationships, and they have the highest. Interestingly enough, marriages have the. So
real quick, I know you said a lot of numbers, and I'm always weary of numbers, man. I always want to know if we can find the numbers because I think stats are so tricky, and I think in these conversations, like, and I know you're probably saying them in good faith for sure, but we have a lot of people that we talk to every day that I believe don't say them in good faith, and they say these numbers, and everything you're saying now, they'll listen and they'll memorize it, and they'll throw them out, and there'll be no bail. And so we will never have any way to attribute them to anything tangible, but they will be taken as truth because it'll be amplified so much. That's why for me, I think it's important to know, like,
in other words, niggas don't know how to count. Just get to it. We already had these conversations a billion times, bro.
Where the hell the numbers come from? Because it's hard for me to accept numbers when people just saying, I can't.
Oh yeah, I pull my numbers from the census, the CDC, blackdemographics.com, NPR, who else? The Economist. I mean, none of these are like red pill, holdouts. You know what I mean? And cat's paws for the red pill or the manosphere. These are very mainstream, often left of center sources. Institute for Family Studies, American Enterprise Institute, Brookings. I mean, I get them from a lot of conventional sources.
Yeah, and I know, like I said, I assure you, everything you just said, people will be saying those things soon, and challenging them to show me the sources. Examine. I like to examine the stats, where they come from, how comparable they are, how are they representative samples. I think all important. A survey of 500 people is not something that we can use to say a lot of these things, and that's what people will do. And I'm not saying you do it. I'm saying it's done by other people. And this is how people like your message will get bastardized. Because I don't know enough about what you're saying to refute that. But I promise you, it'll get bastardized for sure.
They're welcome to try. I mean, a lot of the stuff that I talk about on the air is in written form where I can go into much deeper detail. And it's strange with 4 books under my belt. I never had anybody actually go through my book and like any of my books and like, try to, pick it apart or anything. So it's interesting.
That's because old man be right. I like his books, but it is a brick. It's a lot of stuff to unpack.
Okay. So look, I just want to make sure. Freezy, what up, man? How you feeling?
Man, I'm just soaking it in. It's a great conversation. I just wanted to be on the panel, even if I don't say nothing.
All right.
Oh, dang.
Freezy, look, this is the premise, right? It's real simple, right?
Where you going, Sean? Where you going? We just told Obsidian how we may not trust his numbers.
Mm-hmm.
That's all we did just now.
Yeah.
Right? That don't help move nothing nowhere.
Okay.
So my question is this: based on numbers that we had presented to us,
1,000 people are reasonable.
right? That we looked through, and now these numbers, these studies come out. It might be I think the numbers we're looking at were like 2022, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if there's another study that came out, but based on these numbers, looking at the divorce rates, the correlation between the divorce rates from women of all races, highest divorce rates was Black men. What do we assess about statistic being true at that time? It's pivoted based on what Obsidian has just shared. I understand that. I haven't seen the new numbers for divorce rates amongst interracial couples and then Black on Black couples. But when that study came out, that was the numbers. So Obsidian, what do you think about the correlation as Black men in those relationships?
I think that it's a pretty interesting stat. I have to go look more into it.
Okay.
I have to look more into it. I think it's pretty interesting. I do know that this is common knowledge. Black marriages are under more stress to break up and stuff like that. So, and the number one cause of breakup in Black marriages, I don't know if anybody knows this. Number one cause is not infidelity or domestic violence or anything like that. It's money.
It's money, yeah. Money's number one now, is it?
Yeah, number.
It's the money right after the wedding and stuff like that. Usually, the weddings put the couples in debt.
One.
The obstacle love that. He said that's my thing.
It has been quite some time, since the 1980s.
So look, Obsidian, my issue has been with the divorce thing. That what we hear is that 70% of divorces are Black women's fault, which I think is fucking untrue. 70% of divorces are initiated by Black women, but my contention is that about who the fuck problem is.
Yeah.
Divorce, I was the fucking problem. I like to throw dick around, you know what I'm saying, to other women.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I think it's very important that we really refute these things when they're said. I just can't take the numbers, man, like when people am. I hear them, but nah, it'd be more to that shit. I think it's easy to say that women are grown man, bro, we know what we do. Be beating the